Hey guys, and welcome back to day 2 of Pinnacle Cup number 4. My name is Freddie or Grimmy Runner, and I'm once again joined by the magnificent Tom Sneaky Beaky. How are you doing today, my good sir?
I am doing fantastic, thank you. Another early start for us as we take you through the first couple of matches of the day. And, up first, we've got a team that's recently come back from the RMR. We've got Sinners versus Wisla Krakow. Now, obviously, Sinners looking to redeem themselves after narrowly missing out on that major qualification. I believe this is their first match since returning home. So, there's a little bit less pressure than there was over at the RMR. Still, they'll be wanting to pick up this map comfortably. They are the higher ranked team at number 35 in the world versus number 60, but it should still be a very close game. Both of these teams, they're similar in caliber, but it really is just down to whether or not the AWPer can show up for this Wisla Krakow side, because Snatchy really does seem to be the difference maker for the Polish side.
Yeah, I think it's a very interesting one, the whole thing about not having pressure coming back from the RMR, but I would argue maybe that they do, because it was such a close affair at the RMR. They narrowly missed out going 2 and 3, actually losing to Bad News Eagles. So that clip everyone saw going around of Bad News Eagles qualifying, Sinners were the team that lost to Bad News Eagles in that qualification, so very unfortunate. Before we get on to the teams, we are looking at the table now. We actually saw 2 best of 3s ourselves yesterday. We saw Apex and Finest both take a W, and then in the games later, K23 versus K23 and Spirit also took a win. One thing I was very interested in, K23 actually dropped a map to Eclot. I was not expecting that. I remember watching that game, and it was a lot closer than I thought it would be. So Eclot was a team for me that was coming into this main Swiss. I was like, they are probably by far the weakest team. And then they've taken a map of K23, which I think could arguably be the strongest team in this Swiss stage. So very promising for that young team. However, I think getting back to Sinners, got any news about them, Tom?
Well, I mean, they've been invited to the main Swiss stage. They've had a string of top 4 finishes in March and April, actually. And they are looking to bounce back, obviously, after their loss against Bad News Eagles. They're a pretty good squad. Like a fun bit of info I found out is they have one of the oldest cores in all of Counter-Strike, with Beastic, Neofrag, Shock, and Zedco being together for 2 years and 3 months on this team now, which is a long time in Counter-Strike when, as I'm sure you know, roster changes are pretty common in this Tier 2 scene. And it's almost been a surprise. Their bounce back after losing their AWP IGL in Oscar has been pretty significant. They've made top 35. They're achieving arguably better results than they had with Roster, despite his wealth of experience and often deemed carryable performances. And that's something Wisla Krakow need to look out for. They're a tough squad to come up against, but Wisla Krakow, on a good day, they are absolutely menacing. But this is something I was mentioning earlier. They're a team that has had an amazing honeymoon period when they signed Snatchy and Sobol, but after that little honeymoon period, they sort of fell off a cliff. They've not been doing much damage recently. They've got pretty rough losses versus SKADE, Movistar Riders, even Namiga. They were invited to a Cash Cup Cash Cup semi-finals, sorry. They got absolutely brutalized by Namiga, who's not really a great team right now either. So this is also their sort of redemption arc coming into today, Freddie. And if there's anything you want to add on Wisla Krakow, you're more than welcome.
Yeah, just before you see the veto, the one thing I want to mention was that we were talking about this before, as their top 4 finish in that, and with this new Polish roster, a lot of these Polish teams are doing really, really well. Like we see Eugen team that are on the rise. Anonymous were part of the Wisla Krakow shuffle, because the 2 players that departed from Wisla Krakow, Wisla Krakow took the players from Anonymous after their new revamp. So I was thinking, like, okay, who's going to be the Polish powerhouse going into this year? And Wisla Krakow just haven't been able to, because they came top 8 at their regional tournaments. That's bad than worse for them.
That's
but
really
looking
bad.
at the veto here, we see actually Wisla Krakow picking up Nuke, Sinners picking up Inferno, and then the decider is Overpass. I think it's going to be a very interesting veto, because both teams are very confident on all 3 of these maps.
Yeah, I mean, just breaking down the numbers, I think the Vertigo get banned as expected for Wisla Krakow.
Yeah, you don't want to be playing Vertigo against Sinners.
Dust 2, yeah, Dust 2 is pretty expected as well. Looking at Nuke for the side of Wisla Krakow, they've played it 11 times, so they've got that experience on it. They've got that 46% win rate. On the flip side for Sinners, they've got the 50% win rate over 12 maps, so they one up them there. But again, very, very close competition. Inferno picked by Sinners. That is by far their best map. A very impressive pick for them. 17 maps played, a 77% win rate, in part just to incredible team performances consistently on that Inferno pick. I mean, you can look at Forzy. He's often popping off with that AWP. Very impressive to watch. I'm actually excited. I've not casted Sinners in a long time. And then looking over at Overpass, I mean, it's a pretty decent pick for both teams as well. Actually, no, I'm lying. It's been played 7 times with only a 14% win rate for Sinners. And what I was looking at, it's been played 9 times with a 44% win rate for the side of Wisla Krakow. So I reckon Sinners might have to take this one in 2 maps, otherwise they might struggle.
Yeah, it is definitely probable that Nuke. I think Nuke will be because Nuke is first map, and we're going into it now. And I think this whole map will lay the foundations of what to come, because Wisla Krakow obviously is their pick. They should be winning it, but this is a good map for Sinners, and I've seen them take down teams multiple times. And if you look at they are neck and neck. I would have thought Sinners might have been a little bit favorable going to this matchup, but apparently it is just dead even. And if you want to go check out those odds, you can click on the banner below and head over to our partners Pinnacle and make sure to bet in a fun and safe environment. What you can afford them when you're over 18. But now getting back into this one, Tom, there is so close to being a lot of action invoked outside now.
Yeah, I mean, these T's are stacking up, edging their way down towards the red box. We're getting through the wall. He sees 2 go past, and have they actually just not checked him? I mean, Yeka's made it all the way down to hell. He's cut down the head of Beastic. Soball's chiming in as well. Neofrag gets nothing. Beautiful entries on these T-side pistols, and Shock has no HP left either. I mean, 2v5. I don't quite know how it's happened this quickly. Forzy finally chipping in. And that Easter bomb dropped in no man's land, but that's also a 3-man swing. Poor old Zedco, only good for 1. Looks to peek back up above ground. In this 1v3, I mean, they could have just gone A there, in all honesty, but it's not worth the hassle. 10 HP on Zedco, it would be a monster clutch for him to pull off, and I don't think he really wants to risk it. He's got the armor on his back. I say that, yeah, just picks up the dual Berettas of all pistols, Freddy, and will be bouncing his way up through Secret.
I really like those type of pistols because you don't need to be clearing Zedco and Mini. You can just leave him to his own own devices, and there's no one specifically spotting outside, so Wisla Krakow are able to take advantage of that and make their way into heaven and into admin under heaven, and they're able just to play with the rotations and force 1v1s pretty much all over the map. I don't think there was a single fight there that Sinners actually took with their teammates, so very nicely done. And Wisla Krakow, they pick up a first.
Yeah, just a really clean pistol round. They get full outside presence. They don't get fought by the A main player. I don't know how they walk past him without checking him, but either way, it works perfectly. They get the entry on towards hell.
Like the whole point is that you're completely ignoring and you're not allowing that main player to have any impact in the round.
Yeah, I'm just surprised that he was allowed to stay alive for so long when 4 players are encroaching upon his position. But, oh, that's unlucky for Zedco. The only rifle player here for Sinners, already down to 59. They've gone for the force buy in the second round on the side of Sinners. They want to get their CT side off to a nice recovered start. Yeka here. Well, he's edging his way outside now. They've already snuck one down Secret, which is impressive again for Wisla. Not spotted by the scout or any of these Deagle players. Soball in towards Squeaky as well, and I mean, Wisla Krakow, they're all over the shop right now. They've got one on top of Silo, one outside, couple in lobby. They're playing fairly passively at the moment, just seeing if they get any over-aggression from these upgraded CT pistols. But no, they're not going to be gifted anything just yet. They will have to execute. And with 53 seconds left to go, time is ticking, but they've still got enough to make it work. Beastic actually not blinded by either of those flashbangs, but Zedco well, Zeko doesn't really get the kill, but interesting team damage dealt there. Either way, Shock. Couple of missed Eagle shots. And I do believe this round is already said and done for Wisla Krakow. Another very clean round.
Yeah, a very nice methodical T-side being played out right now. And very impressed, actually. The IGL ability coming in, and he's proving himself to be pretty well. Sparrow not doing a too bad job early on, but can he continue? Because Nuke T-side is a thicker one. It's definitely one of the hardest sides to play on T-side. And honestly, you tend to see teams getting like around 5-6 rounds at best, and that being a very successful T-half. So Sinners, what they have to do here in the duality of it is that they can't be losing too many rounds on their CT half. They need to be able to steady on, and they need to be able to maintain. They will be on an eco here, so Wisla Krakow will kind of be gifted this 3-0. Well, they should be getting the 3-0 after so much CS being played in this year. I feel like I see an eco, and I go, you know what? I think there's a chance they might win this.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, something else that surprised me with the odds being so close is the fact that Sinners are currently 9-3 in terms of map wins against Wisla Krakow. And 2 of those have been overtimes. I believe one of those overtimes was on Nuke. They like to keep this map extra spicy, extra competitive. And Sobol, I mean, he likes to keep his map control. He's already down bets again. Yeah, and Yedka, good damage onto Beast. Again, this looks like a convincing Wisla Krakow round. Sinners have not been able to reply yet on just the force buy, half buy weaponry. Pharaoh, it's a little bit messy, but he gets the job done in towards Garage and Neofrag and Shock. I mean, what can they really do? Shock, for some reason, has full Kevlar. I mean, I don't know why he would buy a helmet when already 4 of these guys have AKs. Either way, he should be going down in a couple of seconds. He's been spotted in towards ramp. Honestly, they don't really need to hunt him. It would be great for them to take away that full Kevlar, but Snatchy's just killed his teammate. And yeah, in this 1v5, he's about to walk straight into the line of fire. And yeah, another flawless round for Wisla Krakow. The polls are off to a flying start.
Yeah, I mean, it's great for us to know there's 4 AKs on the Polish side, but I'm not sure if Shock would have known that. However, going into this first gun round now, I'm very glad to see that Forzy has picked up this AWP very early on. And right now, my 2 players to watch for Sinners is Neofrag and Forzy. They're such a dynamic duo, and Forzy coming in has added this new level of firepower to this roster that has elevated them in towards that RMR. I'm not sure if Oscar would have been able to do so. So hopefully right now on this round, if we do want to see Sinners start getting this, make this map competitive, it's going to have to be these 2 players for me to start holding it down. But the problem is I don't know if they're going to get it. Well, Neofag's going to get tested, but it's also going to be that A bomb site. Look at Jasobal, like he seems so poised just to bomb out.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to see how they'll cope with the transition back to online play as well. Obviously, they've spent the week playing on LAN. It's a very, very different atmosphere to going back to playing online. I don't know if they're boot camping, so I don't know if they're all in the same room or not. And you know, it's being away from your teammates for the first time in a while. It's a little sad. You don't get to be with the boys, and that might affect their mentality. But I doubt it. They've been playing online for long enough that yeah, exactly. Both Slam Blues, especially when you don't qualify for the major by just a couple of rounds. But Zeko, well, he's looking to make sure nobody gets around him this time. He's kept Secret on lock, and he's going back for Sobol. This mischievous MAC-10 wielder finally put in the grave. Zeko is all of his secret presence as well.
Oh,
and
beautiful.
I don't know why the bomb is the first to swing into that Molotov, but hey, Yega's given them a nice present. Into the 5v3 we go. Zeko's back for more, and it's a great crossfire with Neofrag. Good headshot, but Sparrow, 1v4 looking unlikely at this stage. Uses up some utility, but the tags keep on coming.
Round by Zedko, very nicely done. The awareness there to catch off Sobol as well that was going down the vent. Really, really nicely done. I think Neofrag might have seen him go down the vent because you could see how close behind he was when Sobol died. Neofrag was literally right there. So very nicely done. I mean, he did kind of get fed that kill with the bomb where he put the Molotov down and he ran into it, but we take those. And that's a very nice round for Sinners. However, they're not done just yet. There is still the 5 AK buy. So this is the round now where you need to win for both sides. Whoever wins this will be winning a slew of rounds in a row. And Wisla Krakow, they're looking to find their success they had on the non-gun rounds in the gun rounds, and they're doing a faster play now, popping out of door. Entropiq has already opened up the fragging department for this round. They will be quickly traded out, and Beastic, the IGL, on the back of this site, all by himself, is doing it all by himself. He's got these 2 frags. He sees the bomb go down the fen, and Sparrow, unable to capitalize on a personal, even looking at him. Snatchy now. Bomb in hand, trying to get 1v3. He will just get it down in time and tuck back in towards Squeak. He's going to have these 2 players right in front of him. He gets the first. Does he expect a second? No. And Zedko, he wins Sinners their second. But Beastic, what a round.
Yeah, what an incredible couple of kills from Beastic there. And not only that, he sees the bomb going down vents. He's able to give that call over to his teammates to put in a rotation. And ultimately, he secures the entire round for the CT side. Beautifully done. And also, Sinners have bought just about enough time to go weapons hunting. They picked up a nice bit of utility as well. They can't really complain about that round. Very well recovered. After an incredible flick on the entry from Sobol, slightly blinded, but just decapitates the poor first man. Yeah, it's a very even game.
Awkward.
Yeah, very awkward time getting onto that A-bomb site initially. And I'm surprised the Hut player can't deal with Beastic.
That was the one, like the first 2 kills, I was like, Beastic, you know what, fair enough, nicely done. Third kill, I was like, how, it was Sparrow, right, that was in towards Hut, but speaking about Hut, looked like there might be a bit of a faster play. You can see there's already 3 players, well, all 5 players are in towards the lobby. I think the flashes are going to be coming straight out. They're going to be tested once again in towards a bomb site, and yet again, I was going to say Neofrags are going to fall, but it's going to be Goofy with a 3K. He's changed the round, and Sinners, they might even save here. Neofrag, he's died twice in a row straight away, and they just got caught a little bit off guard there. I think Beastic did get that first frag, had to reload, and by the time he'd finished reloading, he'd already died.
Yeah, those flashbangs were so much better from Wisla Krakow. They don't accidentally blind themselves in the process. And yeah, Goofy's triple entry, beautifully done. They don't stand a chance as he runs around that bomb site. And yeah, Wisla Krakow, they put themselves onto 4. Already a very comfortable start on Nuke. So, I mean, just looking at the round win percentages for Wisla Krakow on Nuke, they've got a 45% T-side round win rate, which is actually, you know, it's fairly reasonable for this map. It's a tough one to get those T-side rounds on in. And yeah, they've only got 52% on the CT side versus Sinners 57%. So the more rounds they can get out on this T side, the better for them. And Sinners, they definitely need to pick up the pace here. It's another buy round. Both teams can fully invest. But Neofrag and Shock, they are lacking a little bit of utility. That could come back to bite them. Both of them have enough utility to delay a push. And Forzy, looking to get cheeky with it. Orping towards a main now. Oh, a lot of smokes, a lot of flashes. It will be a fake smoke wall for outside for the time being. They don't know how much presence is here. Sparrow's looking to make as much noise as possible. But the T's for now, they're stacking up towards ramp, and Shock is going to have a lot to do. Yet to put a kill on the board. Not at the best time so far. And immediately headshot by Snatchy. Great entry here from Wisla. Forzy mollied off the angle and can't quite find the quickscope. Neofrag, for now, alone on this B bomb site, forced to do it all. Oh my goodness, dink through the wall. Beautiful shots coming through again from Wisla, entering everywhere on this map in style. And again, this might be another save call from Sinners. Neofrag is low. They don't want to waste guns, utility. They've got armor as well. And look how hesitant they're being. I mean, Zeko, he drops a flash for Beastic, but he just full blinds his teammate. They will be falling awake here, and I guess it's reasonable enough. They need to cling on to what they have. Their economy is not going to take another beating like this. And that's 5 on the board for Wisla Krakow already in a very promising start.
Yeah, it's a really good start. Having 4 players stay alive, though, that's not a bad ending as well. You will have the AWP, AK, and 2 A1Ss. But Sinners, yeah, they kind of just need to get rounds on the board. It's not normal you see in the first 7 rounds being played out that the T's do actually have quite a strong lead. Wisla Krakow, very interesting in the fact that they do have a well, like in their round in their round distribution, it's not normal that you see, especially on Nuke, the T rounds being won more. But Wisla Krakow do have that in their favor, that they are actually better on their T side. So I'm interested to see when we get onto the second half what Wisla Krakow's CT side would be like, because Sinner's T side isn't known to be too great on this map. And that's, to be honest, similar of many, many other teams. It's a very C-sided map. And while we're talking about C-sided map, Jedka is just going to open up the fragging department. Beastic, a player who was so strong on that A bomb site in one of the rounds that Sinners have actually claimed, has already been eliminated from the server. That's a very nice scout for Wisla Krakow to take, but look at this reaction from Sinners. They've lost a man, and they will be reaggressing in towards lobby. They can have all the info of the outside smokes, but the problem is the player in Hut Sopal is going to be left, but it does not matter, because look where Neofrag is. He's gone walking. Zedgo's going to lose his life, but I don't think it will matter, because Neofrag is behind 3 of them. He should be winning the round single-handedly for Sinners.
Yeah, this is a huge play. Just needs to keep that tricky discipline. In fact, forget tricky discipline. He needs to see them first. Isn't going to check his left angle. Yeka waits for him to cross over, but that's very unlucky for the man tucked in towards Trash. He's not going to see him crossing past, but Sobol, he's just bagged himself a 3A bomb site. And I think Yeka's just come up the vent there. Bomb is still dropped towards top secret, but there's no one guarding it right now. Yeka, very, very low HP here. Looking to join up with Snatchy. Flashbang rackets on out. Forzy is going to miss it. No, he's not going to miss the opportunity. Goodness me. Snatchy served a 50 cal to the cranium, and in the 2v3 we go. Sinners have really been struggling with these opening kills, but in this 4v5, they are bringing things back quite nicely. Shock's got a lot of info as the Molotov comes in towards heaven. That's a lovely shot from Forzy. Oh, and Shock finds the other one through the wall, in fact. Just to spam down to save his teammate as he does miss that second AWP shot. But finally 3 on the board for Sinners, and they're looking to keep this one as competitive as possible. And yeah, credit to them for saving in the previous round. Otherwise, that probably wouldn't have been the same outcome. Shout out to Forzy as well for 3 fantastic kills there.
That's a bit of a strange round for Wisla Krakow, because they did have the man advantage very, very early on. If I'm not mistaken, Jedka went for that mini peek, and Beastic died straight away. I think that is a bit of a read, because Beastic has been playing around that door quite a lot, and I think he did actually start mini that round, so died on the cross there. So a very good start for the Polish side, but unable to capitalize on. Oh, Forzy, hold on a second. This is an awesome little play. He's on top of Garage, but the flashes, they are effective, and they will push him off.
Oh, Zeko.
Look pretty cool, but not today. But look at this. Sparrow, look what he's doing. He's in through Garage so early on. I don't think they're going to expect this, and they don't, but he's unable to capitalize on it. Wisla Krakow, though, 1 minute 20 left on the clock, and they have so much map control, and now they have a man advantage. Neofrag, the star of the show, has already been knocked down.
Well, he's not quite been the star of the show today. Good bit of trade damage there onto Snatchy, though. Yeah, Zeko gets absolutely brutalized through a smoke spam towards doors early on. Does return the favor, but still the man disadvantage. And, I mean, the health overall is not looking great for these Sinners, guys. Shock. Very rough start to the game. Looking to double up with Forzy here. Are they going to clean top left angle? No, they're not. Sobol, it's a lovely headshot. They anticipate this over-aggression once again. I understand that they're looking for a trade, but now they're at a 2-man disadvantage, but that's the bomb! That's incredible! Wait, I don't know how they've let this one slip! Yep, Sobol's not even gone to try and trade it, but oh, that's a big kill from Goofy. Forzy has so much to do, and can't catch the first. Zedko, 1v4, he's just got to go and save it. If that kill comes through on the AWP, we might stand a chance, but I'm surprised he peeks in blind. I say peeks in blind, peeks in without being scoped in. That extra half a second or so is going to cost him. And, well, that costs Sinners the opportunity at a 4th. Instead, Wisla extending their lead to 6. And Zeko looks as if he might be able to save here. But either way, the money is not great on this CT side.
Yeah, because that's a problem I find with a lot of the low-level AWPers, especially in the UK, where they pick corners and they try to go for these unreal little quick scopes, and they try to go for like the really flashy, cool shots, when if you just peek your corner scoped in, you are so much more likely to actually get that frag. Honestly, Forzy probably would have if he did, because it wasn't exactly like a hard angle to hit. He was right in front of him. And very nice read from Wisla Krakow, because they probably could have expected a push there, as in the round prior when they had the man advantage yet again, would you lo and behold, Neofrag and Forzy, they both pushed into Squeak, and then in that last round, it was just the exact same thing, but towards ramp, and it was with Shock and Forzy. So very nice from Sobel there in towards lobby. Actually got both. He netted himself both those kills. So very good read and good awareness from Wisla Krakow. 6-3. I was not expecting this. This is a very nice teaser coming out from Wisla Krakow. But then in the duality of it, you got to also bring up the fact that this is a really bad CT side coming out from Sinners.
Yeah, you know, they actually came dead last in the main Swiss stage in Pinnacle Cup 3, which I was astounded by.
They've had such a weird year, haven't they?
Yeah, very, very inconsistent roster here, and that inconsistency is, you know, it's being bared right here in front of us for all to see. Whereas the Krakow, on the other hand, I mean, they've also been pretty consistent as they finish below some ESCA main teams in a Blast qualifier. Snatchy, though, opening up again onto Shock. Just the prowess of entry fragging is brilliant, but Forzy's double trade is better this time around. 4 versus 3 ensuing. Forzy's readjustment as well just narrowly misses that outside cross. But instead of going down secret, they will be making their way towards Under Heaven, and Zedko has a chore on his hands. Finds the first, doesn't quite catch the second. Yedka, for the time being, has the advantage, and that's a lovely headshot to follow through. 3v2. Sinners keep the man advantage. But Forzy's incredibly low. Beestick isn't on a rifle. And they have no idea where Sparrow or Yedka are now. They hear doors opening. There's a minute left on the clock. If these Wisla Krakow players are given the opportunity to regroup, that could spell trouble for the Sinners. And if Beestick doesn't get himself a gun soon, well, we've seen the feet.
I'm not sure if Beestick's been... Wait, has Beestick been spotted
Beestick's not been spotted, but I don't know if Beestick actually saw Sparrow either, even though he just heard the man land in lobby. He's retreated all the way to Hollow Vents. This is a very interesting, or not interesting, very weird part of the round. He's holding down the door. The Sparrow peeks on out. Freddy, which way will this fight go?
He's going to have to hit this clean first shot, but he doesn't. No. He lands 2 body spams, but no headshot. Neofrag left alone. He's down in these vents, and he's actually looking like he will go for this. He has no kit, though. A flash and an A1S is all he has to offer with, and Wisla Krakow could be offered up just a 7th like that. Very impressive. It got a little bit close there, and honestly, I think it comes down to the fact that Zedko just peaked heaven there. He's done really well to get that first frag. Really nicely done. And then he's just gone into Zedko's crosshair. Obviously, he wouldn't expect Zedko to be holding him, or like he wouldn't have known that, but you obviously know that they're going to know that you're heaven. So I don't understand why he's felt the need, especially when they've got the man advantage, to just peek out heaven like that with no help, no flashbang. But very nice early round from Sinners. Forzy is playing very aware and very dynamic CS right now. He's playing really well towards ramp, heaven, and lobby. He's just going everywhere and identifying where his team needs him to be. And he's identifying that Shock is the weak link right now on the server. Wisla Krakow have also identified that, and that's why they're hitting and abusing ramp a little bit more. They get that first frag, not expecting the AWP to be there. But then also, as soon as Sinners, as soon as Wisla Krakow know that falls in towards ramp, you can see their reposition that they were going towards secret. As soon as they see the AWP as ramp, they go outside. But going to this round now, Neofrag, he's been run boosted to where Forzy was prior with the AWP, but he's actually found success. That's the difference. Wisla Krakow, they've got the man disadvantage already going into this round, but they do have, by large, the gun advantage. Sobel is going to try even it up, which he does. Takes a little bit of damage, but it's not too bad overall when it's now a 4v4. However, it's a 4v4, but 2 players on Sinners don't have armor. One of those armored players has a 5-7. It shouldn't be a round. This should not be a round where Sinners win.
I mean, to give Sinners some credit, they've had some very impressive run boosts towards the outside. They've not failed one yet. And that does give them the entry in this one. But Forzy, oh my goodness, it's a double! Beautiful crosshair placement, the 5-7 spam. Such an incredibly powerful pistol. Will bring the man advantage back into the favour of the CT side, but they've squandered all of their man advantages in the past couple of rounds. They need to pull this one over the line. It would be a fantastic buy round, or sorry, not even buy round, half buy round for them to pull together. Just that saved over A1S. into a very winnable scenario. Bomb planted in a bit of an awkward position, though. Yeka and Sparrow not got a crossfire yet, and that could be the death of them. It's certainly the death of Yeka. Sparrow now works his way back on down towards single door. Shock taps the bomb. Door is open. And the first two kills almost come through. But it's Neofrag with a nice trade. That will be the defuse for Sinners. It was looking unlikely for Wisla in that round. But my goodness, the fact that all of that comes off the back of further impressive plays from Pawsey. This time not on an AWP, but a 5-7 to get 2 quick headshots. I mean, Sinners have to stop relying on these hero plays.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice, and this game, it looks a little bit closer than it is. A 4-7 scoreline does look quite close. However, Wisla Krakow, they've really impressed me, and they were a team, I was looking at them, I was like, they haven't played too much this year. When they have played, especially, yeah, that was really clean from Pawsey, actually. I actually have that 5-7 skin. It's a very nice 5-7 skin, and
if you want to pick up that 5-7 skin, well, you can get a 40% top-up bonus over at our partner CS.money. Scroll down below to the link in our description. And if you want to top up a little and then add in some of your own skins in order to upgrade, that's also a worthwhile option when trading or buying skins through CS.money. There we go.
I'm actually certain I bought mine through CS.money like a good 2 years ago now. I buy, like, it's like an ironic thing that I do generally just use CS.money for all my purchases. It's just so handy. Like, I don't know why you wouldn't. It's just, it's like, it's just good. It's very handy. It's very useful. And what is handy right now is this very impressive T-side from Wisla Krakow. And I think I might be doing a demo review later of this team because I am seriously impressed with what they're doing. However, talking about impressive, Neofrag, he's gone through. The trigger discipline is supreme. He's got the bomb and 2 players in front of him. 2 bullets is all he needs. And now he's charging through to make some more space. Sobel caught off guard. But it will be Snatchy to end his reign of dominance. Very nicely done from Neofrag. And it's just Sparrow and Snatchy left alone for this Polish side. The bombers in the grasp of Pawsey. A minute 15 left. And they should be a Sinners round.
I mean, if Sinners somehow find a way to throw this one, I'd be very impressed, but quite upset. Pawsey, yeah, he's got this angle on lockdown for now. It's going to be very tough for anyone to waltz into this position. Snatchy spammed down to 9 HP. The Sparrow will have to be the difference maker, but they've only got 1 flash between them. Now picking up an HE. It looks like they're also about to pick up a bullet, and that's lovely from Pawsey. Snatchy unable to trade as B-Stick darts on in, and that will be a brilliant fifth from Sinners as Neofrag just goes insane.
Yeah, that was really impressive, and like, is that a read? Is that really? Because like what he's done there is that he's peeked and then run forward. But the problem is that that's a really bold play when you have already in rounds prior lost members to a door peek. And he's just so confident they're not going to go through. But speaking about a door peek, Wisla Krakow, they are going straight through down towards vent. The flash is absolutely wonderful. The bomb is down vent, and so are 3 players of Wisla Krakow. However, Shock is here to meet them. The AK at long range is trying to take a fight, but Zedko with the hero AK is going to do a lot of damage, softening up, allowing Sparrow to get a kill with that Tech 9. And Sparrow caught with the smoke in hand, so Pawsey evens it back up to a 4v4, and the retake will be coming in. But Neofrag, oh, you are so aware. Goofy could have been the thorn in the side of Sinners in this round, but it will not be. Sobel all left alone in this 1v4. He will find the first frag onto Pawsey, and I think he might even just save that AWP. 2 frags and a bomb down, not a bad, just 2k buy for this Polish side. However, the form they've been in and the half they have, they will not be happy with 7 rounds. I think they'll be looking to pick up these next 2 without a doubt, or they'll be disappointed.
Can I just say, that's a great read there by Pawsey. Like, I know it's just against pistols there, but he loses his teammate to the Tech 9, decides to focus all of his attention on the player who's just jumped out of control room. And when he doesn't initially see the player, he doesn't pull out his knife. He readjusts his position, make sure he checks behind him one more time because he could be just going for the rear flank play. My goodness, Pawsey catches a jumping Sparrow, continuing his prowess from the previous round. And yeah, he makes sure he gets the job done. Zedko dropping into a team Molotov there, I believe. But it's not going to stop him as Neofrag, oh, he wants to shoot so badly, and he will as the shins of Sobol are revealed to him from behind the smoke. Single man, reveal yourself, he says, as 5v3 ensues, and that's another lovely one from Forzy. 5v2 now. And Sinners, they took a very long time to get warmed up into this game. Now that they are, they're forced to be reckoned with. Unfortunately for them, though, they've already let Wisla slip 7 T-side rounds in. And they won't be able to get the more preferable 9-6 half in. Yedka and Snatchy, they're also not dead in this round just yet. Still ample opportunity, but also that's a great flash assist there from Forzy. And another frag coming through. Another 3K to this man's name. And he is certainly the man of the hour for this Sinner squad right now.
Yeah, this is very impressive, and the odds, they did swing quite heavily in, well, not quite heavily, but like the fact that they were literally dead even at the start of the game, I saw almost a 1 difference. I was like, oh, that's a heavy difference. With the Krakow, they did have the advantage earlier on in this half when they did break through. They had a extended lead, but Sinister brought it back, and that's shown in the odds. A bit of a bad and Buki buy though, Tom. Look at this, 3 AKs, 2 Tech 9s. Minimal utility, and Forzy, his reads have been so good every single round. He's been so dynamic, and he's been getting kills everywhere on the map. He's going to do it again in towards ramp. He lets the person jump by, but he doesn't actually hit a shot, and he will be taken down. Just as I'm praising him, he relinquishes ramp, and the B-bomb site is open for the taking for this Polish side now.
There's just too many targets for him. He can't decide who to choose between. And also that outside lurk of Sperrer, I can tell that's going to be a massive pain for Sinners. He can rear flank Zedko here, and Zedko has just put it there to Snatchy. Oh, it's a lovely readjustment. Will take down the Orpha, who is actually rifling there as Goofy chimes on in. Can't find the frag, instead throws a frag grenade, as he will retreat back into towards control room. Yedka, though, behind the double doors, could be the perfect man to double swing this, and he will. Down goes Zedko. 3v3 ensues, but is that a CT on the bomb site? Oh, but this is where Sperrer activates. There he is to seal the deal, and Wisla Krakow, they actually take it on their T side. Sinners, bit of a blunder towards the end there after a great recovery. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't want to be recovering scraps of cash when you pay for international conversion fees, why not try out AstroPay? It's an online payment brand accepted on over 1,000 sites that allows you to pay in your local currency easily and securely. But as we head into a quick technical pause here at halftime, Freddie, what are your thoughts on the end of that first half?
I am just so confused of what to see, and I think there is some problem. Snatchy's been having some problems, I think, because that technical pause we had before as well, because of Snatchy. But I'm like, This was the Krakow side. I was looking at their nuke stats before the game. I did bring it up. Is the fact that like they are actually favored on their T side, which I find really, really weird. Especially that Nuke, in my opinion, is just below Ancient when it comes to a city-sided map, and it's not far off being similar to Ancient, and that is also mirrored in statistics, where Ancient you tend to have a 60% win rate on city sides, which is really, really high. Nuke isn't that far off with like 58, 57%, second highest, and you tend to see teams. I remember I was watching Native Sapphics play with some of like the Danish people, and they were like, 4 rounds T side, that's a good half. That's a nice half. So seeing 8 rounds and you've won your T half, and the fact that you're fit, because it's also just hard to play. Like, it's not the fact that it's CT strong. It's just, I always have found that T-side Nuke is just so difficult to gain map control. A team like KOVA and a team like Insta Breach, they do that really well. They do, like their T-side, it was actually very reminiscent of the Insta Breach T-side very early on, with how they were very explosive towards lobby and just bumping out of door. And I was like, oh, I've seen this T-side before, but going back into this game now, I'm interested to see how the Sinners T-side will look. Neofrag is leading the charge, the door's broken off, he's got this P250, and he's looking to take some scout, a double swing, and he's looking to just spotty spam down Goofy, and he doesn't even get Goofy. Zedka and Snatchy lose their life, and it's all up to this A defense. Sobel, though, very nice push in towards lobby there, is going to put it back to the man advantage. Bomb will be planted, and it is going to be Zedko and Neofrag left alone to try and clutch this up and claim themselves the second pistol round.
Low HP now, and actually no, Neofrag goes down. Zeko in the 1v3, reminiscent of the opening pistol round, but this time they do get the bomb down. Goofy, 2 HP, doesn't want to be the first man in there. But yeah, they've closed the door on this, metaphorically and physically. My goodness, there's nothing Zeko can really do here. Need to keep the spam up. It's the 2 HP player on the bomb.
Jesus.
Could have done some damage, but no. It's quickly shut down. Goofy on 2 HP, Sobel on 54. But it's still not meant to be. 9-7 now for Wisla Krakow. And, I mean, it's something about that T-side. As soon as you get that T-side momentum on Nuke, you're quite hard to stop, just mentally and also in terms of economy. The economy was a little bit rocky for Sinners early on in this game. Yeah, having a quick look at that replay. Lovely stuff from Neofrag.
Yeah, he didn't kill the player he ever wanted to. He accidentally kills Snatchy, and then Zedka was like, he was kind of like in the crossfire as well. But yeah, I'm very glad you brought that up, of the fickle city side economy of that. It's so hard to stabilize, especially when you can't win 2 rounds in a row. And with the Krakow, they'll definitely be looking to not replicate the success of Sinners, and they'll be looking to take the second round very cleanly. However, it is a hero AK coming out for Neofrag. I assume, actually no, he's just bought like no one's dropped him over, so he hasn't got head armor, he's got Kevlar, but it will come up already strong. He trades out Shock effectively, and God, Shock, he has had a very big Shock system coming online, isn't he? He's not having a great one. 1-11, he's got a post-land blues for sure.
I mean, yeah, 1 in 11 is not something you ever see of Shock. I've never seen him perform this badly before. And, I mean...
he's not a bad player. Like,
no.
He shouldn't be the player on this team doing badly.
And, like, the IGL and B-Stick is doing far better. Yeah, though.
Which is unexpected.
Will he better the 4 players coming outside here? That's a great grenade. That should deal with B-Stick, and the IGL will be sent to the grave. Neofrag, though, that hero rifle doing work. Picked up 2 frags of Vitali already, but they're slowly being pushed in upon. Neofrag again finding a trade kill. Down to the 2v2 now. Forzy can pick up that MP9. Schmerrin towards heaven. Will get baited out by the MP9. Can't find the first frag, but Snatchy. Oh, he's come up the ladder. Big double kill there from Snatchy. And 10-7 for Wisla Krakow as they shut down what was almost a very successful hero rifle play. Great from the Heaven player to keep the attention focused on him. And Snatchy, yeah, lovely backstab. I reckon Wisla might start running away with this.
I think one thing to say about Shock is that he's normally been very consistent, and he just kind of plods along. Like, he's never unreal, and he's never not normally that bad.
Workhorse.
Apart from in these recent months where in both the Pinnacle Cup 3, you know, the one that went 3-0, where they went 0-3 and then just completely barreled out. No one particularly played that well, but especially Shock, he was devastating. He went 0-8. He had a 0.82 rating. He was the worst player on his roster. And then at the major, he struggled quite a bit as well. Well, not the major, the RMR event, he wasn't doing too well. And he's had a good start on this round, but he isn't able to keep that up. So very unfortunate for him. And hopefully, I do want to see a bit of a rejuvenation from him.
Rejuvenation?
Because, rejuvenation. Thank you.
That's
that word really missed me for a second. But Shock, he's had a rough kind of like second part of this first half year.
Yeah, I mean, this could be a risk of basically becoming part of the furniture. He's one of those guys who's been on this roster for 2 years and 3 months now. As I said, it's one of the oldest cores in Counter-Strike right now. And moving on from cores of Counter-Strike, it's a nice little kill from Snatchy there, peeking into ramp, putting again Sinners at this man disadvantage. They might be able to get the bomb down, but Yeka's already in prime position. Up towards control room, he sits patiently. Molotov tickles his feet a bit, forces him out, but I don't think anyone's heard this tick damage. And Snatchy, how has he not gotten that kill? He's literally kissing the guy. And Neofrag will be the one to find the opening frag on this B-bomb site. Zedko finds another. It's incredibly hectic. Forzy now 1v2. I don't know how it's even gotten this close. My God, what a one-tap. 1v1 now sees the MP9 player. But Yeka at the medium range fight comes out on top. And Wisla find 11. Sinners, I mean, close. But close is not good enough at this stage. They've not won a single T round yet. That was their opportunity.
I don't know about you. I really wanted him to hit that shot.
Yeah, it was so clean on the first one tap.
I really wanted Forzy to win that. It's just one of those things where it's like, if you hit a one tap and if you have that type of advantage, then man, I want you to win that round. But Forzy, in my opinion, apart from potentially that one first round that Beastic had, and that like a very early on the A bomb site we got the 3K, and then Neofrag when he pushed in Squeak, Forzy's been the only player that's been actually consistently having impact.
Yeah, for the Sinner side.
Also, it's just like any impact, really.
Can I point out, Snatchy, I think he's picked up an ult once this game.
He didn't use it at all on the T side, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and I like that from
first time,
Snatchy, actually. Oh, I like that from
Forzy
Snatchy as well, but
yet
Forzy,
again.
Jesus Christ, the one-taps from this man are nuts.
This man, he wants to win.
I mean, yeah, they all want to win, but he just wants it that little bit more. And I just can't believe the astronomical frag he's been able to put up. And Zeko, okay, he's playing it sneaky. He's hiding on top of a main roof. Yeka, of course, none the wiser. Won't be caught out just yet, but if he makes a footstep, I mean, Zeko can pounce. Outside smoke's being rethrown with 50 seconds to go now for Sinners. Interesting debacle they're trying to set up for themselves. Don't draw any attention towards outside just yet, though. And Zeko doesn't have anyone baited into his crosshairs. Sparrow instead decides to clear out lobby. Oh, and they're not going to check him. Oh, the timing is awful.
Oh, no, but timing for Sparrow.
This is so awkward. They've just opened Squeaky door, though. They know exactly what's happening, but Shock finds a great entry onto the site. Goofy, though, trades one back. It's into the 3v3 with 20 seconds to go. But Schreier and Goofy, they've both fallen out of hut here. Forzy plays the vent, but he's watching towards heaven. Door is closed, though. That's a big advantage for them. But 3 coming in from lobby. I don't know if they'll expect this, nor will they be expecting Sobel on the AWP. Up so close and personal. Forzy again, farming that headshot percentage. Going back in for a gorgeous 180, leaving Sobel in the 1v2. And I think he's realized he's met his match. 1v2 will not be successful. He flees with that AWP. And Sinners, that's a big round to be picking up. And again, look who it's on the back of. Admittedly, a nice entry frag from Shock to start things off. But Forzy, another stunning 3K. Brilliant headshots coming through left, right, and center. And he ultimately locks in that round for a struggling Sinners side. 3-round deficit now for them to try and claw back. But it is still on that T side as Forzy goes 19-11. And Neofrag actually 20-13.
Yeah, Neofrag, he's just been plodding along and getting like a few kills here and there, but they haven't been too big of an impact. I love that round from Sinners. They kill the Heaven player, so they did get a little bit unfortunate. I don't think their plan worked in the way they liked it, but they still did win the round. They would have expected one of the A players to drop there when they've done the outside smokes, because they're in their head there wasn't a player on ramp to come and hold the angle, because normally the AWP comes and holds ramp and then the ramp player drops down. So I think when they threw his outside smokes, they expected one of the A players to drop down towards the B bomb site, and then they were going to hit onto A with a lower defense. It didn't quite work out how they wanted to, but it still did work out. But going back towards the A bomb site now, very interesting smokes, and they're going into the meat grinder. This is a travesty. Forzy is left alone, the hero of this whole game. I have no idea what's happened. Very interesting smokes got placed down. The flashes just were not there. And that's a bit of a difference from this Wisla Krakow T side, the Sinners T side compared to the Wisla Krakow T side, is that when we were watching the polls on the T side, I think I was blind half the time.
Well, I tell you what, the first failure there was the fact the Molotov hit the rafters instead of landing on top of
You should cancel after that. They heard that. They would have heard that.
They would have heard it.
You should just cancel when you hear that. You shouldn't still go, be grand. Like, we know we're coming against we're coming up against Eagles, and there's definitely going to be someone top hut when they're playing Eagles. But you know what? We're still going to go in. Yeah,
they get destroyed by a double D body shot play and a FAMAS spray. And then Snatchy's like, don't worry, guys, I got you. Finds the fourth one, trying to come out of hut. It falls completely apart. Forzy, he's just chilling. He's got full Kevlar. He's got a smoke. Got an AK. Now the CTs have 3 AKs, rather unfortunately, despite their previous buy. And again, Sinners not looking particularly promising right now. And it is Neofrag, actually top frag in the server right now, to find that 1 kill for Sinners. But that 1 kill has basically 0 impact because it was up against the Deagle player, I believe.
God, what a game. Yeah, like, as we came into Nuke and we're saying Nuke is going to dictate how this game will go. Will it be a 2-0 or will it be a 2-1? I still firmly think Inferno is going to go the way of Sinners. Regardless of Nuke, I think it was like, yeah, it was more like, are we going to see Overpass? Are we not going to see Overpass?
Yeah, I think if we do go to Overpass, that's almost a guaranteed Wisla Krakow win. It's just such
a guaranteed.
Well, I say almost, because Wisla Krakow are by far the better Overpass side. I've seen them play it a few times now, and as much as they do have their hiccups, I mean, obviously they have the hiccups with a 44% win rate. It's a considerably better statistic than 14. Like, winning 1 out of 7 games is not particularly impressive. You've had 6 chances to fix your mistakes, and you only convert on 1, as Goofy and Yenka convert further, fragging as they push out onto this A bomb site. Bomb is dropped. Oh my god, it's harrowing to watch here. As I said, I thought Wisla might run away with this. And yeah, they're doing just that. Shock still on 3 miserable frags. As that A1S is actually shot under the feet of Sobol, so he can't pick it up. We'll have to stick to the Galil for now.
I want to talk about Overpass for a second. I think it is the one thing that Sinners might have going for them is, yes, they have lost like a considerable amount more, but they've also been playing way better teams, losing narrowly as well against the likes of NIP, Copenhagen Flames, Apex, SKADE 16-14, very close. Whereas on the flip side, Wisla Krakow haven't been playing teams potentially that level. And I'm going to stop myself there because Forzy, this man, he's relentless. He never gives up. He is a demon outside. But the problem is, these Deagle and armor, no armor, there's only going to be so much they can do. And they are just falling like flies. Wisla Krakow kind of guaranteed a 14th. And I love this team because they're just they're such a T-side demon team. But they're also so good on the CT side when it comes down to it, because they've only lost 1 round on the CT side so far. But you look at any of their maps, they are T-side demons.
Yeah, it's actually very impressive for them to win both of their pistol rounds. Because normally they got 32% win rate on their pistols on Nuke, but they destroyed Sinners in both of them. I mean, it's really set them up for a slipstream of follow-up rounds, and Sinners have had no answer for them. Whether they were force buying, whether they were ecoing, whether they went for that weird hero AK play that almost worked, they just can't bring out that second round conversion, and they can't bring out the third round conversion either, and it's really come back to bite them, evidently. If they'd won... Let's say they won both of the third rounds. They'd already be on double digits, but they're still on 8 as is. And Wisla Krakow, if they can successfully retake the bomb site here, which is looking likely with that amount of util and upgraded weaponry. Okay. Shock is going to silence me for the second. But Neofrag is playing 4-3 and gets killed quite easily by Goofy. Bomb is defused, and Shock is just going to give them back the AK, because why not? Shock, as you said, bit of a miserable performance recently. Thing is, I don't know who else there is in the Czech scene on the up and come right now who would be able to fill in his shoes, because you've got Oscar, but Oscar's out doing crazier things with...
He's with...
Gorillas?
No, ex-Gorillas.
Ex-Gorillas.
They are the Gorilla... Well, like, it's the Gorillas squad, but they're under a new name now.
I mean, they just haven't played a map in so long that it doesn't really matter at this stage. Oscar's given up...
Tokyo Revenge.
It's called what now? Oh, Tokyo Revenge. Okay, they have played a couple of maps, but they're not exactly very good either.
1 this year.
Nice.
In the major qualifier where they lost as well.
Yeah, they played IEM Dallas Open qualifiers as well.
Against Chunky.
They lost against Chunky?
Chunky, the Romanian player. Good friend of mine.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
He's carried me in many a pug.
You saucy goose. Face it, ban this man for smurfing. But
well, not smurfing, like as in like he plays with his mate and he just hard carries me.
14-8 now for Wisla Krakow as well. They're hard carrying this game, it seems. And a nice AK there from Basic. It's 4 Mouse Cato 14s on a default AK.
I respect it. I respect it. Would have thought that'd be a skin from Oscar because he's kind of like ex-Mouse player. However, going right back into this one, Sobol, nice little off angle. He does get checked, but they don't actually get the kill. Sobol, he's got these 2 frags, and the bombers get dropped. He's done his job superbly, and he's allowed Snatchy to capitalize upon that. Shock left alone. He's had a ropey day, a ropey couple weeks, to be honest, a ropey month. If he wins this, it will put Sinners right back on track to collect themselves up. If Wisla win this, they're on to match points.
I mean, you can't even
And
build a
that's exactly
storyline.
it.
Like, Shock
Yeah,
has been
that's
playing
just-
that badly, 4-17. He's had no promise in the
That's
entire game.
tragic.
His one impact kill was an entry onto the A-bomb site, and Forzy still had to pick up 3 of his own.
Well, it was like, yeah, it was an entry on the A-bomb site when there was literally 5 players on the A-bomb site against like 2 as well. So
Yeah.
it was like nice. And then also, one thing I wanted to say, B-Stick had 7 kills like 3 rounds in.
Yeah, Basic is ground to a halt as well.
He had that 3k on the A-bomb site, which put him up to like 6, 5, 7, like around those kills. And that was a millennium ago. However, last round potentially of this map, Neofrag, he's jumping in towards Mini. It's like the pistol round of Wisla, and very nice done. Shock as well. He's
an
going to add
impact
1 to the
kill!
scoreline. Impact kill on the
Yay!
Sobol. And Wisla, they have been torn to shreds here into round 24. Very nice done. But honestly, I see Wisla still doing damage here, especially with Snatchy advancing so close to this orb. He could catch a player off guard. He's going to beat this flashback, and he
my
hits the
goodness
shot.
me.
Nails Shock out the server. Still the man advantage for the Czech side. However, a little bit scary now all of a sudden, I can't lie. But the problem is, if you see, I'm pretty sure each... Oh, there's 2 players on the A-bomb side. I thought Jedko was down on the B-bomb side, but he's not. If they walk onto A, they're walking into these 2-man stack.
Oh.
No, they're going down towards vent. Never mind. Ruins. Dream life ruins.
Snatchy, though, he's about to ruin some further
He's
lives as he's
close,
peeking
though.
in with the orb. And he catches off the
wait,
push.
Goofy got
That's
as
so
well.
beautiful.
What?
Snatchy,
No
my
way.
goodness me. Leaving B-Stick in a 1v2. He needs to win this round, and he will take that. Oh, my
Ooh.
good lord. What a 180. He takes down Snatchy and then sends Goofy packing. Sinners stay alive in this game at least for a little longer. I kicked my desk as he does the 180 there. Good lord. That's what you
That
need
was-
from an IGL to bring yourself back into it. You can see,
Was that
though,
a
the Sinners,
1v3?
they still look a bit downtrodden, but yeah, I believe that was indeed a 1v3 from the IGL. Again, he's either not fragging at all or he picks up a 3k, and this time his 3k is the clutch. Where's the Krakow? Gonna be a little bit annoyed about that one. They had it all in the bag after Snatchy's incredible AWP kills. I believe 3 to his name. They will still be able to buy up into this one, but if they lose here, it will be almost a guaranteed 11th for Sinners. But okay, Shock is back to his entering ways after his teammate will fall to the wayside, and Neofrag
Right.
doesn't realise the smoke hasn't bloomed all the way. And so we're straight back to square one, as it's a man advantage for the CT side. My goodness, the Mac 10.
Good read.
Yeah, it causes good damage, but now a 3v2, Freddy, and this could very well be it.
I mean, I would just hold your horses because Force is still alive and Shock's been starting to find some impact. The problem is they know where Shock is. They know he's down towards ramp. He can get a on Sobol though, and he's going to do that. Will he expect, I think, is that Goofy? Yeah, Goofy is right behind where his teammate just fell. So I'm not going to be sure if they do expect him. And it doesn't look they will. Shock will lose his life. So it's all up to Forzy now. 1v2. He does have the A bomb side for free, but he's not going to realize this. Ideally, he needs to get this bomb down as quickly as possible and get himself into a post plum. He has no head armor, so these A1Ss could do a bit of damage. 30 seconds left on the board, and no one knows where each other are now. The problem is, Forzy's going to plant this bomb, Goofy's going to hear that, and Jedka is so close in towards Mini as well. So Forzy's going to have to... he's seen the player towards Mini, and he gets swung on. Jedka closes out this map. Wisla Krakow, 16-9. They take their map pick, and they don't look too happy about it. That's... yeah.
Snatchy's really hunched over, in fact.
Yeah, they don't look too happy by the fact they've just won a game very decisively, 16-9. But we will be going on to Inferno. Don't go too far. We'll be back in about 8 minutes, and we will see you guys soon.
Paying online with AstroPay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose AstroPay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with AstroPay Wallet, good for you, select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Well, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Pinnacle Cup 4. You're still watching the main Swiss, and you're still watching Sinners versus Wisla Krakow. And now, as we head onto the second map, it will be the Polish side, with the first map to their tally. Pinnacle odds still fairly heavily favouring Wisla for the time being, and rightfully so after that stunner of a performance. BLUEJAYS does get a nice opener here on towards Banana. Can he follow it up with the dual Berettas? Weren't really given the chance to activate in that first map, and well, they're only good for one here. Sparrow spins on in for a trade, and Wisla are again up in the lead. Sparrow looks to take away a few more players with this P2000. Not a weapon you see very often, that's not a frag you see very often either. Lovely stuff through the edge of the wood. Just run out of ammo. Pawsey on the P250, unable to really get much done, but I take it back. Down goes Sparrow. Into a 2v3. Still definitely winnable. Just need to avoid getting body spammed by those Julies in towards Boiler.
Forzy trying to do his best neo-frag impression that he can from map 1. And it is going to be the 2v3 now ensuing for Sinners. There's only 40 seconds left on the board, and both these Sinners players are quite low HP. So, as you said, you can just kind of get body spammed by these dual Berettas and these USPs. 30 seconds now, and they will be encroaching towards this B bomb site. However, they're gambling to the wrong side as both Snatchy and Goofy are here to hold down the fort. The sound cues will be coming in, so the rotations will come in from Sobel as well. Bomb's going to get planted, and Shock, what a nice shot, but he will only be good for that first. He's not going to expect Goofy. The bomb will go down, but that will be all for Sinners and Shock. He had a very, very slow start on Nuke. A very slow ending to Nuke as well. Pretty much was a very slow map in general. So it's good to see him hit a nice crispy shot early on to try revive some confidence in the man.
Yeah, but if you want to revive some confidence in your inventory, why not head on down to CS.money? You can get a 40% top-up bonus if you head on down to our stream description and click on that banner down there. And also you can trade your older, less expensive skins for something a little more fancy, like that USP Neo Noir, or maybe even a Karambit. But yeah, I do respect the decision there from Sinners to stick the bomb plant. I reckon it's going to do them much better.
100%.
And Forzy, again, they've gone for this very weird hero AK buy. They bait out the pistols, and they allow Forzy to swing, and obviously if Forzy goes down, Shock also has armor here.
Yeah.
And I don't know, it's an odd method, but it did almost work, so it'll be interesting to see them give it another crack, Freddie.
Yeah, it was Neofrag that wielded the hero AK last time. It will be Forzy now. Orpa by nature, but he was doing it with the AK a fair bit on Nuke. It was crispy as you like, but the problem was it wasn't good enough because Wisla Krakow, they did take map 1, and they will actually take this first round, so could be an upwards trajectory. Snatchy on a bit of an off angle here, could do some damage against these pistols, and it will do some damage against the AK as well. Forzy being tagged down
both armor players.
But yeah, both armor players already tagged down. Shock's got armor. Yeah, I assume he's dropped over his Glock as well, because I wouldn't expect him to have the the armor and Glock. That's a weird one.
Well, yeah, this whole start to the round's been pretty weird, and now they're about to run into the meat grinder of Yedka. That's a gorgeous double.
And the flash as well.
Yeah, props to that flashbang coming over from, I believe it was Sparrow. And yes,
Yeah,
actually a lovely 3K spray down to come on through. Another rough start for the Sinners. I mean, looking at their preferred way to play, they are fairly good at actually both their T and CT sides. 61% round win rate on CT, 55 on T. Their overall distribution means it's 52 for their T side. So yeah, it's fairly even numbers.
It's very Inferno-esque. That's very, like, Inferno, I think, is the only map in the map pool, I would argue, that isn't T or CT side. So you do tend to see teams with pretty much dead even round conversions, and some pretty close maps on Inferno you do tend to see.
I mean, yeah, it's their pick as well. So you'd think they'd be hopefully a bit more prepared than Nuke coming into things here. Snatchy, though, gets a freebie. Oh, it's awkward. Very awkward, in fact. But Goofy does trade out Sobel as he goes down. That's a man advantage retained for Wisla Krakow. And into the first, I want to say, full gun round here for Sinners. It is Forzy on that Desert Eagle. Obviously, sacrificed a lot of cash in the previous to pull out that hero AK that got, unfortunately, nothing done. But he can go and retrieve one of the fallen ones over towards T Apartments. Otherwise, yeah, just bad start after bad start for Sinners. They're not winning the pistols. They're not winning the key rounds that get close. They're allowing themselves to get opening fragged far too often, losing a lot of 4v5 situations.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this round gets played out now, because it's definitely still winnable for Sinners, especially if they isolate these flashes and fight in towards Pit. Very nice counter flash coming in from the CT side. The site will be taken by Sinners, however, the frags aren't going their way. Snatchy is holding the fort down very well alongside Goofy, and it will be a third for Wisla Krakow, only losing one player, and that was from the earlier interactions where they did do a very nice dynamic play and push in towards middle. And this is a very good start for the Polish CT side.
But if you want to push into new online payment territory, then AstroPay is one of our partners. It's an online payment brand accepted on over 1,000 sites. It allows you to pay in your local currency easily and securely. So if that interests you, then why not hop on over to our stream description and check out AstroPay today. As my God, Sinners check out a flurry of nades as they smack them in the face on top banana. Oh, it's an absolute farm for Wisla Krakow here. Goodness me. Sinners, they can't get anything started on their map pick. As I said, they normally favour their T-sided rounds. Not by much, but it's enough to make a difference. If they keep letting Wisla run over them in early rounds like this with no possibility of trades in either kills or rounds, it's just going to be another upsetting map to watch. You can't really even say that Nuke at any point was close after the end of that first half. It's looking like a similar story here. Just dominant CT side performances from Wisla today. And Snatchy looking like he wants to clean up shop one more time in brackets.
Yeah, this would be a really good win for Wisla if they actually are able to pick up Nuke Inferno against Sinners. However, Neofrag, very nice opening frag in this round onto the bomb site, but it is still this two-man deficit. Making 3-man deficit with Zedko just left alone, burning in the flames. Sobol will execute him. It's 4 players staying alive. The bomb does go down, so Sinners, they at least have that advantage. A little bit of extra cash into the next round, $800 in their back pocket. But look at the CT side economy. Wisla are 4-0, and they've also been winning with 4 players left alive consistently. And also, I want to say, very nice little, it just like the protocols there on the B bomb site early on. They hear the rush coming in, the utilities being dropped, and it's also very micro play, but Zedka dropping that smoke as well into was top banana at the end. Very disciplined, he wasn't going for the ecos, and he was just playing the round very nicely. Orb is coming out for 40, I think, for the first time in this game. Yet to see it out from Snatchy because they haven't really necessarily needed it. A bit of a faster play as well now from Wisla. They have complete control of this banana, and Neofrag barely getting away with his life. Tagged down, considered 16 HP, and that is a lot of early map control granted to the Polish side.
I mean, it's now up to Sinners to prove why they are higher ranked in the world than Wisla. They are 35 to the 60 of the polls. But it looks as if it should be polar opposite. Could be the fact that they've just played on LAN against a lot of tier 1 teams. That will, I guess, hyperinflate their overall world ranking. But as Wisla look to significantly improve their own, this will be a great scalp to take. Beastic. Finally an entry frag for this Sinners squad. Can they hold on to the advantage? Oh, yes, they can. Forzy bags another Yekarin with a trade. Zedko, it's risky, but he does get the job done. 4v2 now. Only a single player left on this A bomb site. It will be Goofy, and he will be prying behind that long smoke. Zedko, this is a very risky play, and it's not going to pay off this time. They're throwing away man advantages unnecessarily. And as Forzy comes in towards the apartments, Goofy's got a one-way on top of that backside box. This could all fall apart for Sinners in a matter of moments. The only thing going for them is the fact that Sparrow has not rotated off of B yet. He's not been given just cause, but he's certainly about to be. That long flank, it needs to come in faster. Otherwise, we could be in some serious trouble, but it's a whiff. Goofy thinks he sprayed down the first player, but can't quite finish the job. Beastic and Neofrag, both incredibly low, but Sparrow, it's a 1v3. I don't know if he fancies his chances here.
So many low HP players, but it's definitely good for Sinners to get a round on the board. However, as I was saying before, the money for Wisla Krakow is pretty decent. Goofy is the only player that probably can't buy next round, and he'll be easily dropped over by Zedka. They only have 1,400 loss bonus, but that's all they will need. And I'm pretty sure we will see an AWP coming out from Snatchy as well. And this Polish side, alarm bells not yet going to be going off. And Sinners, they do keep 3 players alive, so they will be able to fully invest into this next round, especially with the AWP being pushed over into the 6th round. Decent for them. The problem is they need to continue this now. They need to be able to string 2 in a row, and that's what I'm interested in seeing. Will they be able to? Looking over the Pinnacle odds right now, Sinners, they do have the large deficit. Wisla Krakow, they're a map up, and they're also 3 rounds up very early on Inferno, which is the map pick of the Czech side. Getting a little bit closer after that round win, but if you want to go take advantage of those odds, you can find all the in-play offerings for not just this game, but every single game in the Pinnacle Cup for over at our partners at Pinnacle. Click the banner at low, but make sure to bet in a fun and safe environment when you can afford and when you are over 18. And Snatchy, he does indeed have that AWP. Just firing off a pot shot in Banana. Bit of a timing shot. He won't find anything just yet, but yet again, look at the map control garnered by Wisla Krakow early on. Neofrag trying to bound through, but Snatchy's just going to find the headshot there. Very nicely done, and it's the man advantage to Krakow.
Yeah, bro. You could say Snatchy was there to check out Neofrag.
Ooh.
Okay, that's... Thank you. I do try occasionally. Moving on very quickly from that, it will be Sobol and Goofy with a crossfire.
Oh, perfect smoke.
And yeah, brilliant smoke. Goofy, full blinded, but still gets away with Zedko, and wow, perfect hold from Wisla here. Beastic is like, oh, yeah, there's not much point in me going for this. Decides to double back anyway, and will immediately regret that decision as he falls in a matter of moments to Zedko. That is a beautiful sight hold from Wisla Krakow, and Sinners, they just continue to fall flat on their own map pick.
Yeah, really nice there, because that smoke, it forces those first 2 players to speed up and accelerate. It forces them to get ahead of that smoke. And then also what it did is it trapped Forsley behind it. So it kind of did like 2 things of it. It split up the players and then just kind of discombobulated the players. Knife in the back. I think that was a little bit of a love tap from Sparrow there. However, Sinners, they're finally choosing to not just sit back and allow themselves to be taken over on Banana. But look at that. Wonderful from Snatchy, but even better from Zedko. He garners those 2 kills earlier on, and he's looking for a third. Snatchy, though, this man is quicker than anything. He's got these 2 kills, put into 3-3, but look at his HP dwindling ever so low. And Wisla Krakow, they have the 4-round advantage. They've got the 3v3, but can they hold on to this round now? That's what I'm interested in.
Well, as the rotations coming towards B, and they will be stacking 2 players there, Wisla have a decent chance to hold on to this site. There's a minute left to go, but my goodness, what a flashbang. But Beastic, full blinded, goes for the hero spray and will catch Sparrow on the aggression. Snatchy, still yet to rotate, in fact, and this might be a blessing. Sinners, they've walked back down Banana, and they could be going straight into the open arms of this AWP player. Still keeping Beastic up towards this B site, as firmed. In fact, that is Snatchy. No, it's Yeka, sorry, on the B site. But now as the rear flank comes on in, Sinners need to pick up the pace. Only 30 seconds and they're about to get pincered. Yeka needs to find one here as they waltz on in, but won't be good enough for the task. Snatchy now on 17 HP. Realizes there's no point in going for this. Needs to save that AWP over as the economy is slowly dwindling for this CT side. Fires off a shot, falls away, and actually he's juggling AWP, so they can't save it on the Sinner side. This is a fantastic play from Snatchy. Really impressive stuff. Chucked one onto the balcony, picks up another for himself.
They might still save it, to be fair, actually.
I don't reckon they have the time, but oh no!
That's why they might save it.
They don't have enough time to get there, though.
I don't know. Neofrag is running, and yeah, okay. So, at least they don't get the AWP. Yeah. That is at least a positive. And I think Wisla Krakow, because they kept enough players alive in the round prior, they will still have a buy into this one. 5A1S, Snatchy isn't going to have that impactful AWP, but a very nice start. And it's just that aggression being punished. Zedco, hero of the hour pretty much for that round. Those first 2 kills won them the round single-handedly, I felt like.
Yeah, I completely agree. The fact that when Sinners actually get
as well, he was honking. He was like, I agree with this statement.
There's a massive truck stuck on the road outside my window, so that's going to be fun for a second. But yeah, Gut, he's having fun as well. They will find that entry frag again. And Sinners, I was going to say, yeah, when they actually find good entries like that double from Zedco, they have great rounds off the back of it. But when they just allow themselves to get run over by untradeable peaks from the CT side, just nice little prodding plays, they seem to fall apart. They go to a standstill, they do a wacky slow play, or just run all out instantaneously, failing to trade anything. And it is just messy. I'm not entirely sure what their game plan is, but actually going back to what we said earlier, talking about how they were playing a lot of LAN recently, they actually came second in a regional LAN up against some fairly decent opposition. So perhaps they changed. They've changed their ways from onliners to LANers.
Was he against Apex?
And on the LAN, I don't know exactly. I'll check you in a second, but Goofy checks out an angle as 40 and Shock. They bag a frag apiece into the 2v3. There's still potential here as that bomb does go down, and there's only a single player on the site for the time being. Sparrow doesn't catch him jumping back up into the apartments, and Forzy, oh, he might bump into Snatchy here. Just needs to check the other way. Oh, this could be bad. This could be very bad. Sparrow, that's a brilliant decapitation from Shock, but Snatchy's going for trigger discipline, going for maybe even a knife kill here.
Oh no,
that's bad.
How
has
he not got that frag? That is more than bad. It's Jedka now left alone in this 1v2. He knows the player's sight, but that is devastating. Snatchy, definitely head-in-hand moment. He should have just pulled the trigger a little bit earlier. And Sinners, they garner themselves a third. Closing the gap. They're against an eco as well now, so they'll be getting themselves a fourth. This game has all of a sudden got a little bit more even. I thought early on, I was a little bit worried. I was like, is Wisla Krakow just going to completely run away with this one yet again? But no, it does not seem the case. 4-0 turned into 5-4 most likely. So a good little retaliation from the Czech Republic side. Going into the later parts of the second half, I'm interested to see who will pull forward. Very nice early Molotov will just force Sparrow ahead. And the flash, it is going to come in, I think, from Jedka here. He sees those 3 players, but Neofrag fully blind. And these are 2 kills very early on. The bomb is in T-spawn, that's the problem. Shock's going to have to smoke and then get the bomb. But he might not even be able to. They might just run straight through this. I have no idea how this round's going to play out now, Tom.
I mean, from the fact that he was running all the way back, they know the bomb must still be on T-ramp, but Forzy, I think he's just recovered it. Nicely done there. Zedco catches Jedka, and they can breathe a sigh of relief for a moment. Great USP plays there by Wisla. The fact they're able to pick up 2 towards top banana, really impressive stuff. Over-aggression from Beastic and Neofrag, though. Or especially Beastic. He sees all the pistols and goes back in for more. A bit greedy for those eco frags, but Snatchy very keen to hold on to this AK. Will be fairly happy with how this round turned out. What, they had a flashbang and 5 USPs, and they've picked up 2 kills and an AK. Yeah, they can be happy with that one.
I don't think it was even the fact that he reaggressed. He just didn't get out fast enough. He was kind of caught in no man's land a little bit there. Beastic, though, definitely got a bit aggressive. And Snatchy saying this AK would be pretty big. And I'm not sure if that loss bonus is 24 or 20 or 2900. Either way, the AK would be very crucial to be saved over. And Snatchy probably still kicking him after that last round. So unfortunate that he wasn't able to get that kill to 40. And it looks like it's 2400 loss bonus. Yeah, it was 2400 loss bonus. So Wisla Krakow, they will just about scrape a bye together, and they really have to, I think, win this round.
Yeah, it's a pretty important one to take over the line. I mean, looking at what the Wisla Krakow side prefer, they massively prefer the CT side here. Like, the round distribution is 64% in favor of CT side, and their round win percentage for CT is 55 versus 38 on T. As soon as they're allowed to pick up the pace here, then Wisla are going to be locked out of the game. If Sinners even pick up 7, I think that might even be game over for Wisla. There's just no indication that they'd be able to pick things back on up. But for the time being, they are still unchecked. Goofy forced off the angle. It's a nice Molotov, but Sobol, oh, he's going hunting. The timing is so awkward for Forzy. He just checked the angle, but it's not enough to clear it. And with that smoke coming into middle, shot might even go down to the spam to the A1S.
Good start for the Polish side. This is a very nice aggression from Snatchy. I don't think they're going to realize he's going to have 2 players in front of him, and he's going to finally get that first on Zedco. A little bit ropey, but the bomb will get dropped. They need to try clear him out now, but that's actually such a huge kill from Shock. It opens up a lot of opening for them. Snatchy, good for another one. He's got those 2 frags. He's done all he needs. He's set up his team very nicely. What his team needs to do now is actually to push themselves over the finishing line. Goofy, he could be the first point of contact here. He will beat the Molotov. Neofrag's going to jump just straight into his crosshair. And Shock plunged into this 1v2. He's got that first frag, will claim up this bomb, and with 10 seconds left, he's going to have to plant. I'm not sure he's going to realize that Sphera is just so close. Gun has been pulled out, and it will be the round going the way of the Polish side. Wisla Krakow, they win the 1v1, and 6 rounds will be claimed.
I mean, that's what we need to see more of from Shock. He had an abysmal first game, but a 3K in that round, almost enough to pull it over the line. Very unfortunate that he can't just close it at the end there. His teammates, bit of a lazy day, it seems. The Snatchy gets far more than he should have been able to, especially as they actually hard clear him towards the apartment. But as Wisla Krakow put themselves onto 6, they're still in a comfortable position to win out this half and put them in good stead for the second. Full util, full investment from Sinners, but because of the amount of players lost recently, Sobol is onto the FAMAS. Spattering of utility, certainly not optimal. Neither is that nade over the top of apartments for Shock, down to 70 already. One tappable now by the A1Ss and that FAMAS. Snatchy holding this angle fairly wide. Deals pretty easily with Neofrag, who decides to peek on Dry, despite the fact everyone Banana having enough utility to help him out. 2 brilliant opening frags now for Wisla again. Zeko picks another one off, but they don't expect Goofy in the same position. Only good for 1, though, as Shock is on fire on these A-site entries, and they've successfully sold a fake towards B. There was so much of a stack towards B for Wisla there that they're completely unprepared for where the push actually comes in. 3 towards the apartments, and now in another 2v3, they have the opportunity to lock down this bomb site. Snatchy, hopefully he's learnt his lesson and won't trigger discipline himself into oblivion.
Sparrow has crept through this smoke here in towards Grave. I don't think they're going to expect it. He's just so fast on it, and they do not. Shock loses his life. Beasting now left alone. He's alerted them of where he is, tucked in towards this dark area. Takes an AWP to the leg, but he still survives, and Sparrow will neutralize the threat. Can't find the bomb. Wait, has he got... I don't think he's got time. Tom, the kit was down, and I think he took so long to find the bomb. I'm not sure if he's got time. It is ticking down. It is getting so close, and he will literally, that 0.5 seconds, got a little bit too close for comfort there. But Wisla Krakow, they will elevate themselves to a 7th, and a very nice retake coming out. But the problem is, they've won these 2 rounds with only 1 player left alone. Their money is so poor. But then lucky enough for them, the money's even worse on the Sinners side. They did get the bomb now, so they get the extra $800, but with the 1900 loss bonus, there's not too much to write home about. So for Wisla Krakow here, they need to stay alive with multiple players. They just need to do it cleanly like they were doing at the beginning. They were doing so well at just keeping players alive. And they need to try and find that similar success.
I love that run boost as well. Very clean
It's
for
beautiful.
Snatchy, but unfortunately for them, they don't get any pistols peeking their way. Not even a little jiggle spot. Neofrag, he's been silently boosted up into the apartments. As the flashbangs rain on down, they have actually been given complete brackets control. They used a lot of their very limited utility to try and ascertain it in the first place. which is going to be costly, but Snatchy could very well be even more so, but no, misses the opening shot, goes back for more, Sparrow's here to cover, Sobol flashes in, everyone's blind, and the upgraded pistols get absolutely nothing done, unless... No headshot for you, Beastie.
That's great, actually.
Sparrow cuts him down, and yeah, that's brilliant for Wisla. They get 5 surviving, gives their economy a chance to breathe, and with an 8-4 scoreline, Sinners, I believe, call their first time out of the series, and they certainly could have used one of those sooner over on Nuke.
Yeah, I think this is the first time out, apart from a tech, we've seen the whole game, right?
I think so. And we might have had one from Wisla, but I think this is the first time. Well, it's definitely the first one we've had on Inferno, and we're already 13 rounds in.
Yeah, this is. I'm not gonna lie. I would have definitely expected more from Sinners going into their map pick. They are so strong on this map. They're strong on really everything about this map. And I was saying to you, Tom, just before, this was the map they actually lost to Bad News Eagles. Because they didn't get into the major, it was that really famous it was a 2-2 game where Bad News Eagles, they just qualified, and Sinners was a team they actually beat, and they beat Sinners on Inferno on the third map, 16-14. So man. I feel like a little bit of flashbacks, a little Vietnam flashbacks coming in. However, going into this round now, round 13, Varia's opening frag for Forzy. He's been struggling later on in this game. He had a good start and a good ending on Nuke. However, very strong for him, but Sobel, with the unreal timing, gets that first frag. The Molotov pushes them back, and it's straight away that advantage just torn away from Sinners.
I mean, as I said, Sinners have been pretty miserable at, first of all, finding those opening frags, and second of all, retaining them. Whistler just seemed to be outgunning them, outplaying them, out everything. Yeah, that's a beautiful grenade. Neofrag down to 20. Beastic does find Sparrow, though. It's still a winnable 4v3 scenario. Oh, and Yeka, that's just cruel. One of the full HP players removed. Goofy flashes over. These players are completely blind. Another smoke dropped on down, though. That will keep at least the Coffins player of Yeka at bay. They've got more flashbangs. And that Goofy's got the Molotov lineup as well. I believe that's for Dark Corner.
Yeah, he used to miss the Molotov. No, it does hit. So Beastic will stay alive on top of Dark. And they will actually hard clear him, though. They know as a player in towards Pip, they're not too sure of where Forzy is. Forzy is going to alert them of where he is in towards Banana. Jedka gets the rifle, will just stick the bomb. And this Orbit has to hit the shot, which it does. Forzy, he opens up the round and he closes out the round 10-9. And he's finally picking up the pace on Inferno, where he dropped off on Nuke.
Yeah, certainly so.
Left off on Nuke.
Left off.
He didn't drop off.
But talking of drop off, if Wisla can allow Sinners onto a 6, that makes things a little bit more interesting here. As I said, Wisla are not a T-sided team on Inferno. And this is Sinners, well, yeah, Sinners' stomping ground. They've got a 17 maps played streak in the past 3 months. It is by far their most well-rehearsed. And with that 77% win rate, they do want to be keeping up these numbers, but so Walty wants to keep his fragging at a reasonable degree as he cuts down yet another on the entry. I want to see what the opening duels look like here for Sinners and Wisla. It's going to be pretty dire statistics for this T side, at least. And into the man disadvantage, they again go. They may as well have started on the server with 4v5. Snatchy prowling towards top, and Honor again looks to pick up a couple more. And look at this, Sparrow devious with the shotgun. And actually, we'll see Ships in the next game.
Oh yeah, we will, of course. It's very, I was going to say, it's very SKADE-esque, and if you do love a bit of SKADE, you will see them against Icarus. If you love a bit of Icarus, you're going to see them as well. Snatchy, he does... Isurus. Oh, sorry, my bad. We were talking about this. I said, is it Icarus or Isurus? And you said Icarus.
I've never said that in my life, Freddie. You're the one who always mispronounces things.
I feel
Again, it's Rainwaker, not Rainwalker up next, so you keep that in the back pocket.
That's right. That was... We've moved past that. I've thought we've got over that. And I've also realized someone's DC'd on the side of Sinners, so I'm not sure if that had impacted that round in the form of play, but it will. I don't think it'll be played out because there was such an early frag going against them.
I mean, I don't think it will impact the round because Sinners has played so badly either way. Tries to disconnect. It's a little bit shaky. As Forzy Shaky with the aim there. Catches Sparrow on the cross and will catch him as he jumps back across. Very risky stuff there from the man. They don't actually have the economy to be hunting this flagrantly. They do want to kill Forzy after time, though, and all. They're going to do it. That's gorgeous. No money for you. And in the last round of the half, that is a fantastic way for Wisla to finish. The gamble pays off. If they'd lost one more player there, it would have been far too costly of an endeavor. But the fact they're able to remove that ult from play, yeah, beautifully done. 5 on the board for Sinners, and it's looking like a 6 is a bridge too far. Wisla on 9. This is a great CT side. Can they keep it up at the half switch? Well, can they keep it up going into the final round of the first before I get ahead of myself, as it's only Neofrag on a rifle.
It's a Galil as well. But the Galil is the best weapon in the game. But that nade, oh my god.
Oh
the
no.
non-armored player of Forzy is going to be dropped to 41. Everyone just tickled down. The retake nades are going to push them back even more. They actually are trying to get ahead of this. And that nade is doing ever so much more damage. They've barely seen a player and they're already about to die. This B defense is absolutely unreal. Sparrow is still in his second orange position. He's got 2 frags. Frags to the smoke. Shock is left alone. And it's going to be double digit for Wisla Krakow. Unless we see probably the best play I've ever seen in my life. But it will not be the case. That CT side was flawless, Tom. There is only one round I feel like where I thought it wasn't going very well. And that was when Zedco got the 2 frags on the push. Overall, it was just a little bit unlucky when, Snatchy didn't get that kill onto 4Z when he just outplayed himself, to be honest. That CT side is wonderful. This is the Sinners map pick. This is Sinners' best map. This is the map Sinners are just supposed to be reliable on. Not looking so reliable right now. The Polar side, I'm really, really impressed with what I'm seeing from them right now.
Yeah, honestly, Wisla have blown my expectations out of the water.
Wow,
Sedco. Okay, Sedco. Double entry immediately from the apartments. And I agree. Yes, that was very nice from Zedco. Can they follow this up and win their first pistol round of the entire series? They've gone down 0-3 right now, which is actually very unlike these guys. Normally they're pretty nifty with the pistols, especially on Inferno. But yeah, with the man advantage retained, they've still got Forzy on some armor, Beastic with a defuse kit, and Shock is taking a fight on long. If he wins this, it should be said and done. But Snatchy snatches the opportunity to sneak in towards Archers, and then comes back for more. Shock certainly surprised with that one. Into the 3v3 we go, and the advantage now swinging in favour of Wisla. Oh, Forzy. Oh, that's a big mistake. Pops up too early, misses the shot, and Snatchy... That's a second in the round. I think Sinners may be throwing this pistol away once again, and with that smoke drop down, Freddy. Oh, it's Dire Straits now.
I was actually listening to Dire Straits before. It's a very good song, but it's going to be these 2 players boosting up. Not sure if they're going to see the player pit, and yeah, think down. They know there's 2 players there. All 4 pistol rounds in this series so far have gone the way of Wisla Krakow, and it's shown in the scoreline, to be honest. 11-5 right now. And you can just see the frustration. This has been such a grueling couple months, like a grueling month or 2 for Sinners. They lose to Apex in that LAN final you were mentioning before. They don't make the major. They narrowly lose out to Bad News Eagles in a devastating loss. They go 0-3 in the Pinnacle Winter Series 3, and they're off to potentially a 0-1 start in the Pinnacle Cup 4. Not great so far. And Wisla Krakow, they've equally had a pretty rough month. They have the new roster changes, bringing in the 2 ex-Anonymous players, and they had that good start coming top 4 in the Pinnacle Winter Series 1, and then they've kind of dropped off a little bit, even regionally as well, losing to Polish teams that they just really shouldn't have in qualifiers. So to get some wins here and to get playoffs, to get playoffs here, I think would be incredible, just based on the fact that this Swiss stage is absolutely stacked.
Yeah, I mean, you've got the Brazilians, you've got the Americans, you've got half of Tier 2 EU in there.
But it's the best Tier 2. There are so many good teams in here right now.
I mean, yeah.
And the fact that like ECSTATIC are playing in this, and they're not even considered one of the good teams.
Everyone just outside of the top 30 has come here to play. In fact, SKADE is 21st in the world right now, I believe. So
What are K23? Are they top 30 or did they drop out?
K23, yeah, they're top 30.
Yeah, because they just made Premier, so Challenger, so that makes sense.
Or at least they were the last time I looked at them. But
they're unreal. I love that team.
Yeah, they just came out swinging when they swapped a Dren out. That was the first step in the right direction. And I can't remember who the second player they replaced was, but it worked wonders for them. And they just went on a storm. Right, was it Mo?
Yeah, but they replaced Mo, yes, but I don't know who they put in. Let me look at their roster.
That's all right. Well,
it was X5.
As the execute comes on in towards brackets, it's a very fast play from Wisla here. Oh, Forzy though with the Deagle finds the first. Snatchy, a lovely trade. A shot?
What?
Hello? Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Another one with the Deagle coming on down into the 3v3. We are plunged. Deco in towards the back of the apartments. He's not been sussed out yet, and this could be huge. As the bomb is planted, Sobol, if he makes noise towards under balcony, he will give up his position, and the MP9 can swing on down to him, but he also has to deal with Sparrow in towards the pit, and that's the first frag coming through from Basic. My lord, what a shot! Yeka last alive, he's stuck in the middle of the bomb site. They need to play as a team here, just hard swinging together, and that's exactly what they do. Zeko, that's a lovely frag, and my god, an even lovelier round for Sinners. How the hell have they run away with that one?
Feels a little bit lucky, that one. It's just like it was that spam through from shot
Vertical spam, man.
Yeah, and then Forzy I think was blind, but also there was a team flash from Wisla Krakow, so I think Forzy got a blind player. So a little bit unfortunate, but the force buy, it comes out strong, very very impressive, and Sinners, they're still in this. However, there's still a very long road to travel across to even get even numbers. 5-round deficits. It will be the Sinners-esque bite coming in. Sparrow is on this hero AK.
Is this the new meta? Are we behind?
Are we? I mean, it seems I've never seen it before. It could be this like Central Eastern European meta type thing.
Or does Wisla stealing it from Sinners?
Yeah, it could be just like, this worked. This didn't work against us, but it will work against you. Also, I love this. I love people playing on the flower pot. I think it's one of the strongest positions in the game because you can tuck and it's such a strong position. So hard to clear and so hard to neutralize. No one really inflicting too much damage early on. Just as I say that, Snatch eats a nade. Very nice utility damage. Sinners learning a little bit from Wisla there.
Yeah, I mean, the banana utility was just almost Astralis-esque from this Wisla side of SCT. Forzy, oh my goodness, does actually allow... He's allowed to escape somehow as Shock spins on in and saves his life. Great team play there on short. And Zeko catches one more from the pit. They're not going to clear the angle. Goofy, 26
He could get
HP.
bombed down.
Yeah, he might actually be able to stick this. He's tucked into the corner and he's not going to have anyone closing him on time.
That's huge.
That's a very big play from him. Actually, yeah, a lot of respect for that. Decides not to go for the frags, and wow, that's a lot of BM from Sinners here. Poor guy. I mean, he suffered enough. Look at him. But yeah, Sinners clearly a little frustrated after their Nuke performance and how they started off on their own map pick. But the bomb will be defused, as will the situation, as they eventually leave the poor corpse alone. And now with 4 rounds required to equalise, well, Sinners, they're certainly on the right trajectory. Will be another buy coming in now for the T side. Sparrow, limited cash, goes for the Deagle instead. They're hoping to make it work with 4 rifles v5.
Yeah, that is very impressive indeed. I'm interested to see where this goes now, because they've got all the utility and we haven't seen a proper gun round. So it's the first gun round, 4-0 with AWP, and that was not a hit. That very much looked like a hit. The shot did actually land, but it will be the 3 people, the 3-man stack towards the B bomb site early on. They haven't elected to take it early on, and I think they're going for this little gimmicky kind of retake top banana. However, that Molotov is really nice. Neoprak's going to be forced to smoke it. The utility is going to be coming through, and oh, this is wonderful. He's going to go for 2. Zhedka unable to trade his teammate. The Molotov that is deep actually pushed Goofy far back in towards that wood area. He gets ticked on the Molotov and forced to just enclose him back into the smoke. Very oh, and he gets a 3rd near frag. on absolute fire in towards this B bomb side right now. The bomb is down. I don't think they realize it, but it is just Sparrow left alone with this Deagle. He should be able to pick up an AK in the smoke, but I'm not sure if he's going to be able to do too much with it. It seemed like it was going well early on for Wisla Krakow. They got the map, they had the map control. The Molotov was really crisp, where it just blocked off Neofrag. But Tom, what a set play coming in from the Sinners squad there. That utility, it just all came in an absolute flurry. Neofrag, his individual prowess gifted him those 2 kills. And Sinners, they're on to an 8th.
Yeah, Neofrag living up to his name, dodging bullets like he's in the Matrix and then fragging out like a madman. Beautiful 3K. And the man with the Deagle, instead of going in first, will be left last alive. Got a bit of util, got a bit of Kevlar. He wants to hold on to all of this. But Sinners picking up that 8th. Very, very cleanly done. I agree with you. Fantastic set piece over towards the top of Banana. The fact that he doesn't just get the first blinded player, but the trade frag too. Impeccably done by the CT side. And this is where Wisla are looking to potentially start faltering. Sinners are not done fighting in this series just yet. And with 3 CT rounds in a row, they're looking to prove it.
We'll see a replay here coming of the set play, I think. Oh no, it's going to be the run boost. Yeah, that looked like it hit that shot, I can't lie. I thought it did. It must have gone just straight through the legs. So a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, that...
Oh, okay. Okay, we're zooming in. We're zooming in.
Are we zooming in? I honestly think I'm just being a little bit dumb with that. He might have not moved. I think he might have not stopped moving. But it will be the hero AK yet again for Sparrow. He's going to open up with a first kill there.
Rifle lost.
But quickly trade, yeah, I think it's like quickly trade, and there's no trade potential for Wisla there. Forsky, he'll get overwhelmed. He gets the leg, but he has to find a frag there. And Zedko, this is such a weird round because the B defense has actually held really strong. Zedko's left alone. They seem to not be aware. He's gonna find the orb. He's gonna. Oh my god, the trigger spin. He's gonna learn from the mistakes of Snatchy, and he is going to find that kill. However, speaking of Snatchy, look at Snatchy here. And oh, what a shot from Neofrag. He has had such a crucial couple rounds. Goofy will have the bonus back. He's going to collect the AK from his fallen comrade. He has to find his kill on Neofrag, which he does, and he does it very, very cleanly. Oh man, the balls of steel to just plant in the open. He will not get... he won't get punished for it because Shock is so far away. But look at this Goofy. He's actually pushed up close and personal. If they don't clear him, this round could be done and dusted. Both players coming in from CT. He's got just the first flash. Peeks out. It's the spray, but quickly traded Zedko. Calm and collected will pick up a 9th. And this map has all of a sudden become neck and neck.
I mean, shout out to the hero AK round for getting 4 kills and the bomb plant. That's far more than I'm sure they would have anticipated. And that was a winnable post plant. The repositioning was good. I liked it. I reckon if he actually just held that trigger for a little bit longer, they weren't looking like they were going to clear him. I think you would have been able to get that second kill as well. The A1S barrel would have stuck out, would have given away the position of his teammate. But we're living in the world where Sinners have fought in a row on CT side. And as I said, Wisla, they do not like their T side. After winning that pistol, it was looking great for them. And Forzy, what a lovely leg onto Sparrow. This time it doesn't rack it through them.
I didn't even see Sparrow on my screen there, but...
He was dead. We were full blinded.
I mean, like, I didn't even see his leg. It was a leg shot, but I didn't really see it. However, still in the advantage Wisla do. They don't have the momentum. They do have the rounds in their favor. And in the end, they always have that map to fall back on, but I don't think they're going to want to fall back on it. Nice still Molotov. Zedko's going to be forced to expend a smoke. A lot of early utility used by Sinners. Look across the board. Shotgun, Zedko, everything, and Beastie pretty much. They've used everything.
Yeah, they've thrown the kitchen sink at getting brackets control when there was no one really holding it. And Forzy, that's great reaction speed. So well done immediately. Beastic follows up with one onto Snatchy. And this is now looking reminiscent of how dominant the CT side of Nuke was for Wisla. Just no say for the polls on Inferno, as it's still 5 alive in the 5v2.
Yeah, Wisla the money's not great, is it though?
Yeah, they're dropping like flies. They're dropping rounds like crazy. They had what, a 6-round lead?
Sinners. Like, well, for Sinners more, like, they've this round, keeping 5 players alive and potentially saving over AKs is really, really important because Neofrag and Zedco are the only 2 players of really any economy. So to keep 5 players alive here is helping you with your lead exponentially because, yeah, Grand, they've won so many rounds in a row. If they lost that round there, their money would have been in the bin. Zedco could have dropped one over, Neofrag could have bought for himself, but by and large, they would have been forced to buy into it, and it would have been very precarious. Now they have something to fall back on.
Yeah, and they're definitely going to be breathing a sigh of relief from it. But ladies and gentlemen, if you want to breathe a sigh of relief after sniping that skin you've wanted for years on CS Money, you can attempt that in an even faster fashion now with a 40% deposit bonus. Scroll on down to our stream description, click on the banner down below, and you can get that. We'll take full advantage of that 40% top-up bonus where you can buy or trade skins over on probably the most commonly known trading website in all of Counter-Strike these days.
The most secure as well, like... Yeah, I mean, I don't know about you, but I just picked myself up. I did retire the Shadow Daggers. Very sad. They have gone. The Shadow Daggers are now in CS Money's grasp. They did me well, but the bayonet, it's the bayonet freehand era. New knife, new me.
I've never been a freehand man. I
love a freehand man.
I used to love, well, I still do. I love the Autotronic line. And I've got my gut knife Autotronic, which I still maintain to this day. It's the only good gut knife skin.
Oh, the Dopplers are nice for like the really nice Doppler. Nice. Yeah, and the lore is quite nice as well.
Nah, the green doesn't really go. I don't like the green on gold. I know it's Celtic colours and everything, but it's just a little bit
lore
too glaring. Okay, how the hell does Yeki get away with that frag?
Why is new? Okay. There's one thing I want to address. Shifting with your knife out is the most pointless thing ever. You go like a fraction faster. So you know how when like you have your knife out when you're running?
Yeah, I don't do it ever.
Yeah, it's a really, really bad habit, and I used to be in that habit when I used to compete. I used to get caught off guard so much time because I'm shifting out with my knife. It's literally a fraction quicker.
It's like 5 speed in it.
Yeah, like there is so little scenarios where it actually is valuable. Having his gun out there would be a different round. Because he had his knife out, there's 2 players on, say, bomb site, but it does not matter because Shock, he gets a kill, and it's a lot of damage. But Zedco, he's left all by himself. 1v4 pretty much, making a 1v3 now because Sobel just kamikazes onto him. Forzy's come in as well. And this site, I have no idea how it's happened, but Zedco's got a 3k, and Shock, that's so much damage. It definitely came in favor. 11-11. The scores have been matched up now. And I really thought that round was actually going to go the way of Wizard Krakow. But 6 rounds in a row now. Their economy is bolstering. They only lose 3 players, so it's still looking very healthy. And now, Snatchy has the AWP out, so it's going to be an AWP v AWP battle. I think this will, honestly, because Forzy has been peaking middle every single round and has had no retaliation. Will this be the round where he gets blocked? Because, yeah, look at it. He's peeking mid once again. There is an AWP at the bottom of the ramp. So if he peeks any further, he will get neutralized. But it's going to be the 3B defense yet again. The flash is going to come through, but Neofrag changing up a little bit. Will be boosting up. And Jedka will be reading that like a Harry Potter novel. Very nicely done. But the counter utility will just hold them momentarily. The man advantage is in favor of Wizard Krakow, but they've got very little, like literally no utility, and Jedka's on 30 HP.
That's great stuff from the Eclot. That's 2 rounds in a row he's been able to entry onto Banana. It's just a shame his team haven't been able to capitalise. And also it made me chuckle in the previous round that, well, I think it was Zedco giving a piggyback to the player dropping out of apps. It's a very confusing
he
round.
Just jumped on, yeah.
And the fact they're able to pull it over the line is very impressive as Snatchy finds another kill onto Zedco. All coming up trumps it. A Shock does remove Sparrow to trade. The full rotation coming in now, but Wisla could be in for their first round in quite some time. They've got a pretty decent hold here, and the retake utility, they do have 2 nades, a smoke, and a molly. They don't actually have any flashbangs. Oh my good lord, Beastic. Oh, wait, Beastic.
What?
That is incredible! How does he get away with 2 there on Snatchy? That had to be a kill! Shock now coming in over the top. He's just dancing around his own smoke, playing at the close angle. Knows this round is too far gone. Someone needs to start sticking the bomb, but they're all hunting the man. They do eventually start the defuse. Do they have a kit? Yes, they do.
They have 2 kits, or 3 kits actually.
And B6 survives that one with
How?
1 HP.
Who dropped that smoke on site? Was it Sinners or was it Krakow?
I'm not sure. Oh, it must have been Wisla Krakow because Sinners Molotov onto mid-site.
Yeah, so whoever dropped that smoke just gifted B-Stick like an accidental one-way, but out of nowhere, Overpass is becoming very, very possible, and this is not going to do good for the Wisla Krakow Mental. What, they were 11-5 up, and now it's 12-11. 7 rounds in a row. Very, very impressive indeed for the Czech Republic side.
Yeah, I mean, Yeka back to attempting that entry frag on top Banana. Does avoid the overhead nade this time, but I've not seen this boost implicated in quite some time. It's a lovely first frag, but Goofy's there for the trade. They should have expected it. Held the angle for just a little bit longer, but as they readjust themselves, in fact, push forwards, I believe, to try and pick up that rifle, they will get punished, and we're back to the 4v4. Nice entry, but very good trade. 2-man stack, though, towards this B-bomb site. And Forzy, this is unprecedented aggression. Will he expect a half-full player? Doesn't have to. He drops on off, and Forzy gets the full blinded frag. He's being chased. He needs support here from his other fellow man on B, and Snatchy. Yeah, he catches him dropping off, whether accidental or on purpose, I'm not sure, but B-Stick, he's at least here to delay things. Snatchy with the bomb will catch B-Stick. Now the 2v2 ensues again. Full stat of util on Zcoat. None left on Neo, but only 1 grenade for Goofy in this post plant, and wow, full blinded frag onto Neo.
Oh, that nade's done actually quite nice. Oh, but they're both new box. Wait, the Molotov lands down. Okay, that got very, very close for a second. 2 players stay alive. The AWP won't be retrieved. Wisla Krakow, they finally break the streak. Last 8 rounds, 7 of them have gone to Sinners. You can see on the scoreboard there. Pistol went to Wisla Krakow. It was 11-5, and then just like that, literally in the blink of an eye, it's 12-12. And I think one thing I want to mention, Tom, is that a lot of these rounds, it wasn't even like it was Sinners playing well. I'd say it was Wisla Krakow playing badly, and a lot of the rounds, I was like, how have they actually won that? And all of a sudden, we've got 4 players towards Banana now, and somehow
Wow,
Wisla
that's a
Krakow
big trade
have,
of damage.
Yeah, I was going to say 4 players towards Banana, and Wisla Krakow have won the utility battle.
I was going to say, it's a little unfair to say that Sinners have not been looking good. They've had pretty fantastic rounds on the CT side.
So many rounds. On the CT side, perfect, yeah, so good. On the T side,
Sinners, their CT side's been fantastic.
Oh, yeah, they've been playing well, obviously. Like, they've been doing very well. But in a large part of it, I would say it's because the Poles have been just throwing silly T-side rounds.
A little bit, yeah. But no, they've had some really, really impressive
This
ones.
is an unbelievable read. This is impressive.
Yeah, the A site stack from the CT side's brilliant.
Yeah.
Zcoat and Shock, they're farming frags here. Yeah, Gut does have a bit of a one-way. Surely he sees Forzy, no? Well, he does in the end, but it's a little too late. Shock catches another. This man's popping off on Inferno. Not quite good for the last, though, but Neofrag is there to pick up the pieces. And that's a lovely round straight back into things for Sinners. The economy is not good for Wisla here. And now with Sinners, well, basically stepping into the home stretch, this should be a 14th on the board for them. As it would be crazy for crazy for Wisla to buy. They go for that wacky hero. This is more than a hero AK play. They've invested all in almost on pretty much everyone except Snatchy. They do have loss bonus though. I need to remember the loss bonus, but Sparrow won't have that going into the next round.
Yeah, I think one big factor as well that Wisla Krakow have been that's really, really hurt them, and I think it's because of this kind of relentless hero AK, and then when they say, like, you know, saving weapons, yada yada yada, is that they just haven't had much utility. Last round, they expended so much, and then the counter utility came in, so they had to stop. And I think they had like a smoke and a flash left. That smoke and a flash was on Sobel as well, who just died instantly. So they had literally no utility to face 4 players, and this round, they aren't able to use the utility to condition towards Banana. So it's allowed Beastie just to walk down. It's allowed for the rotation from Forzy to come in. So they haven't had the utility to condition. Thus, we see a 4-man stack a 3-man stack now because Forzy's just rotated off for some reason. Even though the Exu's come in, Shock's going to have to stand strong with his teammates, and they do not actually very much. Neofrag, he's a hero of the hour now. He's got the A1S, he's running out of bullets. He has to switch to USP, and he will get neutralized. Forzy and Beestick in a 2v3 retake right now. Definitely possible. They've only got a single Molotov. The AWP is definitely not the weapon you want for this, and it will be just him behind Beestick, the Molotov going towards Pit. The one place where there isn't a player. Goofy has been hit, and he will be taken down. That is unbelievable. Sobel now left alone. How has this been happening? He's on this angle. He lines them up. USP versus A1S, and it will be the A1S to reign strong. 3 kills for Sobel, 1v2, and Wisla Krakow. They're on 13 now. This game is pulling out all the stops.
That is a huge throw there from Sinners. Had to be their round, but now it's a guaranteed 14th for their opposition. Their economy at least temporarily shut down. And I don't know if you were watching the NIP Bad News Eagles game last night.
Oh, was I watching it, man? That game had me depressed. But look at this. Sinners, they've literally won 8 out of the past 10 rounds. And then look at their economy. It's in tatters. Wisla Krakow keeping 5 alive. Their economy bolstering now. 14. They're 2 rounds away from taking Inferno and taking the series. Sinners, they need to find a retaliation. They need to find the form they had in the earlier parts of this half. See a replay. I think this might be the... Oh, no, it's just the absolute sprayer. The annihilation. Snatchy opens it up and Spirit. Yeah, it's just... It's farming season for Wisla there. Very nicely done. And I'm not sure if the AWP will be out yet. Okay, Forzy will just about have it. But their lost bonus, yeah, like their lost bonus is very tentative, so the utility is quite scarce. They're going to go for 3-man banana play yet again. Neofrag spam through the smoke. He actually finds a kill on Zhuzhedka. And that nade, quite a bit of damage. Oh, just about misses the mark. That could have killed Sparrow if it landed in towards ramp. But this is the start that Sinners needed. Start of dreams.
Yeah, I mean, with that entry frag, it set them up for success. They just can't afford to let things slip. And Forzy does have information that once us back down T ramp, he won't know that that's not to retrieve the bomb, though. The bomb already up top mid.
Sorry, would Sparrow have spotted Forzy there as well?
I don't think so. I think he was literally just strafing straight down towards ramp. But Shock has been very, very prolific so far on Inferno. He's been very impressive. Needs to be able to deal with Snatchy here, though, as Forzy catches Sparrow over towards B. That's a big frag to find, and Beestick, that's even bigger, 2k more, and Shock does eventually deal with Snatchy. Not only is that a flawless round, but that puts them in a prime position to take 15 over Wisla.
What a game we're seeing right now. I honestly wouldn't even be surprised if we see overtime. Wisla are going to take a timeout, and because they kept 5 players alive in the anti-eco, they're not going to have the AWP out. They're going to have a full buy. You see on the cameras a little bit of stress. Like Wisla, they had the game in the palm of their hands.
Absolutely.
They had everything going for them. They had momentum. They had just really everything. And okay, yeah, I know it's unfair to say that the reason why Sinners have done well is because of the bad play of Wisla, because granted, Sinners have done really well, but like, there's been so many rounds. I can just list off so many rounds, and especially that 1v2 there, that, was it Sobel one? Like, that shouldn't have been a 1v2, and I feel like that's a really true testament of how this half has gone, of just like, okay, right, this retake, how has this happened? This round here, how has he been allowed to do this? Yada, yada, yada. Sinners, they have had some really nice set plays. Like, you know, that 3-man, it was early on when Neofrag got those 2 kills, and it was like a really nice just utility, just spree. Like, that was beautiful. And again, early this round, Snatch is on 18 HP and the round's barely started. Jedka's on 60. Like, this round, they're already in a deficit.
Yeah, I mean, Neofrag, though, the one thing going for Wisla is he is very, very isolated. His teammate on the site cannot afford to help him.
Oh, that's so annoying.
Yeah, just at the tail end of that Molotov. Honestly, if he just moved slightly to the left, it would have benefited him so much more. Because now look at their util. In fact, the CT util's not great either. They've used up a lot of it early on. And in fairness, it's paid off dividends for them in comparison to what Wisla have achieved. Snatchy, 18. Yeka, 35.
But the map control, look at it though.
Yeah, the map control is pretty good, especially towards A for Sinners right now. But B, they've given up Banana completely.
Nade.
Oh, no way.
Oh,
That's
it's
so
so
big.
much damage.
Sparrow down to 50, Goofy 84. They've been tagged up so much that Iwanessis can have a field day. In fact, they've got 2 AKs regardless. Forzy now pushing his way up. And with 35 seconds to go, Freddy, they have to do something now. And they're going crazy over towards this B site. They got 2 lurkers towards A. The flash comes on through and down goes Forzy. That's a lovely headshot from Goofy. This is such a critical round for both teams.
20 seconds.
Sinners, they need to hold on to this. And as you said, it's 20 seconds to go. I don't know if Wisla even have time, but my God, Sobel, what an incredible frag. Basic just needs to deny the bomb plant, finds the first. Can he find the second? No, he can't.
No.
There's going to be enough time. 2v4 for the retake. And I think they're just going to have to play for OT here. They don't have the capability of clawing their way back into it. 1 flashbang, 2v4, but my God, look at the health on all of these players. Just a couple of bullets would have been enough for all of them, but Goofy. Wisla, though, they finally recover things and at the very least guarantee themselves an overtime.
Okay, honestly, Forzy, I don't agree with that whatsoever. You heard me go like, that's not the play. That was talking about Forzy. Forzy's aggression towards long there, I don't think that was needed. I think that's like a little bit too much. He's done really well with his control, but the problem I want to say there with Sinners is that like you were applauding their map control and applauding their utility damage, but I don't think there was much to applaud of. They'd used so much on Banana and they'd got nothing off. Like there, if they had control towards Banana, if they had any utility left on the B bomb site, that round probably would have been a round win on towards B. There was so much time that they could have done anything else. The smoke, it dispersed at around 25 seconds. And then over towards A, it was only really Forzy with any control. Like he did so much damage with an nade, but he had to get a kill somewhere there. And I don't think going long was the play. Very unlucky. He did just get owned by Goofy.
I'll give you that one though. After using all of that utility and with so much incredible nade damage, like the offensive utility on Banana was very, very good. But the fact they take 0 space off the back of it, they don't take Banana, even as they realize there's a lot of pressure being applied on A. They don't come in for the backstab. They play very, very passively. Obviously, nerves at this point are going to be a serious problem. And also, just very quickly, did you see how he was side typing? That's some impressive. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, to be fair, I've learned how to do that as well. Secondly, I didn't realize Sinners was sponsored by Adidas.
Yeah.
I haven't noticed that.
They're a big brand in the Czech region. Don't know why it's so long to think of that.
They're like the Czech organ.
No, that's Entropiq.
Oh, yeah, okay, I guess. But like for the team, like team-wise, Entropiq Prague.
Yeah, well, Entropiq Prague disbanded quite recently. It wasn't going. They did.
No, they feel they're changing roster. It's unconfirmed, but they're still.
As it was in their current roster, disbanded, and it's a shame because they were actually one of the first rosters I ever casted.
They've got a roster coming out like now.
Yeah, shortly, but the original one was. But okay, moving on. Forzy will find an alt frag. We're into the final round of play here. It's a 4v4. I say final round of play, final round of regulation. Shock on the FAMAS is good for so much damage onto Goofy and still catches Sobol. And into the site, these CT's Pride. They haven't realized Statue's in Graveyard though, and that's a huge frag for him to be finding above the smoke. Crying for more, but Forzy on the ult picks up another. Sparrow only good for damage. He's spamming on down. The Sinners are going to be taking us to an overtime. And I think it's only fair. What an incredible game we've seen so far. And these teams still have a lot left to prove on both sides. Wisla are going to be kicking themselves. That could very easily have been their round, but amongst the chaos, amongst the smokes, it is Sinners to sneak back on into both the bomb site and into contention. And with this momentum, and as long as they can put up at least a couple of CT rounds, we could be in for some trouble here.
Yeah, we could be in for some trouble indeed. I'm very interested to see, because the problem I think Wisla have had is their economy and their utility. Now they've got everything, and Sparrow, Zywoo-esque. He's going to see the shoulder, but he's not going to find a frag. The Molotov's going to force them back, but they're forcing them into the Molotovs. So much damage being inflicted yet again. Sinners, can they now capitalize on this? I really hope they can. And Zedko, he's been so good in towards apps on both CT and T side. And this is very, very nicely done indeed. Forzy actually losing a lot of HP there. Spam through the wall. Just he could get caught off guard here. Doesn't even matter. 15-15, we're in overtime. It's a 4v4 right now. So much damage inflicted really everywhere right now.
Oh,
and
but
it's
look
going to be
this, though. Zekko's facing the wrong way.
I'm very this is a really weird round right now because Forzy has rotated over towards this A bomb site, towards B bomb site. B-Stick with a very nice frag. Sparrow ahead of his teammate. He was, yeah, that's a weird one. He was just ahead of his teammate. There was no one to trade him. But Snatchy has got out of apps there very successfully. Got the frag onto Zedko. And, oh, no, the timing on this one. B-Stick walking through the top banana smoke at the last minute. 2v3 now. They're going back towards the A bomb site, but through the smoke. Snatchy, it's all up to him. He's going to see a player back turn. He's not going to expect a player of Forzy into Watch Arch. And Sinners on 16. What a kerfuffle of a round. I don't even know where to start with that one. Timings left, right, and center, favoring everyone. But ultimately, Sinners, they come out on top. And it's that, honestly, it's that push. Who pushed Banana there? Was it that got the kill on Jedka? I think that was the kill that got it. And then Shock as well. How has he got that spam through the smoke?
Well, thankfully for you, AstroPay is a lot more simple. So if you want to be able to spend with an online payment brand accept on over 1,000 sites, then why not head on over to our partners there and check them out in the stream description as we head into the second round of overtime here. Sinners going one up after a pretty impressive display. B-Stick with further utility towards top banana isn't enough to catch a player as Yek is on one measly point of health. In fact, that's a great counter Molotov as Neofrag and B-Stick are both forced off the angle. They decided to go behind the Molotov rather than in front of it, and that could well come back to bite them. They know they had full util control of top banana. They may have as well just have played in front of it. Now with 4 players towards banana for Wisla, admittedly one incredibly low HP, it is still going to be a tough time for these 2 B players. As you said, they've used a lot of utility early, and as these flashbangs rain on down, they're caught a little off guard. The counter flash is very good,
that's
though.
Beautiful. Blinds
everyone, and B-Stick, he could be on for one more here, but no, Snatchy, that's fantastic. This Deagle spam could find a low HP player, but no, instead, he retreats back to Banana, and it will be a full retake from CT. Yeka gets to fight another day, and Snatchy somehow does as well. Finds another. This is huge from a low HP players. I can't believe they found this much already. Full blinded though, Snatchy. He could be on for more, but finally spotted on down. Yeka though, it's the perfect spot. He's going to find one on Zedko. Last alive is shot. The time is ticking away. He's got no utility anymore. Sees one towards Quad, and Spam comes into Banana. He's going to have to reload soon. He can't afford to be wasting all this ammo, wasting all this time. The bomb's ticking away. And there's not going to be enough. Yeager on 1 HP. He's got the clutch in the second round of overtime.
That is ridiculous. The fact that he's won that with 1 HP. And yet again, the utility not there for Wisla Krakow. Very, very lucky. I think they got saves by just individual plays right there. And it was it B-Stick on the back of that bomb site. He lost his life to Snatchy. I feel like he had to get a second there. I don't know how he hasn't. And we will be going into the last round of this first overtime. Neck and neck, these 2 teams, nothing separates them right now. Wisla Krakow playing really well on the map pick of their opponents. And I'm actually quite impressed because I thought Inferno was going to be a lot more one-sided. And I thought it was going to be just undoubtedly a map going the way of Sinners. But the Poles have definitely put up a very good fight. And then not wanting to stop there. But look, his 4-man stack towards the A bomb site. And Sobel is going to get killed blind. Now that is unfortunate as well.
Yeah, the blind spam comes on through, comes up Trumps and Forzy.
Oh, look at Forzy.
That's a nice opener.
So annoying.
But yeah, it's a good trade from Goofy. Still 4v3 though. And look at this, only 1 man on the B bomb site. It's Neofrag with an AWP, and if he goes down, this could very well be a T round still. Oh, this is perfect. They've taken CT control, they're outmaneuvering him. And why are there still 3 players on A? They've got no points indicating as to why they should retain this position. And Neofrag, this is a knife. This is absolutely a knife. It's free. Beautifully done. Into the 3v3 we go. It's again Sinners playing retake, and Wisla Krakow, they've just completely outplayed the Czechs here. Well, you could say it's checkmate in the last round of the first half of overtime.
I wouldn't wait. No, don't hold your just hold your horses.
Okay,
because the retake is still the retake's still definitely possible, and it could go either way. If it's anything of what we saw in the regular time, Wizard Krakow, they do love a good choke. However, Sparrow, AWPing, he's got one with the knife, one with the AWP. He's plunged them with a man advantage. Single-handedly, he's actually won this round. Okay, now Tom, the horses can be let go a little bit. I think now
I'm loosening the reins.
I think the reins can be loosened. The times run down. This is literally an identical round from the last. Shock left alone with one player, and you lost one player. Banana, Wisla, Krakow. They find 2 rounds on their T side, and that I think is actually the really important thing to look at, is that they were really, really strong on their CT side. So now the fact that they've done well on their T side there is dangerous for Sinners.
I reckon that's enough.
I reckon that's enough as well. Sparrow, this knife is just I was gonna say it's the nail in the coffin, knife in the back for them. Very, very unfortunate, and I think this could be enough for the polls. Sinners, they're gonna have to pull out some heroics, and we're actually seeing a double AWP right now. Sparrow is so confident from last round. He's picked it up towards the B bomb site, snatched you with an aggressive angle in towards second mid. Forzy, a little bit different to Forzy, because we saw from Forzy, he was just peeking mid every single round in some aspect, either from short or top mid. And that actually would have been something I would have liked to see Sinners take it from Wisla Krakow. I would have liked to see them take advantage of that a little bit more, because Forzy never really got shut down when he did that.
I mean, talking about nailing coffins as well, it's a miracle that Wisla are allowed to take coffins control. They just completely surround the AWPer. Why there's no one in CT is completely beyond me. As I said, there was no indication of an A play. They just decide to gamble stack it, and foolishly so. And with that, I mean, they've got the advantage on the T side, on the Polish side. B-Stick, he's pushing up Banana, yet Nika still sits patiently behind the box. A1S barrel, not been spotted just yet, and Sparrow will rotate on over. Realises they're at risk of having unto them what was done previously to Sinners. And B-Stick, that's a lovely little jiggle. But Yedka, great trade. Goes completely unchecked, does bide his time. But now look at this in the apartments. That's 3 players stacking up for an Apps waterfall. And Neofrag's making the noise now. They've given up the game. Neofrag shouldn't have started running that early. Sobol's completely alerted to it. And that's a gorgeous raid down. This is a guaranteed round now for Wisla. 18 on the board, Freddie. And my God, it's still falling apart.
Yeah, it's going to be match and series point once again for Wisla Krakow. Sinners are going to have to win 2 in a row on their definitely weaker T side. And this could be closed doors for them. This is going to be very, very precarious for them indeed. And look at Snatchy.
Yeah, 31 frags.
22. I think it's like, he has had some absolute shock-over rounds, I will say that. But he's also had some very impressive rounds. And I think that you can't take that away. Also, Neofrag's juggling a auto sniper.
Okay. Interesting. Especially on the T side. And unfortunately, won't get anything done early on. Instead, it's Forzy and B-Stick getting forced off of logs by a Molotov and a bit of nades. Again, decent banana control from Wisla, but they have again given it up completely. They're playing very dangerously here, Freddie. They're playing 1B, 1 CT late rotate. And as they push onto this site, I mean, thankfully, Schwero's got it on lockdown. B-Stick falls first. And, it's going to be trouble for Zedko. 5v3 now. This could very well be it. Neofrag on the auto sniper. I mean, it looks fancy enough, but it's getting nothing done. The spam through the smoke only alerts these CTs to the fact that it's in play. And as he tries to walk on through, entering with an auto sniper, are you crazy, Neofrag? I mean, this is just a freebie for Spero as soon as that smoke fades or he stands up. Oh my goodness, what am I watching, Sinners?
I'm equally a little bit confused as well, and I mean, I don't see this necessarily working out.
What?
And as I say that, it is working out, but
No.
Sparrow will miss a... Wait, no, surely not. Is this actually going to be the play?
Please, no.
The problem is, look at where the bomb is. The bomb's coming back towards the B bomb site, and Neofrag, he has bamboozled Sparrow a little bit, but the problem is there's not much utility. Shock has got the smoke and flash, and he's on the wrong side of the map.
Oh
Forzy
my God.
will find that frag with the AWP. Shock, very nicely done. He sees the last players on short, so the bomb will go down with no contestion. Sobel will find that frag, and this round is actually winnable. It depends if he... I mean, like, he'll obviously go for this. Forzy and Neofrag, they're on 77 HP combined. one bullet will take Forzy down, but these two scoped weapons, I think, will do it all. And yes, it will be the case. Forzy, he hits 30, hits the big 3-0, and the auto sniper actually grants them a 17th, Tom.
I'm deeply scared and confused, Freddie. That auto sniper should never have been given
Oh,
anything.
never.
That was appalling from Wisla how they played that. It's okay, fine. They get that second player back over to the B bomb site where he needed to be. They find that opening pick as well. It's a great shot from, I believe it was Sparrow on that AWP defending B. Yeah, he finds the opener. That's great. It's a 5v4. They find another. Goes to a 5v3. Forzy gets shot down to 47 in this by Snatchy's opening attempt. It's a great shot, just slightly to the left. Goes through the wall into the body, into the chest cavity of poor old Forzy. Now Sparrow again as a tall order as the auto sniper. No! You cannot allow that to happen! The timing is appalling! Neofrag is double entry on two separate rounds with this goddamn auto sniper! I hate this gun so much, it pains me to see it being so successful. Why would you go for a CT push with an auto sniper? None of this makes sense, Freddie. And Beasting, he's somehow taken the bomb site. Complete control, in fact. They're not going to predict this. They've not even cleared
they're checking
this
for
corner.
Shock. Wait. Oh my god, Shock dies. No. Oh, how has that happened? Okay, Beastic is maintaining it. Yeah, okay, the IGL has maintained this round, and it looks like we could be heading to overtime. I have no idea how Shock has not got that kill on Goofy there. And Sinners, they are going to live another day. Snatchy going to be run boost across, is going to actually not be seen by anyone momentarily. 3 players on this bomb site. Forzy has just rotated in from Banana. And Beastic, I assume this is the angle for him. This is really nice as well. Zedko is going... They do get smoked off, actually. Forzy, though, collecting nice and easy. 32 frags for him. He's got 5 in 2 rounds. And the auto sniper reigns supreme, Tom.
I'm genuinely upset that the auto sniper's gotten so much. I can't believe it's entried 2 rounds in a row onto the B bomb site whilst being held by an AWP. It's absolutely crazy. But yeah, now as we head into the second overtime, I just don't know what to say. I mean, still the CT side for Wisla, but if Sinners can replicate a T side like that, they could definitely pull this one over the line. How the hell, after all of the failed CT side rounds, all the crazy T side rounds that they let slip past, how are we here in a second overtime right now? I mean, Shock with the app spam gets nothing done. Zedko instead, that's a gorgeous entry onto Sobol. The 2-man stack towards Boiler will be fading away towards Short, and a Molotov follows on up. Snatchy looking to claw back a man advantage, unable to land that shot. Would have had to have broken his wrist to land it. Shock still making a menacing amount of noise towards top middle, keeping his presence clear as the Molotov does force him back a little bit, does knock down his HP to 48. Snatchy again prying back for that trade frag, looking for anything with this AWP, but he's about to walk into the open arms of Forzy. That's lovely stuff from the T-side AWPer. Sinners, I don't know where this awakening has come from. Perhaps it's the fact that they've got a secure economy for the entirety of their crazy plays. Or perhaps they've just decided that they can outread Wisla at this stage of the game, or maybe even outfrag them, because that's what they've been doing in the past few. Don't know what Zedko's really doing there. Walks out without his team in tow, but Neofrag recovers things nicely. 4v2, they're dancing around the bomb site, and Goofy gets tanked on down to just oblivion. Sparrow 1v4. Obviously, it's overtime. He's going to try his luck, but yeah, luck is definitely not on his side there. Runs up top mid, immediately flattened. And another thing to note, Snatchy's still on 31. That's what he started overtime with. Goofy...
Wait, did he start overtime with 31?
He was in the first round of overtime. He had 31 kills.
Oh, okay. So there's a big difference there of Sparrow actually had a lot of impact with that AWP in overtime.
Yep.
But there's going to be no AWPs in play right now. Snatchy's elected to go for the A1S. And then on the duality
He's
of it,
scared.
Forzy's been on fire with the AWP and Neofrag with the...
Again? Stop!
I mean, it worked in a really weird way. But, you know... Sinners have awakened, even though we'll see awaken next map.
Jedka? Hello?
Okay, but while I'm making a pun, Jedka's burning in the Molotov, and Wisla Krakow, they seem to have just... I don't even know, like, it's also the fact that, like,
no,
oh
you're kidding me!
God, Neofrag the spam through the wall with the auto sniper. I am loving every second of this, Tom. Auto sniper supremacy and Neofrag. He can't do it with the AK, but he can indeed do it with the auto.
It's such a meme skin as well.
Get right-esque. I'm thinking that we're in 2015 again.
Oh, no.
I love every second of this, and Sinners, they're loving it too because they've got 1 round. They're looking to get a second. They've got the man advantage, but they're going to have to hard clear Snatchy here. It's going to be that they're going to hedge their bets towards the A bomb site. The problem is, look at both these A defenders. They're both split up, and Snatchy, oh, that is not fun for him. He will get away and try help his teammate. That Molotov will land, so they're going to be forced into short, but Sobel and Snatchy absolutely obliterated. Annihilation. And Wisla Krakow, they look worse on their CT side. And the auto sniper, the auto sniper, Neofrag, 3 in the round. He starts it off and he ends it off. That is wonderful from him, and I love this.
Right, so just a bit of background. I don't like the auto sniper.
Really? I mean, couldn't tell.
Yeah, there's a running joke with me and White where every time an auto sniper comes out, I just start crying. Because I've seen it before, and the craziest time I've ever seen it, it was a season of Republic. Someone managed to ace with an auto sniper in a 16k overtime. Well, first of all, that's why I don't like 16k overtimes. It just brings out the memeiest buys.
If it works as a thing, though.
But if it does work, it does work. And that's what makes me sad about the auto sniper, because I never get the same luck when I pull it out. So I'm a little bit jealous. I'm a little bit upset. It's also just so much of a gimmick, as is that timing for poor old Shock. Gets mollied out of Boiler Room now. And it's good that he decides, I was going to say to save that smoke, but no, he doesn't save the smoke, nor does he save himself as he runs into the open arms of Goofy. Now a 3v4 for the T side. Neofrag on that goddamn auto sniper, looking to pull things back. But somehow Sinners have already put 2 T rounds on the board. I sort of lost track of that fact. That's 2 T rounds on the board for Sinners in overtime number 2, when in regulation they only put up 5 total? Or 4 total even?
I'm pretty sure, yeah, as well. So it was 5. It was a 10-5 half. So I'm really confused of, like, Sinners just unreal all of a sudden on their T side. Neofrag deciding to troll a little bit and pick up the AK. No, I don't really agree with that buy, you know, like, not really orthodox.
The flash!
The flash is so good from Neofrag. He can do it with the auto, he can do it with the flashbang. That nade not actually hitting the mark as I thought it might do. 3v2 retake, or a 3v2 post plant may I add for Sinners. So it's going to be Sparrow and Jedko trying to retake. There's a flash nade, both have kits, both coming from different areas as well. That nade, it's not going to hit anyone. Pit, there is no one there to be seen. The flash, it doesn't actually hit Forzy, but it will force him into the open. Neofrag, very nice frag there. But excuse the pun, just peeks out at the perfect timing. And he does it with the AK. This man, he's got some unsung confidence all of a sudden from that auto sniper. And we're going to the potentially last round of this map. And Overpass, out of nowhere, is all of a sudden on the playing cards now, Tom.
That is absolutely stunning from Sinners to be having us criticizing the hell out of them on Nuke, and rightfully so, to a very rough start to their own map pick, to now leading 21-18 in second overtime against a flailing Wisla, using auto snipers galore. They've got an AUG out for some reason for the first time this game. Forzy on the AWP, run boosted over again, peak second mid, doesn't quite get the frag as he's flashed off the angle. But I genuinely do not know how we've got here. Sparrow is bullied on Banana by utility, and does he get hit by a shot from the auto as well? I didn't hear it pop off. I'm assuming that's just util.
Wait, no, but there was no util thrown. Neofrag threw that last nade and it didn't hit him.
Was it team damage?
I think he's been hit in the back of the head. Can we get a replay of this round regards? Sorry for production there, but Neofrag aggressing in with this AWP, with this auto frag, as I'm actually getting a little bit over aggressive.
He was the only B defense.
Yeah, the only B defense, and this is what Sinners. This is the problem they had on their CT side, and we've seen this a lot. This is definitely the meta nowadays for like just gamble stacking on maps like Inferno and Overpass. But the problem is you're gamble stacking and you're doing it without any cause early on. Like gamble stacking when it's like a 3v3 or a 4v4, understandable. But when it's a 5v5 with a minute 10 on the clock and you're hedging your bets and then putting Neofrag in a position where he's also just solo. Oh,
he's going for it.
The classic knife. If he went to CS money, he could actually upgrade his knife, but he's just
the butter knife is good enough.
The butter knife will do the job. Forzy left alone towards B bomb site, but I don't understand that gamble stack there. And also the gamble stack, Neofrag is solo pushed in there. If you're alone on the B bomb site with a minute on the clock, you don't push banana.
Yeah, especially not holding a close angle like that with an auto sniper, which is 2-shot kill, I might remind you, unless it is luckily enough to land in the head. But people will jump clear that corner if you kill the first one, especially if they know what weapon you're on. And I mean, I don't understand how Sinners have such an incredible CT side in regulation. They have a decent start on it, at least, in the first overtime. And now they look just dreary. The gimmick buys, okay, they might be working for you on the T side. You get some incredibly lucky timings that allowed that auto sniper so much space, and a cheeky bit of wall spam as well. A lot of luck was involved in their T side round wins with the auto sniper on B, is all I'm going to say. Now it's coming down to the nitty gritty. They need to be a little more clued in. They need to stop going for the gimmick buys, and they finally put the auto sniper to bed. They've got Forzy back on the AWP. 4A1S is out to play. Not on the CT side.
I don't like you're hating the gimmick buys. I feel like a little bit too much, just on the basis of of the fact that it's not good CS. Not good CS is it's a con. If you do anything, it doesn't matter if it's considered good or bad. If you do it together, if you do it right, it's a good play. I will tell you a story and anecdote about that later, but Jedka dying in the Molotov, gets naded and mollied. Long day for him. Sinners, the utility is very reminiscent of, what was it, Apex on Dust 2 yesterday?
Oh my God, that was incredible.
Bombarding with the nades. Yeah, that was incredible. Very Apex-esque from yesterday of just really nice utility. And Wisla Krakow, they are just on this deficit early on. Nothing to play with, really. They've got a fair bit of utility, but that smoke top mid is actually just going to halt them as well. Time is ticking down as well. That's one thing we've got to be conscious of. 50 seconds left on the clock. They've got to start moving somewhat soon if they want to get onto this bomb site. And look at this. Shock, he might actually push in front of the smoke. Okay, no, he's not. But it will be 3 defenders on this bomb site. And it's going to be Forzy with a very aggressive angle on short. He's going to be able to take a shot and just walk away. Never mind, he's actually aggressing in. But look at this. Full control towards Banana. Snatching it caught off guard. And I think that is potentially the game and the round done there. Forzy with 2 very impactful frags. And it is going to be Zedka winding in this round and the map. Overpass, I didn't think it was on the cards, but it most definitely is now. Snatchy, he got 1 kill in 2 overtimes. That is not what you want. You can see just a look of despair on these Polish players' face, but don't go too far because Overpass will be coming momentarily. See you in about 8 minutes. Go get a cup of tea, and we will see you after the break.
Withdrawing with AstroPay is really simple. Go to your favorite site and choose AstroPay as withdrawal method. Then type the amount that you want to withdraw, type your mobile number, and click on the confirm button. Now, enter your wallet with your usual credentials and your money is available in your wallet now. Decide if you want to extract money or buy on your favorite sites. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Hey guys, and welcome back to this absolute bloodbath of a game. It's gonna be third map, so we're gonna start it off with a knife round. And as always, my name is Freddy or Grimmy Rana, and I am joined by the marvelous Tom Sneaky Beaky. How are you holding up, man? This has been an absolute wonderful series to cast so far, and I hope Overpass doesn't. I hope it's exactly the same, to be honest.
I'm holding up okay. It's been eventful. And we did have a discussion about the auto sniper in the break, and I guess I do owe you an apology for at least one of the rounds, because without it, they definitely would have lost it, because the auto sniper spams down through the top of Banana, gets a crazy wallbang kill, and that opens up the entire site. Otherwise, he would have had enough time to run back and defend with his duo. So, auto sniper fans, you win this time.
We rise up.
I'll call you out again later on.
We rise up.
As we head into the pistol round, it will be Sinners starting on the CT side, which is definitely their favoured side. They're going to need to do...
CT side map.
Yeah, they're going to need to do a lot of damage here. And, I mean, their CT side win rate is 49%. I know you talked about how they were up against like much better opponents. Quite a lot of tier 1 opponents, in fact. Copenhagen
by
Flames,
large tier
NIP.
1 opponents.
But, yeah, they managed to make a couple of those close. The Copenhagen Flames game was a 16-9. NIP was an 0-2, but V-Stick is... Yeah, just cut me off. That's incredible from Sinners here. Holy goodness. Yeka with a jumping frag onto Shock as well. Zeko catches one more, leaving just better in the 1v4, and he's getting the hell out of there. That's incredible. I didn't expect them to go in that fast.
Yeah, really nicely done. They were kind of already in the top, like they were just there basically straight away. So really nice, just hold from Sinners there. Very, very clinical. The pistol round, first of the series, actually, may I add, actually goes their way. But CT's Overpass as same with Nuke as well. That I feel like, in my perspective, it's got really city-sided within the past 6 months. It's always been a city-side, both of them always been city-sided maps, but especially recently, I feel like it's just been indulged with the A1S buffs and the nade drops that have come in. It's just ever so more city-sided now, and it will, I assume, become apparent in this series as well, with Forzy starting off already, he's had a really strong series so far. He's been the standout player, the MVP for me across this whole series. And he's just doing the exact same. He's done 89 damage to Snatchy, done 100 to 2. What more could you want, really? He's an AWP by nature, but he can do it with the A1S, goddamn.
Well, in fairness, it is against pistols, so we're going to rein ourselves in.
But it's against the Frostbite. Like, these rounds can get really dangerous. So it's really good to be able to deal with them very cleanly. And keeping 5 players alive like this, and especially with Beastic getting those 2 kills with the MP9, that's an extra 1,200 in his pocket. That's a really clean round. And you can see the odds. They were actually dead even pretty much at the start of the third map. And now they're probably... they've got really far in Sinner's side, actually. Like that's
here for Eddie for Sinners needs to be, I want to say 9 round CT because of what we're discussing.
I'd say 10.
You say 10? Okay.
I'd say 10, especially seeing how this is. We're talking about how this is one of their weaker maps, and that this is one of Wisla's better maps, or not necessarily their better maps, but it's just the fact that like this is Sinner's weaker map. Yeah, you know, granted, I will contest. You know, it's like playing against better opponents, playing on LAN as well. Like it's a different level, but still not as good. And I feel like how CT side this map is, Sinners need to really get a good grasp. And it's going well so far as well. Keeping 5 alive in round 2, keeping 4 alive in that round. Just good against these pistols, not allowing Wiz to crack out anything. They've literally got 3 kills in 3 rounds.
And if you want to get a grasp on your own finances, why not try out AstroPay? It's an online payment brand accepted on over 1,000 sites that allows you to pay in your local currency easily and securely. You can deposit and withdraw pretty damn speedy, as Beastic is able to entry in the same manner. This is on the gun round as well. The nade stack towards Boost is brutal.
Doesn't actually get anything. Guess it's 1 damage.
Yes, it does. Sorry, I meant the nade stack towards short. I'm talking absolute nonsense, Freddie.
Yeah, well, I mean, it didn't get anything. It only gifted anything. Jedka a death. So, Wisla Krakow, still nothing going their way. They finally do neutralize 4Z. He's got 8 kills in 4 rounds. Fair play to him.
That's pretty good.
It's not bad at all. Hasn't even got the AWP out. Like, he probably will get the AWP out next round as well, because if they win this, he's going to be sitting at around 10 grand. So, Sobel and Goofy, all up to them now. I don't see them winning this. What I do see them doing is just attempting to do a little bit of damage, and that will go a long way in the future.
I'd honestly say they don't want the AWP in the next round. If they can deny a bomb plant from Wisla here, they'd be much better off just having the rifles. So that gives gives a chance for the Pharmacist to get used up. And then he can drop his rifle over and buy an AWP in the next, because it's often better to have a rifle against the pistol as they rush against you. Damn that AWP, which is definitely a liability in a scenario such as that. But a FAMAS as well at this range versus AKs, I'd say that's pretty much a liability as well. Waiting patiently for the soapball swing, but my God, he makes it look so easy. csgo, that is professionalism at its finest, and a lovely upgraded rifle. And there you go, Forzy buys the AWP.
I was going to say, because, fair enough, I agree with what you're saying against these pistols, but you won that AWP in round 6. You want to have this AWP ready for round 6.
Yeah.
You have the money. Forzy's been feeling it with the AWP. I don't see why you don't. Like, it's against the Deagles. He's gonna be able to do well. Like it's not like it's against an eco. It's against a somewhat of an upgraded buy. I still, I 100% agree with the AWP buy here. You want to have it next round. You want to start getting some frags of it now. And he's been, like, as I said, he's just been so good with it this whole series. Like, why wouldn't you bring it out?
Yep, fair play. And Neofrag. Oh, is he going to get the frag grenade in? Not quite. Jäger escaping up the ladder. It's actually the same amount of health. Oh no, it's 1 more health than he had when he managed to win the round on 1 HP and pop banana snatching. That's quite saucy. Beastic does trade one back and finds the bomb carrier. The 2 HP player removed. Oh, wow. Okay, Beastic, do your thing. As Goofy will whack him in the head from behind. Forzy, coming in, as he said, very handily towards a long, leaving Despero in the 1v3. He's got an A1S, he's got a Molotov, and he's got some armor. Doesn't have the bomb though, and that could be a problem.
Yeah, I don't know if Sinners realize that he has the bomb or not. They seem very aware that he could be here. You can see Zedco kind of fixated towards long. So yeah, he will get hard cleared. We'll see the bomb now, but I don't think it matters too much. But the Pinnacle odds even greater, just kind of going the way of Sinners. But I feel like I wouldn't count Wisla out just yet. This is the round where we see Snatchy got the AWP out. He had a really good Inferno until overtime. Overtime, he
was never in the right place, and he also missed a lot of shots.
Yeah, like he got 1 kill in, I want to say, what was it, 9-10 rounds? Give or take?
Yes.
Yeah,
roughly.
so really, because it was like, what, 6 rounds for the first overtime, and then 10 rounds. They did 10 rounds and got 1 kill. And when you're the highest rated player going into overtime, you really can't be doing that. And it's already starting off quite negatively for him. That's a very nice nade from, I think it would have been B6 who's chucked a nade. Lovely, lovely, lovely. It's going to be, the problem is 4-man stacked towards this B bomb site for Sinners, and only 1 player on A, which is B-Stick. Not an uncommon strategy, especially he can play around the smoke. But as I was saying before, I wouldn't count Wisla out. This is definitely a CT-sided map, and I feel like once they get the ball rolling and get like a good 4 or 5 rounds on T-side, once they head over to CT, I think it will be a bit of annihilation from the polls here. That is my
your match prediction.
That's my match prediction. It's going to get close, but then I think inevitably, I think it's going to be a very, very close ending with Wisla Krakow taking it on the City side.
Damn, I don't reckon their mentality's in it, though. They've lost the first 5 after losing in a double OT, and perhaps I am mistaken. That's a lovely entry from Sparrow. Manages to avoid the nade this time as well, but he doesn't avoid the bullets from that A1S. Good kill from Goofy. He's had a couple of nice ones, actually, lurking around the bathrooms. One of the top players for the team right now as the util rains onto this A site. Flashes to return. That does deny a bathroom and long peek. And now gives csgo a chance to try and recover things, and he does it brilliantly. Into the 2v2 we go. Make that 2v1 as Sobol. His chances are looking incredibly limited here. The bomb is dropped on A, and they should know this by now. They're worried about a rear flank, but Forzy, he just does a 180. Lands a great kill onto Sobol, and my god, Sinners, they're 6-0 up. And it's barely been contested.
Okay, I'm going to go back to the old thing I was saying on Inferno. Sinners playing well, but they're playing well, and they're able to just take control and take advantage of the misplays by Wisla Krakow. Look at this. I think we're going to see the replay of it. Yeah, csgo. So I'm saying, gets that first kill, where's the trade? There's the trade. Yeah. Trade's too late. Trade comes in eventually. That is potentially 3 kills he could have got completely untraded because their spacing and their utility was not there. They expended it all too early. And yet this is the problem they had on Inferno T-side as well, is that they were expending all their utility too early, didn't have the flashes for the execute, and they went in, there was just lackluster trades, the trade spacing wasn't there, and that's a round where they just like, that was theirs for the taking, and they have choked that in my opinion a little bit there. Sinners, they're on to 6th. Their money is looking so good, and it can't be the same said about Wisla Krakow. If they are going to take this map, they're going to have to step up their game, I feel like, here.
Yeah, I mean, already their utility is less than commendable. Obviously, that's due to the limited nature of their economy, but this was a risky buy in the first place. Honestly, I would have liked to have seen a couple of Mac 10s to allow for a bit more of a util buy. It would also have allowed them to change up the pace a bit. They've been playing quite a slow game so far, only really picking up the pace towards the end, and that always seems to be too late for them. It's after the trades have been lost by them already, and they've not surprised Sinners yet. They've not changed up this pace. And as I said, I reckon with those Mac 10s in play, it could have been a different story. csgo might be oh my god, they don't even clear short before they throw their util. It's just so sloppy from Wisla right now. Yeki gets a nice trade. This will cause a rotation back up to A. Snatchy's already on truck though. This could be massive. Oh, that's so unlucky for Forzy. 3 targets all in the space of 2 seconds. And I think finally they might have a round on the board here for Wisla. Oh, Snatchy, right. And scroll wheel jumpers, man.
That Molotov's going to clear out Sparrow into the boost. 19 HP. Scroll wheel boost coming out, jump, yeah, again coming in. But the retake will be approaching momentarily for Sinners. They've got a player tucked in towards Bank. But same up, Zedka's kind of in an unfavorable position here. If Zedko, okay, never mind. I was going to say, if Zedko had won that duel there, that would have been a completely unfavorable position. And, you know, Wisla just like keeping on the trend of making me really scared about how they're playing CS. But very unfortunate round, and I think it does come down to the fact that Forzy was a little bit over aggressive with that AWP there. I've seen JN do that a lot. Royals player, he likes to how do I put it, just like jump on that, like that dumpster. He loves jumping on that dumpster, and it never works. And it hasn't worked with Forzi here. And it will be finally around on the board for Wisla Krakow. But let's see if they can put more than one on the board combined. Shock can be picking up the Org, and Snatchy will have that AWP saved over. So it's going to be a full buy for both sides. And even though 6 in a row was won by Sinners, their money, it's not great. They're going to have 1,900 lost bonus next round. So if they lose this round, it's going to be potentially an eco.
Yeah, I mean, they've got a bit of money on Neofrag in the back pocket, but as you said, the rest of them aren't going to be struggling. I mean, he could. It would be a bad decision because it would just be pistols.
Yeah, I mean, it'll probably, to be honest, they might, because if they eco next round, they'll have a buy in round 10 anyway, because they'll have 2,400 loss bonus going into round 10, but that's if they lose it. A lot of damage being inflicted very early on, and a very nice time smoke. Shock does drop off, but he hasn't actually got a kill. It's Sobel sneaking out towards short all by himself, gets 2, and finally gets traded out, but the damage has been done. Bomb site has been completely cleared, but the rotations have come in. Zedko, if he spams on a timing here, he could kill Goofy. I'm just like, it's just like the smoke, the gaps. Much. Yeah, same. I used to call this Giraffe because you can see into short as well. And you're like a little bit over the top. But who's going to get the kill? It's going to be Zedko. Oh, he gets 2. How has he been allowed to do that? B-Stick as well getting the kill on Sparrow, and it's all up to Zedka. 1v3. This post plan is quite strong. He's going to be able to garner the 1v1 on 2 of these players. And the bomb is ticking down. Kit on all 3 of these players. And he says, ooh, he gets dinked. He gets dinked, Tom. He swings out and he misses on Zedko. And the dink is inflicted. Sinners 7 on the board. They neutralize the threat of Wisla Krakow. And they will live to tell another day. Wisla Krakow, but their money, I think they'll have another buy. The bomb plump, extra $800, allows the players like Sparrow to get a buy into this round. And the AWP won't come out because I think there had to be a drop. And it will just be 4 AKs and a Galil. Sinners, it's a pretty good CT side from them. And Tom, I'm not gonna lie, you were very tensive of Sinners on Overpass. And I was saying, like, come on, I reckon been that bad.
I reckon that knife round genuinely saved them. If they'd lost that knife round, this would have been a very, very different story. The starting CT is exactly what they needed to continue this momentum over from Inferno. And yeah, Forzi is the living nightmare of Wisla right now. And may I emphasize the living part, because he stayed alive long enough to inflict so much damage in all of these crucial rounds. Zedko as well, a menace, especially in that previous, absolutely annihilating on the retake, and now he's annihilating again! This man is on fire, but Sparrow and Snatchy, they bring it back to a man advantage for the Polish squad. And the CTs, I mean, their money still isn't great, but they look as if they want to go for this one. Already won towards Underheaven. This could be a massive blow if they let that frag slip away. Forzi's completely unexpecting of it. B-Stick in the back lines. Oh my god, Forzi, how? Well, he's now the only one left alive in this 1v2. He's being peeked around. That's a very risky angle to be holding when Yetka's just around the pillar. But, I mean, the timing, that's so unfortunate. He actually holds the unreasonable angle and sees someone jumping up into it just as he starts to rotate off. Anyway, that is a second round on the board to Wisla Krakow here. Impressively done as well, despite Zedko's best efforts. And definitely a much-needed second. The economy, as we said, not great for Sinners right now. 1 drop can come in from Forzi, and that will probably go over to Shock. Zedko can also force up. Yeah, it's going to be a buy. There's a significant lack of utility to what we will have seen previously. On the flip side, a full buy comes in for this Wisla Krakow side.
Hey, it's a Cypher camera. Sorry, been playing too much Valorant. But very nice indeed. I can just see Tom is just in despair of me. He's just like, why is this a person? But the boost in connector isn't going to gift himself a frag just yet. This is a must-win round, I feel like, for Wisla Krakow. Very weird start here. Forzi gets a kill on the AWP, but there is a trade on the other side of the map. Was that a double? Wait, was that a double nade in towards? I think that was a nade in towards barrels. Very nicely done. And Sparrow a little bit overconfident. The smoke is going to bloom just as he peeks out. So Zedko's going to be granted that first frag. Very nicely done here. 3v3 and Beastic. Oh, that's so huge for Sobel to get that frag. The lurk is not going to grant anything. Missed shot from Forzy. And what a shot from Forzy. Sobel's going to lose his head. And Forzy's just going to save this AWP. Wisla Krakow, they're going to get 3 rounds. And they're going to break the economy of Sinners. 1,400 lost bonuses all Sinners are going to have. And this could be a turning change in the game. All of a sudden, Wisla Krakow have the ability to easily get 4 rounds up against Eco next. And then potentially, actually no, because it'll be double Eco, so they're going to have to force Insta Deagle. So Wisla Krakow could be seeing themselves sail onto a 5th. And this could get quite dangerous for the Czech Republic side all of a sudden. Yeah, you can see the money. Oh, it is 1,900 lost bonus. My bad. So I'll have 2,400 next round. The problem is, they shouldn't buy into this round. And this timeout is coming out. And one thing I want to highlight is that Neofrag has been very, very disappointing for me this whole series. He had a few rounds on Nuke where he played well. He had that one round where he pushed through Squeak. I remember he literally just pushed through and shot 2 players in the back of the head, and I think he got some more as well from it. So it was like a very nice little play from him. And on looking at Inferno, he had the odd round where technical pause.
I mean, I think we're being a little bit harsh on Neofrag.
Well, no, but he's supposed to be the best
because he did top frag the entire game, I believe.
He did do well.
He was very much the ever-going workhorse there. It's just his impact was never enough to really spin a lot of rounds in their favor. I agree. We didn't see much from him on Inferno, and that was a little bit upsetting. And the fact that he's 3-6 right now, and Shock is back to his losing ways of 2-5. We need to see another Inferno-esque performance from all of them, especially like an overtime Inferno-esque performance. Otherwise, these teams are certainly going to struggle, or I say these teams, Sinners, are certainly going to struggle on a map that is typically pretty good for their opponents.
Yeah, because right now it's the Forzy show, and then Beastic is holding his own, and Neofrag is he's doing he did all right on Inferno towards the end. He did actually have a lot of impact in those closing rounds with the amazing auto sniper. But I feel like on Nuke, he got the kills, but I don't remember much of the impact. And I think that is somewhat the difference between potentially Sinners and Wisla Krakow, is that on Wisla Krakow, I don't feel like anyone is playing specifically that bad. Obviously, there's players that aren't playing as well, like Sobel, the lowest rated player. I have rounds where I know he's had impact, and he's definitely had a fair bit of... he's been playing pretty well, and I think the technical pause is coming in. Sinners had some headset issues, so it will be unpaused. We should be good to go, and it will just be these 4 USPs and 1 AWP. Wisla Krakow kind of guaranteed a 4th here. Just going to have to try do it and sustain as little damage as possible.
Yeah, I mean, that's the ultimate goal. As we head into round number 11, we're edging our way to the home stretch of this first half. And there's nobody in middle for Sinners at the moment. Instead, it's Forzy hopped up and long, and this could actually be the play. Ooh. Lovely first kill onto Sparrow as he comes flying out with no flashbang.
Oh, surely not. Surely not are we about to see a Forzy round where he just destroys everyone.
Well, I mean, he's readjusted his position towards bathrooms, which is going to be detrimental if he wants to hold this site down. But if he carries on round and carries around quickly, he might be able to catch a few people off as long as he doesn't get flanked in by Sobel. But yeah, look at this. They've actually just been given a free A bomb site, and none of the B players are any the wiser. Stashi's just taken deep CT though, he's headed into bank, and with no rotations now, I think this is just a lockout round. They've got their 1 kill. Maybe send the pistols up, try and get something done. In fact, Snatchy's actually hunting the pistols, and the timing. Oh, the timing's very rough onto Sobel here. Forzy's now turned around. This could be his demise. Yeah, it's a very awkward round for Sinners. Snatchy might be making it even more so. With those upgraded pistol and util. No, okay. That's a double thing from Shock on the USP.
If Forzy gets this kill quickly on Sobel, Never mind. Okay, that mod. So I was gonna say they could potentially be winnable, but there's it's a lot of damage being inflicted onto a round, but you had an AWP saved over and 4 USPs. They've got out of it with an AK. They've boosted it onto Was Heaven. They've saved this AWP, and Wisla Krakow, it's a round win, but at what cost? They're onto a 4th, and I feel like they have the momentum. They just need to win this round here. If they get a good decisive win in this round here, the half could definitely be up for contention. And you can see the Pinnacle odds at the bottom. Sinners definitely favored, and if you do want to head over... Oh, now actually a little bit closer now. If you want to head over and take advantage of all the in-play offerings of both this game and any other game, especially SKADE versus Isurus next coming up. Well, it's supposed to start about half an hour ago, but this game is definitely going the lengths. You can go and bet over there, but make sure to bet in a fun and safe environment. Only can afford them when you're over 18. But heading into this round now, Beastic quickly traded out. He will just go 1-for-1, leaving Forzy all by himself to try and battle out against the Poles.
Yeah, I mean, 7 is good, but as we said, we'd like... Well, I said 9, you said 10 needed for Sinners in order to take this over the line on the T side. And with these last couple of rounds just fading out of their grasp, you said they did some nice damage in the previous on the Sinner side. That's all well and good, but the economy was strong enough on Wisla that it didn't really make too much of an immediate difference, at least. Especially with Sobel entering like that, but Zedko's in with a double. Zedko has been the hero of this B-bomb site. Absolutely so, and Forzy, what a great shot to land onto the header, Snatchy. This man is, 17 in 2. That is a ridiculous KD. And all of those frags, or at least a majority of them, have been immensely impactful, especially in the opening couple of rounds. And then with the AWP as well, he's been near unstoppable. Hence, only 2 deaths for this man. On the flip side, the deaths are racking up on Wisla. And with those 4 rounds, well, they've all come at a heavy cost. And I suppose the damage dealt in that previous round is rearing its ugly head here, as it's a Galil and a Tech 9 on Sobol and Goofy. And there is no utility right now. Neofrag getting sneaky through smokes just like he did back on Nuke. Well, oh my goodness, a grenade is scandalous. And so is this spray! Neofrag, that's gorgeous. Not quite good for a third. The damage is significant, and so is that shot from Forzy. Zedko, the hero again of this B-bomb site, locks it down, and Yedka. Oh, that's a nice headshot, but it's a 1v2 still. And he's been heard rotating down to B. He's going to run straight into the open arms of, you guessed it, Zedko. Or he's going to decapitate
Hold
you.
your horses now. Rein in those horses, Mr.
I'm doing
Tom,
it again.
Because it was a 1v3. He's got the first kill on Forzy, got the second on Zedko, completely opened this bomb site. The problem is, he has no idea where Beastic is. Beastic is having a really good game. The IGL is definitely on form. Yeah, Zedko has a lot of options here. And he's going towards the A bomb site. He has a minute left on the clock. The problem is that he could feasibly run this. And what the issue here is that he's going to throw this utility, and Beastic is not going to hear a bomb plant. Beastic's going to know it's the A bomb site, so Beastic's going to be able to have this faster rotation up. You can see he's straight away knife out. And, I do love this plant. And it's going to be planting all the way in the corner, and Jedka, he has so much space to work with, but Beastic, he's going to hear him going to Banana now. So he's got the read. He has a kit, but he has not much utility. He's only got a grenade. This is a 1v1 where both players have to win. And Tom, it's anyone's game right now.
I'd argue that was actually a big waste of a smoke there from Yedka, because it was already fairly obvious that he was rotating back up to A, and you could hear from the timings of the bounces of the smokes.
Wait, he's sticking it.
Oh, is he actually going to land this? No, okay, that's a big round from Yedka. I can't believe they threw that away, especially after Neofrag's double entry. This was a 4-spy round from Wisla. And, oh my god, that's not one they can afford to be losing at all on the Sinner side. Their economy's been wrecked because of it.
I mean,
and they just get so over aggressive.
Tom, look at the economy of Wisla.
I mean, it's not good, but it's going to be better in this round.
I mean, I'm going to be bold to say that round has changed. That round, I think, potentially could be the round that loses Sinners the game.
Yeah, it changed the whole trajectory, the whole momentum.
It's changed everything.
It's all well and good that you've got a nice little 3-man boost. Oh, it is all well and good. You see one towards short with a max 10, and that's a free kill, but Goofy trades very quickly, and USPs are not really up to that level of a task. bomb will be planted, but B-Stick, he's coming in. Can't quite catch the fella in the smoke. Instead, will catch a grenade to the face.
So much damage.
That's pretty painful.
Okay, no. All I'm saying is
that round is cursed.
Glocked. All I'm saying is that they also upgraded 2 AKs and A1S, so they're going into this last round pretty healthy. But what I'm saying is that Nearfrag was supposed to get boosted up there. Whoever had the USP in front of him jumped up. For God knows reasons why. If he hadn't jumped up and if Nearfrag had gone onto the boost straight away, they would have got that first kill without without worry, basically. And that could have at least changed it a little bit. Because that was a close round, I felt like. A lot closer than it was. And honestly, Sinners, they had to get 10. I'm saying they had to get 10 to win this game. If they win this half of 8 rounds, that's it. I don't see them winning the game. They need to they have to win this round.
But I mean, they easily would have got 11 if they didn't throw so astronomically in that previous, and also they lost a 1v1 in the round before that. I respect the guile he had to go for that stick. Did he actually have a defuse kit?
Yeah, he did. There must have literally been like half a second left. Yeah, he had a kit and nade. And
look at this as well. Yedka entering again.
That's
like
a lot of utility. Sorry, B-Stick was one of the only players with utility. It was B-Stick and Shock that had the full utility. Now they've got half of that. That's a huge person to find the frag on.
It's not looking good in the final round of the first half for the Sinners players. I mean, after such a resounding start, they've let it all slip away, and I think they know it as well. Their T-side is not up to scratch, and if they get over aggressive here on the Sinners side, it could just be
That's a big kill.
It's apparently going to be rewarded as Shot catches so well, and they do retain their util off the back of this. They might even be able to keep him on B as the Monster Rush comes on, but he's going to over-rotate. They're going to stack this A bomb site, and the fake has been fantastic. Sparrow gets Neofrag as well. Yeah, this should be an 8-7. Sparrow finding Zedko as well, allows Goofy to plant the bomb freely on that B site. Shock still thinks it's A. Oh, dearie me.
4.
Sinners, that is not what you want to see. Sparrow, lovely 4K to round up, as
he's doubled his kills.
Oh my goodness. And what a round to do it in.
But the thing is, like, he's done it, and that was clean. Like, every single one of those kills. He's literally owned an AWP over, like, through long. What a comeback from Wisla Krakow there. Tom, I actually don't get how that's happened.
No, I mean, I get how it's happened. It's just a couple of mistakes that allow a spiral.
But, like, it shouldn't have got to the stage where round 13 was a contestable round.
Yeah, I agree. The fact that they were, 3v1? And they just throw away advantage after advantage. They get super cocky. Comes back to bite them. And Zedko, why the hell did he even attempt to push up that far? All he needed to do was sit back deep in Monster.
Head down barrels.
head down barrels, or even close left by the trash bags, you know? That would have been enough to deal the killing blow. He wasn't even full health, I don't think.
I actually have no idea, because he got killed by a headshot either way, so it was like, it wouldn't have mattered. Also, I want to say, Forzy looks so happy in this picture. He just looks so, like, him and Neofrag just look so happy. No one else does, but they do. They look so just, like, smiley. And
Goofy's catfishing. That's not a Disney character. That's a man from the Czech Republic.
Yeah, but what I was thinking was that they're definitely...
Poland. Whoops.
I can understand... Ooh. I was going to say, like, Forzy definitely is going to be happy. He's going 18-5 right now. That's a pretty unbelievable scoreline. And Snatchy, he has to hit at least one more shot here to make it worth his while. The bomb, he knows where it is, but he's not going to have anything for him. Jedka could be saving his team here, but it's not going to be the case. Spiro left alone. He was the hero of last round. He's got these 2 players alone. He's going to be fine in the 1v1, but it will be Forzy. 20-5. This man's got a 4 KD. Oh my god, is he on fire?
Yeah, Forzy, you said he'd be happy. Yes, he'll be very happy with his personal performance, but the fact that 2 of his teammates haven't even hit double-digit frags yet, like Shock and Neofrag, is going to be upsetting. And the fact that you're hard carrying and the team is not rising up to the occasion with you, that's definitely going to be on the back of his mind. A force by coming in from Wisla Krakow here, though, is the Forward Eagle Scout by him. If you've seen me in Whitecast before, you'll know this is our least favourite investment, especially in the CIS region where it was so prominent. Up until quite recently, actually. But now, Sinners, well, they have a firm opportunity to snatch this one away, get themselves onto double digits that they certainly deserved in that previous half, up until it all went wrong at the end. Lovely entry from Shox there. Good money to be farming off in the back 10 as well. Nuke giving away his position with that Desert Eagle on B. Won't catch anything with the spam. This should still be a comfortable Sinners round. They've got the util, they've got the rifles, they've got the prowess and the Kevlar. Minute left on the clock now, Freddy. And this is a must-win round for them.
Yeah, I couldn't agree anymore. I think it should be going in their favor. And the pistol round has definitely saved them. Like, that pistol round win is imperative, honestly. Nice little flashbang will get dodged. Forzy, he's out for blood. Like, this guy, he could be hitting some very impressive stats towards the end of this half. However, I'm a little... Oh, near frag, getting a little bit lucky there. I think that holding that spray was not the play there. But Sobel is going to be only good for that first. The Scout doing a lot of damage, actually. A lot of these players very low HP. That's a double kill. The problem is, can Goofy convert this now? Sidco is definitely low HP. 20 seconds left on the clock. This is a really hard round. But if he was to win this 1v2...
What is he doing? He's buying so much time.
Wait. Oh my god. Last players... Oh my god. Me. That got so close. The thing is, I think Wisla buy back into this.
Yeah, and they do.
Yeah, they do, because there's already really nice double kill from Spare. Oh, who was it with the? Was it who had the scout on the back of that bomb site? Really nice double
Snatchy
kill.
Went huge.
Yeah, Snatchy also tagged down that that last player that Goofy got a kill on as well. So this game is still not over. The problem with this, the problem with this right now is that Wisla, they're buying back into this. And they kind of have to win this. If they don't, then they're in a really tough situation of kind of guaranteeing Sinners 12. And that's not a place you want to be in. However, I do have a trust in this CT side. I do feel like in this CT side dominance, and I like this little B-pop because they don't have the utility to stay in this defense, and they're just going to walk into the site. 3 players here. Shox going to find first contact with Goofy with a wonderful timing. Oh my god, the SMGs are reigning supreme. Forzy and Zedco left alone. Forzy was the one player in one left alone. Oh, never mind.
That's
Snatchy.
So good.
He's got 2 kills in this round, like last. As well to Zedco. 1v3. They seem to have an inkling of where he could be. Now they definitely know where he is. And Zedka will put the nail in the coffin with the Krakow. I said it was a risky buy, that. And because, if they lost, guaranteed 12. If they win, they've got 8. They're up against a really bad buy. The bomb didn't get planted. The Deagles are going to have to come out. The hero AK on Forzy. The one little microplay. Sparrow dropped his scout.
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty appalling there from Sinners. Their spacing was all wrong. And do you know what Snatchy did? I think he realizes there was a player sewer. He baits his crosshair over, and they expect to get a free kill, but Snatchy doesn't continue towards short. He actually doubles back and finds the player in sewers. Beautiful frag, and that absolutely secures the round. But
was that the first frag?
The first frag
I don't know
of the previous round?
Yeah,
it wasn't the first frag, no. It was
the second.
In the 2v4.
Did he get that first frag in Connector?
Snatchy?
Yeah.
I believe so, yeah. But I'm talking about the second to last player on the Sinners side.
Wait, he killed Forzy in towards sewers.
Yeah, that one. That was a really, really impressive frag from him. But Forzy, that's a nice opener. And he's been given carrying duties again in this 4-pistol hero AK buy. Neofrag has bagged an A1S for his travels. And Forzy's bagged another headshot to the tally. Could we be seeing another upset? They're not going to clear close left on long yet. They are going to see a man top bins. And it certainly would be a goal if Sinners can score this round. Now in the 5v3 though. Wisla actually have an MP9 on Sobel rather than a rifle. But they do also have a crossfire on long. Shox stands no chance of surviving this. Goofy as well bags one. And as the flashbangs rain on down, Neofrag isn't actually blinded. It's a 1-for-1. This is big. 2v2 now, but B-Stick's on the Deagle. Time is running low, as you said. And no, there's no time to run backwards. They've got to just force the affair here. He's on top of the bomb site. He's not been... Oh my god, Beastic, that's a huge frag. The other players rotated down to B. 8 seconds left. They've got to stop the plant. Forzy to cover. Sobol knows what's happening here. He's going to spin on out. Can't find the frag. Forzy gets it instead. That's a huge 3K from the man on the rifle. Senna's on to 11, and there's no way they steal back that round.
There's no other way to put that apart from Wisla are just dumb. Why is Sobel rotated?
That's a bit rude.
No, there's 10 seconds left. Sorry. One player's peaked and the other player's rotated B. Like, what are they... Genuinely, what are they doing there? Wisla Krakow had this map in their grasp. They had everything going for them. Everything was going well. They had the round. They had a Spiro got that kill in towards Long as well. Like, they had everything looking really, really nice. Was it Spiro that like just jumped on top of default?
I can't remember exactly, but regardless of jumping on top of default, Neofrag jumps back into the kill feed. And yeah, I completely agree. It should never have happened. Why they choose to split and then put a player on top of the dice in such a risky angle with 10 seconds to go, it's nonsensical. Huge misplay from Wisla. And they are going to be absolutely kicking themselves in that round. They knew it was theirs in the bag. But no, Sinners, they steal it away. Keeping up their blasphemous ways. Ebbing on their namesake. As now B looks again like it might be on the cards. Goofy sees a player, doesn't convert. They need to be careful not to run into this dangerous pillar stack again, though.
Oh, it's a bit of a dangerous pillar stack. Snatchy peaks a little bit too early. Very unfortunate. He had the right play, just literally a second too early. But how is he supposed to know that? And Goofy going down with only one frag. And there's going to be Sinners onto a 12th. Wisla Krakow, they invested fully into that last round. So they're going to have to buy just down to 2K here. And I think the problem with this is that you look at the scoreboard, you see players like Forzy's at 25%.
Oh, that's a fire alarm.
Hello. There is a fire alarm just completely gone off. That is the glories of university accommodation. I remember on my first week in the country in Ireland, a fire alarm went off at 4 AM and I had to get out of bed, and that was not very fun. But the problem I'm seeing is that you've got a player like Forzy and even like Zedco and like Neofrags having the odd round, B-Sticks having the odd round as well. You look over on the duality of it, and there's no one on Wisla like standing out. You have players that are like plodding along, but I think that is the main problem, that you don't have the highest kills are 13. We've played 21 rounds, and the highest kills are 13. Like, that's really weird. I don't actually quite know how Wisla have been able to get 8 rounds when they just haven't got any of the kills.
Well, there's been a lot of saves.
A lot of saves.
Which has definitely helped
down,
them
Tom?
out. Okay, so I'm not on fire, which is good, but I tell you who is on fire right now. Sinners on their T side.
It's
3 in a row.
Man.
And Forzy, 28 in 6. Jesus Christ, man. I can tell he wants to win. The embarrassment of coming last place in the previous Pinnacle tournament they played in, it's definitely on the back of their minds. They don't want to let that happen again, and they can't afford to let that happen again. After so much messiness in the past couple of months, they're looking to redeem themselves, as is Shock after a disappointing first half. Lovely entry onto Snatchy, and Snatchy started to choke a bit here, just like Wisla have been known to do in the past. And it's a dink onto Shock, but it's not going to be enough. Yeka comes to join his teammate up on this A site, but the aggression has ground to a bit of a halt. And this might work out in their favour as Sparrow goes goodwill hunting.
He's going to use his mathematics and calculate where these players are. It's going to be the Molotovs and smokes raining down upon this A bomb site, but they're not actually acting on that necessarily. And a lot of utilities actually being dispersed by Sinners here. And an interesting play, and I'm interested to see if it will work out, and it seems like it will. Zedco, B-Stick, everyone putting their fingers in the pie. Everyone is just destroying Wisla Krakow. Sobel left alone with the A1S. He has no kit, has a smoke and a flash, and he's just looking to save. Snatchy there, he misses the first shot. he doesn't need to go for that repeat. He pretty much grants Sinners a free opening pick, and you're also granting Sinners a free opening pick while you're using the most expensive gun in the game, who you should have the most impact, yet you've died. Because, like, peaking at lower levels, like re-peaking, you know, kind of possible. When you're playing against a team that very much almost made it to the major team, these players who the core have been together for the longest time, one of the longest time in the CS, they're not bad individually. You're playing against Forzy, who's got 29 kills right now, and he's got 8 deaths. You do not want to be re-peaking that.
I think this is the best game that Forzy has had this year so far.
Or ever.
I would have to check. I can imagine he was dominating the LAN halls back in the day, you know. But certainly
this series, because he's plus 15 going into this map. He's got a 1.17 rating going into this map.
That's so impressive, though.
So at the beginning of last round, he had 122 ADR. But the thing is that, like,
consistency.
He's doing well. So is Zedko and Neofrag. They're both pointing 85 plus ADR.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy how much the team has come together on this final map. And especially me, as I was saying, they're not good on that T side, and that's been their crux for the past 7 times they've played it. They've struggled relentlessly on that T side, but my god, again, the entries are good for Neofrag.
It's a lot of damage as well on Goofy.
Yeah, Goofy is not in a good spot,
Ooh.
But Snatchy, what a stellar headshot to be landing under pressure as well. Puts them back into a man advantage and does lay down a little bit of hope. There's no hope. Forzy's here. Jesus Lord, he's 13-6. That is some of the most crazy stat lines I've seen this late in a game in a very long time. Sparrow has managed to get sneaky up towards long. Has a deagle, though. Needs to land that first bullet. And Zedko has the bomb. If Zedko goes bathroom, this could all be over. Oh, and it's very, very impactful, that frag. Sparrow finds a bomb, bags an AK, and Shock. He sees a shoulder of Goofy, does send him packing back into the 2v2. It's still recoverable. And there's a deagle on long.
Ooh, very unfortunate. Sparrow's in a really hard position there, where he has to hit that first bullet, and that's so unfavorable. The bomb hasn't actually been collected yet, but what Forzy can do now is he can just go towards B, which is he's going to go down connector. What would be huge brain if Sobel, he gets his kill, and he's read this right. He's already going towards the B bomb side. Forzy will get the bomb down for free, but what Sobel can do is he can just edge his way up. Don't pull at your knife, sir. We've seen. Yeah, he's got the timing here. Forzy, oh my god, Forzy gets away. Sobel has no kit. So Forzy, he doesn't know that, but he can just play the time. He has no head armor, but it does not matter. The bomb, is he just going to stick it? A 10-second defuse.
Surely not.
Forzy, because,
no.
oh, he's not going to read it because the 5 seconds is up. 10-second defuse. No way.
Oh my god.
That is so devastating. I don't blame Forzy for not peeking there because he's like 6 seconds have gone by. Grand, bomb hasn't been defused. Little does he know it's a 10-second defuse. The odds, however, they are so much in favor of Sinners. I feel like Sinners are going to take this home. It's just kind of like, when are they going to take it home?
Also, I mean, even if it was a 5-second defuse, the fact that he just doesn't peak anyway is a little... It's a hit or miss. It's a 50-50. It really
honestly,
is,
you could, like, it's one of those scenarios where any play is a right play. It's one of those difficult ones where it's like, okay, in retrospect, maybe I could have peaked, maybe I couldn't have peaked. It's just like, you can't doubt yourself. You pick something, you go with it. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Like, there's no right or wrong play there.
Yeah, I mean, it's sad because he's been playing so well this entire game. I don't think it's necessarily a lack of confidence in himself. It's just
low HP or plague. You've got that's not you're at a disadvantage there already. And also talking about disadvantage, Wisla Krakow have actually taken the scalp off of Forzy. They've dinked Shocks down to 3 HP. This is a good start, and out of nowhere, double digits could be found. And if they do it decisively, they could be building an economy, because the problem is keeping one player alive is very unfavorable. And beasting.
How are you alive?
How is Snatchy alive? Keeping one player alive in that round prior is not good for the economy. They save no AWP, if I'm not mistaken, because Forzy did just save into the next round. So with the Krakow, if they keep at least 3 players alive going into round 25, could be quite good. Neofrag, though, he's making that a little bit difficult. He's laughed alone now. They know kind of where he is. The bombs drop down monster, so the rotations shall be commencing. Snatchy's low HP, so he could lose his life into Ward CT. Goofy's been spotted out, but he wide swings. He's got the confidence, and it's going to be double digit for Wisla Krakow. Surely not, Tom. Surely not. Surely not right.
Again, as there was a notable round on their first half that Sinners let slip that cost them the entirety of the rest of their rounds, I reckon, not the last round, but the one before that was one that had a similar effect. Forzy needed to win that clutch to destroy the mentality of Wisla Krakow and put them onto guaranteed match point, series point, in fact. But with that clutch not coming through, the momentum has been destroyed for Sinners, and I don't know if they'll be able to back it up. Wisla, they look a lot stronger in these past two. And it's a nice boost in Playground, but there's no AWP for you to find just yet. Instead, Sobol has a couple of bullets to the knee. And Sinners, well, they've slowed the pace right on down. Not saying that they're playing frantically just yet. They're certainly taking a little longer to consider what their options are. A is definitely a good play for them. They've been very, very proficient at taking a lot of Bathrooms presence. Snatchy's holding a tough angle, and they've gone B a couple of times.
Wait,
they finished B a few times.
Tom, that was through the wall.
What?
Sparrow's just been spammed down to 1 HP through the wall. Got scared, peeked out, lost his life. That is the start of dreams, and it's getting even better.
My.
The left eye peek does not warrant Snatchy anything. And out of nowhere, Sinners have just Sinners have just turned this game probably on its head. And Goofy, I assume he gets caught off guard here. He does seem rather aware that could be a lurk. And Beastick, though, is okay. Yeah, so Goofy at least catches that lurk off guard. But the problem is the rotate. Wait, no. Sobol. Man, this guy's rotations have been tragic. He has rotated. He's rotated back towards the A-bomb site. And he's kind of thrown this round a little bit, but they're going to run through. Jedka, and it's all down to Sobol now. 22 HP in a 1v1 against Forzy. You're getting up close and personal. And he's going to hit the shot. Quick scope to the head. And he's going to survive with 8 HP. Sinners, they're on match and series point. 15-10, and the money is not very good for Wisla Krakow whatsoever. And Sobol, I'm not gonna lie, that one's on you. My whole blame is being placed on you.
I think it's a little harsh to place all the blame.
Yeah,
on
okay, that's a little bit harsh. He did actually very well. They flashed through, and I think he was very unfortunate. Goofy got caught off guard. Goofy died straight away on that retake. I think that was
Sobol, the whole game is your fault. Sobol.
No, wait, not the whole game. I was saying that round.
Hello.
I was saying that round, that one round.
No, it's alright. I'm just poking fun.
Yeah, there was that really unfortunate. I think Goofy got caught off guard, or he died. Not caught. I don't know what happened, but he died straight away. Really unfortunate. And I think that was causing the round. But Zedko, almost a transfer. He could upgrade to an AK if he goes in towards that tunnel, but it is the man advantage still for Wisla Krakow. Forzy, though, still alive. I have no idea how he won that last round. I thought it was going to be the round going the way of Sobol, especially when he got that first dink off. But the quick scope, what can you really do against that?
Yeah, not much. Neofrag, that's a stellar headshot, but great flashbang in from Sparrow. It's a second too late, and yes, he is trapped. Shock as well, taken low. The MP9, what an incredible swing.
He had 5 bullets.
That's brilliantly done. 5 bullets is more than enough, it seems, as the headshots landed, and Shock is landed himself in a very tough spot.
4K with the MP9.
That's beautiful from him, and look at the T-side economy.
That's 2,400 plus the AWP saved. Not me having to count my fingers, the maths there.
1.12 to the 6.29, man. Pinnacle odds, well, they're slightly more favouring Wisla now. I reckon it's a little too late for this game, but if you want to hop on and place a bet on the next, which will be SKADE versus Isurus, you are more than welcome to do so with our partners at Pinnacle, down below in the stream description.
The Hero AK. Wait,
responsibly. Oh, not another Hero AK.
The
Surely.
Hero AK. The Hero AK yet
Not
again.
the grenade. That's
And the grenades.
one.
Oh my god, Sobel is a madman when it comes. Like these MP9s. I wish my MP9 did this. That's 6 kills in 2 rounds, and the round's not even over yet.
I reckon this is going to be a quick cleanup for Wisla in round number 27. And I reckon the follow-up will be just as clean. Yeah, it's just a cash cow, really, for Wisla at this point. And I say poor old sinners, they've done it to themselves. Well,
yeah, because that's actually really huge to get that much extra money going into these rounds. 3,600 just means you're kind of like these guys are getting guaranteed money. Double AWP as well, that's hard to sustain.
Yeah, it certainly is. But they will be able to, providing they can bring at least one of them over with them. Yeah, brings Neofrag to the grave, and now in a 5v2, it should just all be over. 4C, realistically, get out of there, man. Try and save that AK. At least give yourselves something in the...
Oh!
Jesus. Lovely shot from 4Z, but even better from Snatchy, who doubles on up. And Freddy, you sounded like you got Zeused there. You were so surprised.
Sorry, 4C is just... he's just so good.
He is indeed a frightfully impactful player right now. 33 in 9 in regulation. Not only that, but in round number 28, well, the CTs will be gifted another. This will be 13 on the board now for Wisla Krakow, which is incredibly dangerous territory. The Sinners will be able to afford a buy going into the following, but they'll be playing to stave off another overtime, which is certainly a possibility at this point. I
thought he was going to at least get a kill there.
The spam is good, but there's just too many bodies.
The AWP is not the gun. What? He's been pinged at long range. Double AWP on the A-bomb site is not the weaponry you want to be fending off against 5 Glocks.
Oh no!
And this is the case. No, wait, short. Okay, that nade.
Sparrow,
my god, Sparrow. He's playing pistol round. 3 with the P2K and 1 with the nade. Or I don't know, but like that nade, yeah, that nade was huge. He had that was such a that got really, really close there for a second, Tom. I thought both those AWPs are going to die and they get a bomb down. Because the bomb doesn't go down there, look at the economy. Forzy's got a flash. Neofrag's got a flash and a smoke. BC's got a flash and a smoke. There's 1 Molotov on the board.
I mean, they've
got a buy. They've got the AWP, but it's a rough buy. If they lose this round, they're going to be on the Deagles.
True, and that's not where they want to be going on to the penultimate round. But yeah, very quickly going back to the previous round. Forget the nade for a second, and Sparrow picked up 3 headshots in 5 bullets on that P2000. That was absolutely nuts. And Snatchy...
Look at Jedka.
Yeah.
Look where he is.
Where's Jedka?
He's in connector. He's pushed really far. Does he aggress? If he has a timing, he doesn't know it, obviously, but he has a timing.
Oh, but the Sparrow's been timinged as well. Oh, the
everyone's
noise.
been timing.
The noise, though, he's heard the footsteps. Everything's going wrong for everyone right now. And actually, there's only 2 players on B. The smoke's towards A. They're keeping people busy.
They've re-smoked Monster, though. That's a good smoke towards Monster. Yeah, because they've dropped a Lux smoke on A.
Wait, look
but
at
the
this,
thing
though.
is, Sobel's looking over. Wait,
they're outflanking the flanker. What's happening? Forzy. Oh my God,
Forzy!
How do you expect that angle? That's so huge. This could be the round for Sinners. The opening kill goes their way, and now the defense is a 2-2 split. They need to group up. They need to push one of these sides together, and they need to avoid getting picked up by Sparrow before they're able to entry. The AWP is a menace right here. He's got the perfect angle, and he does have support from Pillar.
Tom, they're going to be conscious of time, though. 35 seconds left. Wait, did he see that? I don't think he saw that. He got blindsided while scoped in on that AWP. He does there. And he hits the shot. Neofrag with 12 HP. 25 seconds. It's going to be a 3-man execute on towards this B bomb site. The flashes are coming in. On the other side of the map, the kills are coming in. But on the map, on the side where it matters, the kills are not coming in. 15 seconds left. The B bomb site's been relinquished. Snatchy taking leg as well. He's going to put it into a 2v3, but he's on 19 HP. It's going to be all up to Sobel, but he's in a really hard place. Shock is close on his right. He's going to have to get hard cleared here, and he does not. 1v3 for Snatchy now. He's in a very hard place. He drops down 19 HP. They would have heard him, and B-Stick is going to put the nail in the coffin. What a final round. Of course, this almost 4-hour series accumulates because Forzy checks long.
Oh my God.
The flanker got outflanked, and if I am playing that round right there, I am definitely upset. I have honestly zero idea how that's just happened. If I was Jedka, I'm going to be morbidly depressed.
Oh my god. Yeah, literally, that was the craziest round I think we've seen all game. So, not only that, so a player from the T side crosses all the way through middle with 2 players in connector and 1 watching back of Banana. He sits in bathrooms, doesn't aggress, drops a smoke and draws attention towards that direction, and then doesn't die. He just sits top con as the rotation comes in towards B short and up the ladder. I'm going to speed things up a little bit here because we are very much over time. But that last round was crazy, and if Forty does not get that kill, which was incredibly hard to do, he had no idea there was a player bench, he just has the goodwill to either check long or bench and subsequently lands that shot. Yeah, marvellous. That is what sets them going. Then they're scattered over the A and B side. It's a 2-2 split for the CT side. They can't gamble stack because they don't have that last remaining player. And then as the flick comes in from Schwer on the AWP, it's beautiful, but it doesn't find the frag, and that's ultimately what lets them down. They can't find that 4v3 scenario, and then it all crumbles. Beautifully done by Sinners. The best ever T-side on Overpass. And Freddie, I'm sorry to cut you off, but we are going to have to wrap things up now. I've spoken as fast as I could, and we're going to throw it over to a break for a couple of minutes, where we'll be back with SKADE versus Isurus. So don't go anywhere.
Paying online with AstroPay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose AstroPay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with AstroPay Wallet, good for you, select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Well, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Pinnacle Cup 4. We're still in the main Swiss, and we've had a couple of minutes to recover after what was an insane first series of the day. Sinners and Wisla Krakow, they really went the distance. 2 overtimes in that series, and a lovely reverse sweep from the Sinners. But now going into our next matchup, we've got a very exciting 2 teams, SKADE versus Isurus. And Isurus is not a team we get to cast very often over this side of the pond, because they hail over from Brazil. They got 3 Brazilians and 2 Argentinians on this lineup, and well, they recently came into the foray in the NARMR, which is how a couple of you might know their names, but they've been, plodding along in the Tier 2, Tier 3 scene in Brazil for quite some time now, and they've already proved themselves pretty nicely in EU, as they destroyed 2 EU teams in KOVA and FTW in order to qualify for this main Swiss stage. They didn't get an invite, they took the hard route here, and they did it incredibly well, as I said, dominating 2-0 and a 16-11, although they did go to 3 overtimes on Nuke in that 2-0 victory.
I mean, a win is a win, and I'm very interested personally to take a look at Isurus because, I mean, I don't think I've ever seen them play as well. So, it's, as you said, like, these are teams we don't get to commentate much, so I'm really interested to see. However, they might have their work a little bit hard for them because they are coming up against the Bulgarian juggernaut SKADE. I think I would say, apart from the UK team, SKADE is probably my favourite team outside of the UK, and that is just because they are so explosive, and they are like the tier 2, I would say the tier 1 killers. You've got Dreamer, who is just an unreal rifler, and then you've got him with support of Ships. Those 2 as a rifler duo are just deadly, and then Dennisler on the AWP is just, like, there's really not much to say about it. He is just really, really, really strong. Bubble coming in at the start of the year to IGL has just completely... They were already a team that was doing well. They're doing even better now. We see them taking down teams like Vitality. We see them winning tournaments such as Elisa League. And they do well pretty much consistently, getting out of the main Swift and making runs deep in towards playoffs. And honestly, they're not going to want anything but that.
Yeah,
they narrowly missed out on the RMR, and Isurus, I think this could be a hard game for them.
Yeah, it definitely will be. I was going to say, SKADE are almost the gatekeepers of Tier 1. Once you can start beating SKADE consistently, that's when you can be like, yeah, we're getting up there now. Because they are such a tough team. And one of the craziest statistics I've seen recently, they've played 105 maps in the past 3 months. That is astronomical. And to put up a 63% win rate, it's just very, very impressive stuff across the board. Yeah. And I was going to say there's been a little performance dip very recently in like the past month. And I would honestly say that's burnout. They've been playing so much at such a high level that they just needed to take a step back. And they did for the past couple of days at least. But these guys are the defending champions. They won Pinnacle Cup 3, so they're looking to continue that streak. As you said, always getting deep playoff ones. They were 3rd, 4th in Pinnacle Winter Series 3 as well. And they came first on the Adria Gaming League LAN. But looking at these vetoes very quickly, Vertigo being banned by Isurus, that's no real surprise. That's their insta-ban, which could be a little bit surprising for a Brazilian team. They normally quite like that map. But a Nuke ban for SKADE, that's fairly reasonable as well. It's quite a good map for the Brazilians. Pick of Inferno, I think that's fairly expected. Oh no, that's not expected. That's pick from Isurus.
Bold because
very bold indeed.
I think SKADE could almost have as many maps played on Inferno. Oh no, actually no, wait, they literally do.
They have 26.
Yeah, I was kind of because like we saw this when EC Bruges played against what was it against SKADE on my birthday actually as well. They had more maps played on Inferno than EC Bruges in the past 3 months, and it's the exact same now. SKADE literally have more maps played on Inferno than Isurus have in the last 3 months. That's a bold pick from Isurus, and but we've seen some bold picks in this league already. We saw Apex picking Dust 2, a map they don't play against Full Glory. So I have faith in the Brazilians and the Argentinians, because if you're picking something where you know it's the best map of the opponents, you better come prepared.
Well, actually, the best map of the opponents is Overpass, which is the second map that's been picked into, with an
most played.
Yeah, astronomical 88% win rate for SKADE over the past 3 months across 16 maps played, which is still almost as many as Isurus have played in the last 3 months. They're great on both T and CT side, like staggeringly good ratings. And, well, we will be heading into the match in just a second. As you said, Isurus really have their work cut out for them. It's the number 74 in the world versus the number 21. I think you know who is who. As the gatekeepers of Tier 1 look to get this done in a quick and clean fashion. But will they fall short like their European counterparts against the unique Brazilian style of Counter-Strike? They've got 2 AWPers listed on this team, and I'm excited to see if they pull out those Furia-esque, art-esque plays against a team like SKADE on a map like Inferno.
Yeah, I'm definitely scared for Isurus. I can't lie. I will put that out very openly. SKADE, in my opinion, are one of the strongest teams in the circuit we've seen for a while, especially from the Pinnacle Cup 3. They didn't only just win, they annihilated everyone in playoffs 2-0, and that contained teams like Vitality and Copenhagen Flames in the final. In 2 maps, Copenhagen Flames got 10 rounds combined. That's supposed to, and that's a team, and that's also a team that's just made legends again. No,
yeah, 3-0, just straight clean 3-0, including against NIP, I believe it was.
I mean, well, it was against NIP, but they did have a really easy run, so I don't know.
NIP, you know,
yes, it was against NIP. Was the only Tier 1 team they played against going into the major, but
minor issues. Don't actually molding.
We don't.
Yeah. But, actually, we didn't even cover the 3rd map, which will be Mirage, which is also great for SKADE. But this B-site execute, sorry, it looked good for a moment, but they've sort of just stopped moving. Ships with the filter. He tries to get something done.
It's working.
He finds one. It's okay. The bomb might go down here. No, Rainmaker denies just in a nick of time. Ally, well, 1v3. It looked pretty good. They got a lot of presence on that site, but then they just froze. A great flashbang comes over the top as well. Keeps the pit player blinded. And, well, from here, Ali has quite a lot on his plate and not a lot to eat it with. Dreamer tapping away, catches the head, takes the round for SKADE, and that's a fairly convincing pistol going in favour of the favourites.
Yeah, this definitely is going to be already off to a bad start. Pistol round has been claimed by SKADE. The bomb does not get planted. So because of that, we don't see a very substantial buy coming in. They're going to force into it anyways, and it's 5 Tech 9s. I feel like we're going to see a set player about to come in. Maybe a snazzy little app spot, but it's going to be a lot of flashes and a lot of smokes. However, note SKADE, the IGL is burning a little bit, and they're going to be going straight through this smoke now. They're going to be wrapping in through their own smoke on long as well. I'm not sure if they're going to expect this. Wayne Waker has been absolutely obliterated. Ships is the only defender on this B bomb site, but he's pushed all the way in towards CT. Deco's not going to expect him to be there, and oh, how his Ship's been allowed to get away with that. He's dropped the bomb. Destiny as well is going to lose his life. There's just these last 2 players running up from Banana. Ships, he's had an absolute round and a half. He's going to secure it with a 4K. That round died and ended, well, started and died with Ships. Very nicely done. And Isurus, it felt like it was going well, but it all came tumbling down.
Yeah, I mean, as you will come to know, Freddie, Brazil like fast. Brazil like very fast.
Brazil like Vamos.
Yeah, Brazil like Vamos. They play a lot of games as if it's just your run-of-the-mill deathmatch, and that's what Furia and Art especially has become famed for. Running around the map with an AWP out at all times. And Isurus, they replicate the speed in that round, and they get very impactful kills towards CT. Unfortunately, though, they lose the bomb, and they're not able to convert the round, but it's a valiant effort. Although Rainmaker, that's a gorgeous peak. Deco immediately decapitated. I know it's just on the pistols. Either way, Denny Slot ready to swing into mid as well at a moment's notice. Isurus have slowed down the pace a bit here on the pistols nonetheless. You know, I'm genuinely excited to see what this game will bring, because clearly Isurus has been underestimated at every hurdle, and teams have not done their proper research. The fact that they won so convincingly in the qualification stage for the Swiss, I mean, it goes to show. It was definitely convincing.
Well, like, it was a 16-11 and then a 2-0 with a triple OT. Like, that's not...
Yeah,
it's
but
a win,
the first map of that game, that first map of that 2-0 was very convincing.
Okay, yeah, it's fair enough. And you had players like, if I'm not mistaken, Deco had a really good all 3 maps. Very impressive from him. And yeah, I guess a 2-0 in the end. So hopefully with this first gun round, we can see something coming out. I'm not sure if the AWP will be purchased by Not SKADE just yet. Seeing if he's gonna, he's tempting. Is he gonna glass cannon? Will he not? Come on, nope. Okay, he's gonna just buy the AKs. And if you do want to buy some stuff as well, you can go over to AstroPay, and it can be used in any of your native currencies. You can use it on over 1,000 websites. Make sure to go sign up, and you can use transfer and deposit money very safely.
Yeah. As Ships will deposit a Molotov towards top Banana, cutting down that push. Denny Slaw sees a man jump into Banana, can't quite catch the back of him. But now Isurus, they've shown themselves towards B. They've actually drawn in a rotation from long. And this is where they try and stir the pot. They pick themselves up towards brackets. They've been given complete control, not that they know this just yet. As that util range on down. I'm just expecting them to pick up the pace at every turn here, but I think now they're going to attempt it. As that Molotov fades, a brilliant couple of smokes come down. They completely lock out SKADE onto the CT spawn.
There's no smokes to extinguish that.
And Dreamer, well, he does extinguish that Molotov temporarily, but Rainmaker has extinguished the flame of the Brazilians. Dreamer chimes in as well. It's still falling apart here. A double kill for the man. They've only found one in return. Dreamer switches onto the Deagle, bags another headshot. Jafolo falls. Destiny bags one, but Denny Slaw seals the deal. That is a fantastic round from SKADE. They completely cut out a CT by the admittedly great execute, but the Brazilians, they spend too long jumping up around the hay bales that they don't realize there's 2 in pit. They get mowed to pieces, and that's the round said and done. And here we'll get a lovely replay of that action. Rainmaker starts off strong, and then Dreamer, oh, he goes huge.
He runs out of bullets, and then I was watching this, and I was like, is he really going to peek Buffalo with a deagle? Yes, he does. Honestly, SKADE won the transfer window during the beginning of the year. I was looking at, I think, every time...
Yeah.
I think every single tier 2 team, maybe apart from 1 or 2, I think like Gamer Legions was the only one on top of my head that actually didn't make a roster, and Copenhagen Flames, I guess, that didn't make a roster change. It feels like every single tier 2, tier 3 team had some sort of shuffle within their region or within the international scene. Yeah. And SKADE, you know, that they did the same. They picked up Dreamer and Bubble going into this year. The Bubble is their IGL, and Dreamer is their just God God on earth, to be honest. It's a really, really, really good upgrade, and it's really come to shown. I think it's by large the firepower. Dreamer, Dennis Law, and Rainwaker. And Ships, to be honest. I think not as much Rainwaker, but Dennis Law, Dreamer, and Ships are just such a strong trio, especially the two rifle duos, and then Dennis Law just complements it so well with York. Another fast play, and what would you like? Dennis Law, a gap through their own smoke.
Almost.
He's actually going to get run down. Ale is going to find that frag, and oh, what a nice shot on the bubble, just as I'm praising the IGL. It's going to be all up to Ships now, actually, towards this B bomb site. He's being wrapped from every angle. He's in a very precarious situation because he can't, like, he just has to pivot like a turret, and it's going to be very hard to get a multi-frag here. He's going to hear them coming CT. He's going to swing out, misses the shot. He does hit the IGL at the back, but he will only go 1 for 1. Rotation 1 through Banana, 1 through CT. They both have to just win their individual duels here.
Oh, Rainwaker never expects a swing from Destiny, and Gafolo chimes in as well. That is an insurmountably important round for Isurus there. Beautifully played. And it's just on the pistols as well. It looked good to start off with. The York bags a frag on long, but then he doesn't fall away in time. Gets cut down by the Tech 9s, and SKADE will be calling a timeout. They don't want to allow Isurus any momentum here. But whilst that timeout is called, Freddy, I've got a trivia question for you. How long has Noxy been playing for Isurus?
Oh, I know this because I told you it.
No,
5
you didn't.
years.
I did my research last night. It's 5 years and 1 month.
5 years and 1 month. Yeah, that I think the longest I've ever seen is a KOVA player. I can't remember which one has been on the roster for like 3 years and 3 months. I think that's the longest I've ever seen.
Yeah, bear in mind,
actually,
Virtus
to be fair,
Pro,
tier 1.
Virtus Pro were
tier 1,
4 years and a half, I think, that they had their complete lineup because then Taz left.
I was going to say, would that be VP out of org as well? Because they were a core for longer than that.
Yeah, you're right. That's no. Well, if we're just saying the org, I think.
What's this about you being a VP fan? What's you being a VP fanboy and not knowing the trivia?
Oh, excuse me. I don't know the exact length of time they're on the roster for. I know they were the Golden Five for 4.5 years.
Golden Five was
well, not the original Golden Five. That was Neo, Cuban, etc. But the secondary edition, the one that won the major.
Oh, you can't. That's not the Golden Five. That's like you can't. Looks like the Golden Five was the OG 1.16.
Shush yourself now, as they would say over in Dublin. But in the 5v5 still. Time is ticking away, and I'm enjoying this pace change from the Brazilians. They've tricked me, at least. I thought it would be nothing but non-stop fast pushes, but they've had a nice couple of tempo differentiations. And with this 4-man stack towards middle, one in the apartments, again, they look to jump out on SKADE, surprise them on this A-bomb site. And with this setup, it looks as if it will potentially go better than last time. Smoke towards top of hay bales as well. That's a new one. That's going to help the Apps Waterfall come in. Rainwaker has been isolated as Destiny spins on him for a double. That's huge. Dreamer still alive in the pit though. Gets jumped on by Destiny. That's a 3-man entry. Gorgeously done. And go ahead.
Destiny's jumped up with 7 HP and killed Dreamer and Pit there. 7 HP and he has that confidence.
I mean, as I said, Brazilians love playing rounds like they're playing deathmatch. And Destiny, I mean, he does exactly that. He doesn't need a health syringe after 3 kills to get him through the round. He has just gone astronomical. Bubble has to be able to kill him here on just a 7 points of health. And he will capitalize, but he can't get the rival because Deco's watching. Beautifully done. Lovely cleanup, and only $700 left on Dennis Law, who's saving with the orb, so he won't be able to properly drop over to any of his teammates. He does at least keep the big green, but their economy is wrecked. 4-2, but Isurus are climbing back into it quite nicely. And if you want to top up your inventory, climb it back up to its former value, perhaps you cashed out earlier on, well, you can get a 40% top-up bonus at CS Money. If you scroll down to the banner in our stream description, and take yourself over to the site. You can buy or trade skins, in fact. So if you have a couple of lesser tier skins knocking them out, that you want to maybe trade up into a fancy looking knife, such as that of Dennis Law, you can do that too, thanks to our partners over at cs.money.
One thing I'm interested here is that would it be fair to say that Isurus just haven't had practice against teams like SKADE before? Because the majority of their HLTV games are honestly in not really a toxic way, but teams I just don't know. Like how
it's a lot of tier 2, tier 3 Brazil and Argentina. They haven't got much experience in EU. I completely agree, and they don't have much experience with Denislaw either. Clearly, look at this man dancing around. It's big, but it's still a 4v3, and I think SKADE may well want to just save this off again. Get Denislaw out of the crossfire.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Ships with the jumping Mag 7. Like, I actually normally see success because it's got a weirdly weird accurate way, especially when you're that close. One thing I do want to say is that a lot of these upcoming teams, they would have been watching a lot of, like, I know especially SKADE, where one of the people used to base their games and their Inferno off SKADE. And then they got good enough and then would play SKADE. And it's like you're using SKADE's setups against them because SKADE have just been consistently throughout all their iterations, regardless of their success, just been a solid Inferno team. And Ships especially has revolutionized how you play Banana.
I mean, yeah, Ships being on that roster for over a year now. As you said, really revolutionized with the Mag 7, and he does so well with it. He is undoubtedly the best Mag 7 player in the world on Inferno, at least, if not just in general. I don't know how he does it, but one of the first ever games I casted for Relog, he managed to get a jumping 4K with just the Mag 7, untraded, and then falls back to the site, happy as Larry.
It's just built different.
He's genuinely just built different. He is coming over from Crazy, isn't he? And back on that Balkans lineup. And he's certainly made a name for himself here, cementing it firmly onto this SKADE roster.
Yeah, so I was going to say, it's just kind of like Bulgarians in general are unreal at Inferno for some reason. Like, it's just like a Bulgarian map. I honestly feel like that just seems, yeah, like every, like on Windigo, they were really good in Inferno. And just like all these past iterations are really have been strong Inferno teams, and it's kept through the ages. Can they prove it again now against this kind of dark horse? Because they're already doing a lot better than they thought they would, and the AWP is out as well, but it's not on. It's not on Notsuke. We weren't completely sure who was going to be the AWP. It was going to be Gafolo or Notsuke. Notsuke we thought was like an IGL AWP, but it could be also. I remember like the Portuguese team. They love having map dependent AWPers. Not something I necessarily agree with, but it's something they do. Isurus, they could be somewhat the same, like a South American style of who like whatever map, whatever side of it takes the AWP. However, one problem here. Speaking about AWPs, Denislaw's gamble sack towards the B bomb site, and it's gonna prove fatal. Because Rainwaker and Dreamer are left alone on A to face off against this execute where, to be honest, no one has utility, it feels like. Dreamer's only got a nade, and then the Molly and Flash has been exposed. And because there's no utility, they've just been lined up. They're running in like lambs to the slaughter. And somehow, SKADE have gone 3 for 2 on that A bomb site. The rotations are going to come in, and Denislaw has got the kits.
I mean, Isurus, though, they're playing like Navi right now. They're playing a very slow and calculated game and then pushing in at the end. But you're right, the one downfall is their lack of utility towards the end of it there. And now leaving LA in a pretty much unwinnable 1v3. He does take down the first, looking at the second, but Ships also from the short side, spins on in and sets sail as LA is put back in 5-3 now for SKADE. That's that defusal will come in eventually. And they have been able to retrieve a double up setup, which is going to be great for them. They love playing around it. Isurus on the flip side, though. We've been talking about them. They are the dark horse team, absolutely. They're definitely the upset team as well. They were ranked higher than one of their opponents coming into this main Swiss stage. In terms of global ranking, they've been playing a lot of regional lands recently, and they actually won the LATAM Super Cup in December. They've had Garfolo added to the roster since then as their AWPer, but they've been keeping their regional scene on its toes. They also came second in the
top fours now.
In the Eurus League Brazil. And what was that? Sorry.
It's like consistent top fours pretty much in every LAN and stuff like that.
Yeah, in all the LANs they played except the NARMR, they've been hitting like decent top 4 positionings. They don't normally come up against the Fury of the MIBR, and they've come up against 90 once, which is why they came second in the Aorus League. But these guys are like definitely middle of the pack tier 2. And they're looking to prove it again here against SKADE. And I do reckon they could cause an upset. Just, it would be nightmarish if they were able to do it on Inferno.
What a nade onto Destiny there. Very unfortunately. Destiny's definitely more of a household name, playing for teams like Temple Storm and INTZ, back on that like old Brazilian God Squad roster. So he's definitely a player that I feel like everyone who's been around for a while will know that name. However, this round, 4v4 right now, there's not a huge amount of utility, but it's being used very well, isolating angles. There's 2 nades and 2 flashes left. That's going to be the first kill going the way. First 3 kills going the way of SKADE. Gafolo, the AWPer, all left alone. There is a kit on the bomb and Ships. Oh, he's actually going to miss his AWP shot.
Oh my god.
No way, is Gafolo going to win this? Oh my god, Gafolo! 1v4 with the AWP. That is amazing. That is one of the best clutches I've ever seen.
Jesus Christ almighty, I can see why they picked him up 3 months ago. He is nuts with that big green. He plays that to perfection, and SKADE, they keep peeking one by one. They keep getting picked to pieces. My God, look at this again. What an incredible young talent. There's so many hidden gems in the South American scene, and Gafolo is certainly no exception. Wow, lighting up the kill feed, lighting up the server. And we said they're an upset team. Could SKADE be another scalp added to that tally?
Also, you know how that like these teams definitely on boot camp, right?
Yeah, because they're staying together.
Yeah, they have to be. You see how Gafolo's just stopped there?
Yeah, I reckon he's fist bumping like crazy.
Man, I think fist bump might be an understatement. Do you remember when Tempo Storm qualified? Destiny would have been on that roster when Tempo Storm qualified for God, what? It was a major 2019. Star Ladder?
In Star Ladder Major, yeah.
Yeah, Destiny would have been on that roster. Was it Tempo Storm or Ints? But like, do you remember the reactions?
Oh, the reactions were
South
insane.
American reactions. Like, you guys thought that bad news Eagles was good. Like the old school South African, South Africans will take it. But Dreamer, oh my god, it's an eco, and it's just not scary. The IGL left. A 1v2 has been put into a 1v1 now. Dennis Law with no armor is going to retrieve himself an AK, but Dreamer out of nowhere has got 1 kill with a deagle, picked up an AK and got 2 with that. Not scary. No idea where Dennis Law is. Taps the bomb and he peeks shot. The read of a century. A very expensive round, but Isurus, they will be evening up the scores 5-5. Inferno, granted, I feel like it's one of those maps where you can't. It's probably the most the map in the only map in the map pool right now that isn't one-sided to CT. It definitely has a CT side tendency, but it's very even. It's the most even side. So I feel like Isurus, they've still got that work cut out for them, even when they're on the CT side. However, Notsuke, very good 1v2, back-to-back clutches for Isurus, and a big sigh of relief for the South Americans.
I mean, they are just
Tom, you got your wish.
I did get my wish. That was fantastic. And they're meddling with the mentality of SKADE right now. My God, how are they so successful with this apps full? Rainmaker good for 2, though. That's a massive spam from A-Long. Gafolo.
Oh, he was
cut
bad
down.
Positioning.
That, I don't know how he manages to get cut down there. And Denny Slaw taking out all of his anger onto LA and Noxe. Not going to lose to another gimmicky Brazilian play or another stellar clutch. It's 6-5 now for SKADE, and, well, if you want to chime in on these odds, which still very heavily favour SKADE, 1.12 to the 5.76, head on over to the Pinnacle banner in our screen description. Sign up now and get in on the action, but please do remember to gamble responsibly. Do not bet if you're under the age of 18, and do not bet more than you can afford to lose. It is simply not worth it. And as we head into round number 12, well, SKADE can't afford to lose this one either. Isurus have gone for... I swear, we definitely missed out on the meta, Freddy. Everyone's doing hero AK pistol buys now. And God, look at the grenade damage. That is astronomical from the SKADE B players. And they still have plenty of utility left in the back pocket, but they're starting to lack players a little bit. No, I take it all back. That's brilliant from Ships. A 3k spray down with a FAMAS completely untraded.
Yeah, we've missed the memo somewhere. Someone didn't pass us the note, but it's the hero AK meta. And Tom, one thing I want to say is that I think we forget this is Isurus's map pick after all as well. Like, in my head, in my mentality, this is the SKADE map pick, but it's not.
No, it's not.
It's only going to get harder for the South Americans. That is the one problem.
All I'm saying, shout out Bolts in chat. All my homies hate the 4 Deagle Scout buy. You want those pistols and hero AK, apparently. which also hasn't had much success other than when Forzy went astronomical. But yeah, my favorite iteration of that is just get yourself 2 MAC-10s, 2 Deagles, and the Scout if you desperately want one. It's a far better investment than 4 Deagles, at least in my opinion, because then you can balance the fast and slow play. You can have the MP9s going out or the MAC-10s going out first, clearing the space. They're far more proficient at close-range battles as well. As long as you've got the utility to back it up, as long as you can get a little bit of territory, SMGs will come in a lot more handy than the Desert Eagles 9 out of 10 times. But SKADE, that round was pretty handy for them as well. It puts them on to 7. That's a nice spray down from Rainwaker to start things off. This is a force buy round, remember, from Isurus, so losing a man that early is going to be severely damaging.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit difficult going into this round. They've already got the deficit because of 2 Galils, 2 AKs, and Ale has no utility. Kind of the knock-on effect from that hero AK. If it doesn't work, then you have a player that just has no money going into the buy round. And SKADE, they're looking to get 8 here. I think it will be the case. They've only got 1 player on the B bomb site for now, just jump peeking, but he's played it very successfully. He does drop that smoke. No, he still has it in his hand. Yeah, he still has the smoke in his hand, so that's very good as well. He hasn't felt the need to drop it, but it just will be a re-aggression. Bubbles being flashed in a little bit too early. Oh, he's going hunting as well. He's going to find the first frag. The boosters come in, so he knows at least 2 players here, and he's still somehow here with his life. Ships then come in to help him, and it's just the bait and switch. That is wonderful, just simple CS. They get the simples right. They get everything going for them, and Isurus have been mowed down. Ale left alone in the 1v5. Does he just save the AK?
He realistically should do. Now, do you want me to let you in on how I know Isurus are in SKADE's heads right now? They have over-rotated to B. I would like to say at least 3 of these rounds now, and all bar 1, they have... Holy Jesus Christ, Ale! You know what? I'll get back to that in just a second. He's on for a 1v5 ace clutch. Bomb is now planted in the open. He does have 10 bullets, but they're about to give up their positioning with utility raining on him from Banana. I don't think they will even predict him to be holding column. It's such an odd angle to be holding. Oh no! He's missed the shot. That was such a... Wow, open opportunity.
I wanted him to win that.
That would have been huge.
Oh, but I hate, Pillar's such a hard angle to play around.
Yeah, especially when you're holding left side of it, man. They're never going to be in the right position for you. And, Isurus, they don't look too downhearted. They just look very, very focused here.
Man, imagine if he won that.
Yeah, I mean, that would have been nuts, man. But yeah, sorry, my point was, Isurus are in SKADE's heads because Denislaw, he really wanted to rotate over to B there when they actually did finish B. But no, he keeps himself on long because he knows how many times Isurus have doubled back from this B util and come out with a crazy A play that's just taken them by complete surprise. So they only end up having 2 players to deal with all 5 Isurus players on that B-bomb site. They clean up very nicely with a 2-man crossfire on top Banana. And then Ale just goes huge, almost winning a 1v5 clutch. I have not seen something like that since the Oceania RMR Renegades versus Vertex. That was...
This is probably the most enjoyable match of CS I've ever watched. I'm enjoying this so much, and as much as SKADE are one of my favorite teams. What? Deco just run through his own smoke. Not SKADE's joining him, but Bubble will finally put a stop to this madness. Destiny, though, he's trying and revenge his teammates. He does very successfully. He has 6 points. He has 6 points of HP, and he has the confidence of a Greek god. Waker and Dreamer left alone. 2 very big hitters. That is the only problem. And a Molotov will already eliminate Ale. And that smoke's also going to just neutralize Gofolo as well. This is a very hard situation. The bomb is ticking down. That's the only positive going for Isurus right now. And Destiny... on the back of the bomb site, joining with Guffalo, are going to get 6 and Isurus. They've made this game so close. All I want to say is, I want to see more Isurus face cam. I want to see them every time they win a round and just see their reactions.
Yeah, if the producer can go back and get a clip from when Guffalo won the 1v4 in the post plant, I really want to see that because
I really want to see that because
would be amazing.
Yeah, he just stops moving. Oh, I really wish we could see that. Imagine.
Now, actually, Freddy, just quickly as well, Isurus are pretty evenly spread in their capabilities on CT and T of
Oh, what a
Inferno.
flash.
And Destiny, that's a great entry onto Denny's Law. Brutal flashbang. Rainmaker does manage to steal away a trade, but the 4v4 does spread these CTs thinly again, and this is where Isurus thrive.
Is that a missed smoke at top banana?
Slightly.
It landed behind the half wall.
Yeah, it's been recovered, so it's not the end of the world.
However, this is really good. You were saying they were in their heads, but look at this sharp rotation towards the SKADE bomb site. Very nice from SKADE. They've got 3 players here, and Ships is also so far down on towards the B bomb site. He could go and push behind them at any moment. However, the one good thing right now is that Isurus, they're not just hedging all their bets, and this is like, I'm actually quite impressed. They're not just going up. We're going towards the A bomb site. They're faking it out, and they're also lingering towards B here. They're just checking it out, and look at what it's done. They've thrown that one singular smoke to split, like the fake to split towards B, and Wayne Waker has rotated. You know what, Tom? You could be onto something there. The problem is Isurus, they have a timing here, and they haven't quite gone for it. The most of smoke will be going in. There's going to be only 2 players on this bomb site. They got to go quickly. 3 flashes, and they're going to be throwing them right now. However, Bubble with his own counter utility is going to be stopping them. Oh, Bubble, that flash was ridiculous, and it's allowing him and Dreamer to link up. Now Deco in a 1v3 taps the bomb, spams the smoke, and Wayne Raker is going to be playing very disciplined. Same thing, yeah, and Ships them is going to be coming from short. Very nice discipline from Wayne Raker right there. And Deco, he had the right idea, just unfortunately poor execution. SKADE, they've got the 3-round advantage going into the second half, but Isurus, I feel like they've got something up their sleeve on this CT side.
Yeah, very quickly though, shout out to the Observer for keeping up with Brazilian Counter-Strike. They've been doing a pretty good job this game.
Yeah, I think it's Chef is observing. Big shout to Chef.
Mwah. Chef's kiss, if you see what I did there. Anyway, moving on, Isurus CT side now. They do actually have a 56% CT side round win rating, 58% distribution, so it's looking good for them, especially if they can pick up this pistol.
Oh, this is the most Brazilian CS I've ever seen in my life.
If they get the 1Ds out, we'll have to start yelling chaos.
Oh
my god, no. Oh, it's
chaos
so awkward. SKADE do get the man advantage off the back of that, but Destiny's in for more, and they have got pretty good presence. I just don't know where they are.
Oh, not SKADE. Oh, Destiny, what a shot. Yeah, that was really difficult from not SKADE there. He got stuck in a really unfortunate position. The only problem here is that they have just split up. Destiny's on the 3 kid. He's going into Ward's apartments. Alea's going to hedge his bets over towards long, just checking to see if anyone's there, sees no one. And I think this round, it's going to be his Destiny. Destiny could be on for the ace here. There's one player in Grave, which he must see at this stage. Come on, Destiny, 4x3. And it will be Dreamer to pick up that frag. Ale with no armor, smoke, and flash. It's all up to him now. He's going to have to try neutralize the 1v1s, and Rainwaker is going to clutch it up. Double digits for SKADE in his wrist. They had to claim that pistol round, I feel like.
Yeah, can I just say, Dreamer is an absolute deviant from Graveyard. He has been a thorn in the side of Isurus round after round on both sides, yeah. Whether it be the T-Ram pistol or just locking it down on the CT side. Because of how late Isurus are leading their pushes towards A, he's actually been keeping a flashbang in his back pocket just in case every single round he's been playing Graveyard after about the first 6. And that's great adaptation on the fly from the man. And honestly, that's something Isurus have yet been able to deal with. And I like this from SKADE. And I also like that from Ale. Bubble never expects him to be that far forward, especially with the Molotov raining on down. That's the bought-into rifle here. And yeah, that's a much better version of the Fallen Eagle Scout buy. 2 upgraded pistols, a Mag 7, a Scout, and an A1S. Because why not, you know? You got a fair amount of kills in the previous, and Noxie is looking to pick up even more with a CZ, something you don't see very often.
Yeah, he's got nice skins though, to be fair. And if you want some nice skins, you can head over to CS.money.
Very true.
Oh, but look at this, man. Look at this play. I feel like this is going to be very... Oh, Rainwaker's ready to... Oh, no, the timing. And Ali is going to get this first kill. He swings into it. He lines them up, and he gets 3. That is marvelous. He's on for the ace. Ships with this Mac 10, just trying to survive. Deco giving him a taste of his own medicine. Taste of his own medicine. The king of Banana. The king of the Mag 7 has been slain on Banana with a Mag 7. A flying Mag 7, nonetheless.
That's poetic. That's beautiful. I can't believe what we're seeing right now. I don't know if Ships is going to be crying or if he's going to be subtly nodding to himself going, I've taught this man well. But SKADE, onto upgraded pistols of their own. Can they replicate a little bit of Brazilian flair as they dart their way up middle here? Molotovs now raining on down. And no Gayota just yet. They can't find the one digs. They're cut off by smokes. The util brutal. But the CTs, they have used up a lot of it. Thankfully for them, SKADE have only a flash and a smoke left. And they also have Destiny waiting patiently. Oh. Jesus Christ, does he have the dink? Yes, he does. But Gafolo is waiting patiently with the AWP towards long here.
Oh,
in fact, that's not an AWP. That's actually a scout, which could get very dangerous indeed.
Rotations come in.
Oh no. This could start falling apart. The overwhelming is coming on in. He runs out of ammo on the AK-47. Gafolo on the scout mode. Bags one. Can he find Chips? Chips is spamming him down with the deagle. Needs to pull out the pistol. Needs to win this fight. And he will. Beautifully done with the CZ as Dennyslaw will get the plant down. 1v2 now for Dennyslaw as he peeks on out. But the double swing is gorgeous. Noxy, the IGL, having great impact in this series. Along with all the rest of his team. They swap over to an AK and an A1S. And the bomb defusal will now come in as they scour for dropped utility. That is beautifully done there for Isurus. They deal so well with the rushing pistols. Well, it got a little bit messy to start off, especially with the dinks coming through. Also, shout out to the Tech 9s who do great work in terms of getting players so low, just as Gafolo sits on 2 HP. But yeah, it's a bridge too far, and Isurus and are having SKADE pulling out their own strategies against them, and it's so fun to watch.
I don't think I can explain just how happy I am watching this game. I love this. This game is just it's making me so happy. This is such an amazing style of CS. If Isurus take Inferno off SKADE,
I want them in the playoffs, man. I want this team in the playoffs.
Imagine if they make playoffs. Imagine if Isurus beat SKADE 2-0 here.
Oh my goodness, I don't even want to think about it. Ships doesn't want to either. Yeah, Deco cuts him down.
Yeah. Oh, not SKADE.
Okay,
never mind. Bye-bye. But Dreamer does have, yeah, so that's, like, I think, yeah, Dreamer's full armor as well. Equally a very dangerous player to have an AK on. And, I mean, this is a little bit overconfident. That got me very scared for a second as I saw Dreamer peeking with the AK as well. But, like, all good and well, but this is some very scary style of CS. Like, everyone's just peeking. Dennyslaw in this smoke, trying to do something similar. I think Isurus, they should be able to get a 9th, but they need to be able to do it a little bit more cleanly. They only kept 2 players alive last round. They have the AWP out on Gafolo here. I think honestly, they have to keep all 4 players alive here. This is definitely what they need to be doing to try and maintain some sort of economic stability.
Yeah, the economy game is a dangerous one to be playing, and Isurus love dancing around the fine lines with it. So Destiny needs to ensure that Noxy doesn't go down, or if Destiny does go down, Noxy needs to find at least 2 on the trade, as it will be the 2v3 on this A bomb site. Oh, that's very, very risky. Dreamer on the AK spots out the man of Destiny in the pit. He can still play around this smoke, though. It's almost a one-way for him.
Coming in.
And yeah, with the rotations coming in now, 20 seconds left, SKADE have no opportunity to run backwards. They can still save the AK on Dreamer. They can also have him swing first and then pounce. They managed to keep one player over towards his B site, but I believe the bomb has just been spotted on the back of Bubble. In fact, no, it hasn't. They're rotating back to B. This is brutal, but they've not spotted the player in pit. And
alive, grand. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. That's very, very well played from Isurus. They keep their cool completely. They don't give up more than they need to. The jump spot, my God, it could have gone badly, but it doesn't, and it secures them the round. Great from SKADE, though. Very impressive that they managed to get 2 rotations back over to B, but the time it takes them does not compensate them fully. And the fact they had no utility left and just 1 AK, yeah, they get mopped up easily. And Isurus now, they're looking very damn strong.
The problem here now is SKADE's having the same problem that Wisla Krakow had on their T-siders. I don't feel like that. Like, look at their utility. With a minute 40 on the clock left, they've got a smoke and 4 flashes.
It's just not enough, is it? Especially for Inferno.
Yeah, they're going to have to pop Bubble out. But the problem is that like they can't condition anything here. And one thing that they are doing very well is that last smoke they received is halting a lot of is halting them a lot on towards that B bomb site. Gafolo might get overrun here. They have got a 3-shot setup. That nade isn't going to necessarily find them. It actually does no damage somehow. CSGO. But this Abs pop, it could actually catch them a little bit off guard. The rotation's coming in, and it's actually coming in at a very crucial time. He will be useful to cut off long. He's going to have to speed up. They're jumping out of the apartments. Deco, he needs to find a frag. He needs to find something. Gafolo with the AWP on short is doing well, but this is wonderful so far. Deco and the rotations actually have all died. Oh, it's all going to be Destiny and Gafolo. They have saved this round single-handedly. Dreamer's going to get dealt with a deagle. And Isurus, they've tied up the scoreline 10-10. Oh my god, this is marvelous. They've won 4 rounds in a row now.
Yeah,
3 rounds?
4 rounds,
Four
in,
rounds
a row,
in a row.
and they've been done in dazzling fashion. They've kept their economy in a good place throughout, and they've kept SKADE on the back foot consistently. As I said, SKADE have really been struggling lately. They lost 16-2 to Eternal Fire in the IAM Dallas Open qualifiers, and that was on Overpass, their statistically best map. They lost versus Esports Club Kiev.
Unreal.
Yeah, but Esports Club Kiev, a team SKADE should never lose to.
And
then they lost to Wisla. No, they didn't. They lost to Run or Die, and got relegated from ECL.
May I add, how on earth has EC Club Kiev got to IM Dallas qualifiers? They beat Copenhagen.
Well, they beat SKADE.
Yeah, they had it was like a hard run as well. Like it wasn't an easy run. They literally beat 3 top 30 teams to get there, and I've beaten one of their players in a pug.
I beat one of their players. Yeah, but did you beat the whole team, Freddie?
No, but that's like how we evaluate in our friendship. That's how we assess how good teams are, if we've beaten them in pugs or not. And it is going to be a very fast play. SKADE starting Eskov Isurus, and they're actually getting a fair bit of success from it. It's kind of all down to Gafolo here on the side. Ooh, ships. He could actually catch not SKADE out here. He's going to be on the flank, and this can get very precarious all of a sudden. There's flanks upon flanks upon flanks. And not SKADE, he's going to get caught off guard. Ali coming in from middle is going to have to speed up a little bit. There's a player in pit and a player in long. The player in long has smoked himself off, which I don't understand this play, but it will be the bomb down in towards pit. And Ships, the smoke in front of him, placed by himself, just completely stopping him. He has no time to start with, and he's given himself less time to follow. Easy as 4 kills, saving the round.
Shout out to Gafolo massively. I tell you what I really want. If these guys can speak English, I would love to interview them, especially their IGL, man. Noxe, big brain up against SKADE here. 5 CT rounds in a row now, and they are looking like they could actually take this as their map pick against SKADE, despite 26 maps of experience in the past 3 months and a hefty 62% win rate against Tier 2, Tier 1 teams in EU, the coveted region of Counter-Strike. But no, Brazil, they don't give a damn about your coveted region of Counter-Strike. They just want fast, flourishing entries, and that's exactly what Destiny and LA get. Again, a man advantage to Isurus. SKADE, they cannot trade out these kills in time, and Chips down the bottom of Banana. His position given up, the Molotov doesn't even get extinguished, and LA just spins on in. 4 versus 2 now for Isurus, and they're about to gain a 2-round lead. This is astronomical from the Brazilians. And South America stays winning.
Ted is crying right now. If anyone doesn't know who Ted is, he's a caster
crying
on the Relog circuit. Lovely man. He's like Mr. Bulgaria. He's a big streamer in Bulgaria as well. And we were saying before the game, like, oh, Ted would love to be on this game. I don't think he would now.
No. You know what Ted predicted for the next major? He predicted SKADE to win. But if they can't even get past Isurus, a team who also did not... Well, they made it to the RMR. But, yeah, his thinking is quite wishful.
There's being like, I'm a SKADE fan, and I definitely really love SKADE. In any other matchup, I'd be supporting SKADE, unless it's against a UK team. Even I don't think they're going to win a major. And Isurus, I think they're going to win a major.
Damn, that is high praise. We've not even seen Furia yet. And Destiny, my goodness. Another 2K to the tally, joining up with LA.
This is so... No, because I think one thing to state is that in this circuit, in this like Relog and EU circuit, everyone's played each other hundreds of times. I think that's the advantage a team like Isurus has coming in here. No one knows who they are.
And they've got 19, refreshing.
Yeah, they've got 19 maps on HLTV recorded in the past 3 months, or was it something like that, right?
Yeah, excuse me.
Is it
slightly more than 19?
16.
No, wait, they've got more than that. For Isurus, they got 8 on Overpass, 7 on Nuke, 4 Mirage, 3 on Ancient and Inferno, and 4 on Dust 2.
Okay, slightly, okay. I think HLTV is bugging on the the analytics summary
Yeah,
because it
don't
says it says SKADE has 92 maps, but they have 105.
Yeah, ignore that for now.
Ignore that. Yeah, so like, no, because to be fair, because they must be pracking in the top group. So it's like, what must be really good for Isurus right now is that like they're pracking against the top teams in Europe. They must be learning so much. And it's
Yeah.
really, and it's, I mean, how many rounds? It's 6 rounds in a row. They've got a 2-round advantage. They're up against a really lackluster buy. They're going to be on 13. Their economy is amazing. I'm waiting to see if maybe Notscape pulls out an AWP.
Yeah, I think he is a secondary AWP for this team as well as being the IGL here.
He plays on B as well. Different site.
Honestly, I'm happy with him to stick on a rifle. He's had so much impact with it. A lot of people are inspired by art, but he really is one of a kind. Oftentimes it is better to just take a step back, and if you're going for that fast play style, stick to the one AWP, and good things shall come.
Oh, shit, he's very close.
He's close, but no cigar. Ale catches a first bubble. That's a great frag, but bomb is now dropped. Rotation needs to come in, and unfortunately, 3 bullets will not be enough. Dennis Law instead bags an A1S, drops a smoke towards CT, and can get a free plant on this site, but there are still 2 lurkers towards A. And how does that grenade not do damage?
Oh, Deco's turned around. Sorry, I was looking at the minimap, and Deco turned around at the last moment. Okay, so Rainwaker's the only player left on this B bomb site. They're going to be going through very fast. The smoke is going to help
How has he not seen either of them?
I am very confused what happened. Dreamer's actually got the frag on the other side of the map. The bomb is being defused.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so Dreamer's going to save an Eclot. It doesn't matter. He's having a great game, to be fair. But there's going to be 2 players staying alive. That's including the AWP. And one thing I do want to say is that Deco was the highest rated player on Isurus in the, in the group stage. He's been, if anything, I think, a burden on Isurus, and I think it's okay, a little bit unfair to say on the A bomb side he hasn't been getting like any kills.
Who's this?
Deco. I've noticed that every time they kind of go towards A, he's the first to die. He rarely goes 1 for 1. He was my player that I had in my head to be looking out for in this game, and it's been like everyone but him.
Well, it's a very different style of player he's trying to enter against.
Yeah,
though.
that is true.
He's the second highest rated player on his team, actually joint second highest rated with 3 other players at a 1.06, and he is the registered entry fragger along with Destiny, and they're playing really well with each other. The trades are what count, but Bubble gets a kill that can't be traded here. Noxate, the IGL has to fall away from that one and give it up. Although giving up a little bit too much potentially, as he's just left B. Have they big framed this? No way, SKADE go A. No way, SKADE go A here. This could be the read of the century, but he will be heading back to the B side. Okay.
Either way, they've still hedged their bets on. But he's dropped smoke. He might just. He's missed a smoke as well as a gap on the right side. It's actually holding the gap. But yeah, the smoke's come in. He's going to rotate very quickly. Gafola's going to be... He's going to actually be smoked out. That Molotov's actually going to just force him to split up there. But Bubble's on 11 HP. They still have the man advantage, though. The rotations are going to come in. But the problem is the big brain's come a little bit too late because SKADE are actually going back towards this B bomb site. And if you look at the utility, Gafola's the only person with a smoke. And it's going to be a little bit sticky.
No,
Not SKADE's playing a very deep angle. Wait, no, he's playing a... what? Okay, he's been smoked out CT now. That nade is coming a little bit too early. It's not going to find the mark. He's spamming through, isn't finding any damage. And with 20 seconds left, the bomb site has been relinquished. The bomb's going to go down, and the retake, I assume, is going to come in. But the problem is, they might just, they could just save this. And especially with that kill onto Destiny, the smoke is going in towards Banana, and yet this could be a save because everyone is dying 1 by 1. Deco is going to count his losses there and bring this A1S into the next round, unless Bubble has something to say about it.
Oh, Bubble. Lowest HP player left in the lurk role. And potentially for good reason, Deco does not spot him. Yet to really show himself in this game. 10-19, not the best scoreline, especially when the team is starting to let a couple rounds slip. Yeah. As we submerge ourselves deeper into this series, SKADE do finally pick up another T-side round. On to 11 they go. But Isurus, they still have a fairly strong economy. Drops can come over here. Gafolo back onto his signature AWP. He drops over to Noxie. And it's a full util, full investment, no problems.
They need to win this, I think.
And yeah, Isurus, they do need to win this, otherwise their economy is in a rough patch. SKADE, they've got an economic buffer, but they don't really have the rounds to continue losing in this type of fashion. Now, can Isurus cling on and cause what will arguably be one of the biggest upsets of this tournament?
Yeah, this could be a very, very good start. The problem is if you give SKADE an inch, they will take a mile. And this is what I'm scared for Isurus, is that if they start losing like 1 or 2 rounds here, this could genuinely start just a steamroll. And they've got a nice little 3-man defense towards the B bomb site. The flash is not going to bind. Oh, it does bind Gafolo, so he will be forced off that angle. There's still 3 players here. That nade not really hitting anyone. A little bit unfortunate there. And Gafolo's going to be dropping his utility and then just rotating over towards this A bomb site. They will potentially hear that, but Ale has got full utility now, and he's been this B defense has been very strong so far. Noxke hasn't had the maybe like fragging capability as some of the other players on the roster. The only problem right now, oh, that's a beautiful time Molotov. That's actually, oh my god, that Molotov is beautiful. That Molotov is probably the best Molotov I've ever seen in like this year. Okay, a little bit overhyped right there, but it's like that very nicely timed because it's going to allow the smokes to come down. They're going to have to go through the smoke. Wait, Noxke is standing in the smoke. He gets the first kill, but he's only good for 1. Ale's going to have to go huge now. They haven't cleared him just yet. He's in towards Pillar. He's going to swing out. He's going to get the first, and he's only going to be good for 1, just like his teammate. Gafolo, Destiny, and Deco in for the retake. Just make it Deco and Gafolo, both coming from CT now. They've both got kits, and there's 1 smoke on Deco. Gafolo's going to have to find a pick very soon. There's a player on Newbox and a player up close and personal on towards this, and he does find that first pick, but quickly traded out. That's a very nice little crossfire and a bait and switch they have going on. The smoke has been dispersed, and Deco could be looking just to save for the second time in this, for the second time in 2 rounds, and he's just going to lose his life to the clock. Everything was going well for Icarus. I just don't understand maybe the rotations there. They knew everything that was going to be going on, and Gafolo, he sticks around for a bit too long, I think, towards that B bomb site. Only going 2 for 2 on B as well when you have everything going. Like, you had the info, you had the smokes going down, you had the Molotov and the flashes, but then they're just not able to convert the round.
I'm going to pin that one on Noxy. He does very well to get a kill, but stands in a Molotov for 3 seconds, allows himself to get ticked down to around 25 HP, and then runs out into flashbangs when he very easily could have rotated over towards Fountain. He could have pushed out sooner. He could have gone into the smoke or into the CT smoke. These options were completely open. He just stood there and let the Molotov consume him. And he gets down so low, his teammate can't even support because, I mean, he's dying to an inanimate object rather than a player. And I'd say to get even 1 isolated alone at the back of the site, once again playing Pillar, is impressive under that much pressure, and then the rest of the team get very little done. Gafolo, again, he's a prominent AWP, but he's never in the right place at the right time, it seems, against this SKADE T side. Looking into it further, it's starting to get a little bit disappointing from Deco here. Regardless of whether or not he's an entry fragger, he should be able to pick up some of these easier kills. But now up against just the upgraded CT pistols, I'm surprised they've not gone for something a bit more flashy here.
Yeah, the Molotov's actually going to land. Oh wait, it's not even landing on Noxke. He's actually got a little bit of a... Do they expect him there? Because they think the Molotov's crossed over. He's going to get a thing, and he's actually going to get that first kill. Honestly, not more he can do there. Fair play. And they might... They're just saving. They're saving a single piece of armor on Destiny. You know, everything does go a long way. They've got the loss bonus. It will be 13-13. They're going to have a bye going into this next round. And I do want to say, that Molotov from... who was it? Ale, that was like the perfect time Molotov. I just don't understand how they're not able... Like, they heard at least 4 ticks in that Molotov.
Yeah, well, they heard 2 at close range, minimum, and they should have reasonably predicted... Well, I guess they could have thought they were falling away, but just with the timings and everything, it doesn't really make sense the play they went for. And I would have to double check, but I think Noxe goes down with utility. So
wait. So who was it that had the? Because there was 2 flashes of smoke and a molly on someone. The molly and the smoke got used. I don't think the flashes got used.
Yeah. So Noxe could have just flashed himself out of the Molotov. And Rainmaker, that's a nice couple of frags to be picking up. Deco's hunting for a gun, but I highly doubt he'll get one. Yeah, not enough time. And now an evened up scoreline. Isurus, they looked like they were going to steal this map away. But SKADE, they've got a hand on the reins now after 7 in a row were let slip to the Brazilians.
The utility is in a weird situation.
Yeah, it's scary.
I think what they have to do here, this Brazilians, this South American side, I was going to say they have to do something like a 3P and take control and take like this early map control without exposing too much utility. I'm just kind of like counting the utility they've thrown because they don't have the, but yeah, they can't really afford to use too much. And SKADE, they could be taking like this map is for anyone. I think SKADE, they do have the momentum going into these like later rounds though. They have the utility advantage for sure.
Yeah, I mean definitely in this round they're up against 2 smokes, a molly, and a flash. But yeah, Isurus as well.
They've
They're
rotated
being outplayed a bit, but they've rotated well.
3
and that's
players
3
long, someone
immediate
needs to get
smokes.
side. Look at it. Destiny's the only player on site. He's in mini pit. He's on wait, has
No,
he
Noxe's on mid site, and he's on the balcony. This is brilliant from the CT side. Destiny and Deco, they're spraying on down. The double Ds of destruction, it seems, as Rainwaker's left last alive in the 1v5. That is fantastic from Isurus. They get ahead of the smokes, they rotate perfectly, and Rainwaker's only going to be good for the 1. I can't believe it. The Brazilians, they get straight back into this.
Tom, okay. There was one player, and it was number 6, yeah, it was Destiny. I thought he was mini pit. He wasn't. He was on balcony. He was on the railing. I don't know who dropped that smoke, but there was a smoke in front of him, and one of the T's jumped out of. Like, they saw him. They jumped out of apps. They saw him because they were spamming him from mini pit.
Yeah.
Don't think you can spam it, but they were spamming underneath him. And then there was just the constant flashes from Isurus. But the thing is, they flashed, and they didn't blind Destiny.
No,
Destiny
it
was able to get a kill. He was perfectly fine. SKADE were blind.
And Noxie as well on the mid site was just gorgeous. He got the opening frag.
It was, yes, there was 3 players long, but they were all behind one smoke. I think they all just pushed it with flashes.
Yep.
And it worked. Like, that is the problem. Is like, that is one of those plays that could work perfectly, or that could have gone awfully wrong. If the flashes didn't line up, and if the flashes didn't hit, SKADE could have just had, like, free will hunting, basically, on them. However, Isurus...
They practiced that retake.
Yeah, probably one of the best retakes I think I've seen in this tournament so far. This team is really, really impressing me right now, and I'm enjoying this game so much. That retake was just clinical. Unfortunate for SKADE, I don't even know what went wrong for them there. They had everything for them. They literally had the perfect timing.
No, they focused way too much attention to the balcony player
Destiny.
Of Destiny, and they weren't able to clear him, and then wasting so much time spamming through the floor as Deco spams Rainwaker through a wall.
Wait.
And brings us into another advantageous position. Ale falls off top banana. But no, it's an over-rotation again from Isurus. Surely he hears these footsteps. Ale is going to have to deal so much damage here. And Chips.
Oh,
he
no,
goes
Ale.
for blind. Just wait for your teammates to rotate on in, man. The last round was clinical, but this one's already looking like a mess. Noxe, stop. Just wait for the team to come up. You swing together. Oh my god, they're getting destroyed. Deco's hardly had any impact this game as well. Immediately closed in on by Ships. And that is one of the worst rounds we've seen this tournament. Isurus, what are you doing? You have the advantage. You had everything. You over-rotate. Then you try and peek blind into 3 players pushing B. And then you go 1 by 1 by 1. That's an awful round. And now a 14-14 scoreline. Isurus definitely need a timeout. And this is now playing for overtime.
I think I need a timeout.
That was appalling from the Brazilians. And the coach, I believe that is, does not look best pleased.
Like, that's just poor. I don't know what... First of all, SKADE's rotated off, and then...
Just spam the smoke, man.
Who was number 6?
Who's
Ale?
Ale.
Ale was the first person on B. He, like, you've got a 4v3. You've killed the player apps, you've killed the player middle. You've got control of A. You've got the AWP holding down as well. Ale's rotated off.
For no reason.
Why?
They just leave B site
And
completely open. With a man advantage, too.
Yeah, like, you lose the B bomb site. You should just count your losses there. Okay, right. Ale, misplay. 3v3, still very winnable. Not SKADE, does the exact same thing.
Yeah, it's tragic how badly that round went.
Out of nowhere, they've got a 3-man towards one up. But look at, like, I'm looking at the thing up. Deco is questioning himself so much. They're going in towards the bomb site, and somehow Isurus have just not shot back. They had a player on boost with the A1S. Gafolo and Notesuke just had zero impact in that round. They had the play, they had the setup. Deco with the rotation there was like he was rotating towards B and then just double guessed himself.
Well, Rainmaker might be in for a nasty surprise here. There's actually Destiny in T spawn somehow. Deco.
I'm confused. How have Isurus gone from being so clinical to just, I'm going to be honest, so bad?
Yeah, those two rounds were worlds apart in terms of quality. And now they've just thrown the Force Buy round and have very, very little money left going into the final round of play. The fact that the A1S player is not blind and misses every single one of their shots onto the man first out Banana absolutely cripples them. That is what lost them that round completely.
It was the boosted,
the boosted player got nothing, and the one behind back Pillar was playing that long of an angle with a FAMAS against AKs. It's a
just play
big
dark,
risk.
Maybe. Like play crossfires.
Yeah, play crossfires in dark, and I mean we can pick apart these last couple of rounds till the cows come home, but Isurus could well be experiencing a sneaky SKADE comeback here, and Deco, what's the point of that now? Sending in a rifle player to try and do something ridiculous very rarely works, and this is no exception. Noxke is on a CZ. Maybe if you're going to do that play, send him on out to get a little bit of info get a little bit of info for top Banana. But instead, we're into a 5v4 on SKADE. They look good to wrap it up here and now, unless LA can pull back a miracle on top Banana. Nobody is close enough for him to catch off, and now he's isolated top Banana. Molotov's rain on down, and he's opted for sandbags rather than falling back to site. This is a terrible misplay. Ships catches him off guard. Noxke on the CZ tries his damn best, but Isurus, they got a taste of being in the lead against a Tier 2 EU team. But that's all they're going to get. SKADE, if they don't win this round, it will be just astronomically terrible. Gafolo, very unlucky with the timings there as Rainmaker on the rear flank just clears out the entire Tivier bomb site. This might actually cause a rotation towards Gafolo's position. And if Gafolo can kill ships... No, okay. Well, that was short-lived. Destiny's been spotted and goes down to Denislaw. Such an incredible map ruined by stupid decision-making in round number 28, I want to say. And there we have it. A 16-14, as if nothing had ever gone wrong for SKADE. Isurus, all their hard work completely undermined by crazy individual foolish plays. But ladies and gentlemen, that is not all from this series. We will have the map of Overpass coming up next, and Mirage should we need it as the backup plan. But yeah, I'd say Overpass is going to be even more of a tough affair for this SKADE, for this Isurus side, As yeah, SKADE, they've got the confidence coming into it now. They've assessed the playstyle. Either way, we'll be back in a couple of minutes with that second map of Overpass. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you all in just a couple of minutes.
Withdrawing with AstroPay is really simple. Go to your favorite site and choose AstroPay as withdrawal method. Then type the amount that you want to withdraw, type your mobile number, and click on the Confirm button. Now, enter your wallet with your usual credentials and your money is available in your wallet now. Decide if you want to extract money or buy on your favorite sites. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Hello guys and welcome back to the second day of Pinnacle Cup Season 4. My name is Freddy or Grimmy Rana and I'm joined by Tom or Sneaky Beaky. We're bringing you the second map of Isurus, the South American Juggernauts versus SKADE, the Bulgarian just powerhouse. Inferno saw a very close 16-14 win go the way of the Bulgarians. Some could say, was it a win or was it a loss by Isurus? And we're straight out of the gates with absolute fire right now. Bubble and Ships all left alone with a minute 20, just kind of scratching their heads and thinking, what went wrong, Tom? But what went wrong was the Inferno of Isurus. It was their map pick, and God, was it not looking good towards the end. There were so many good points, and they were looking so crisp. Deco, what a shot. Deco finally picking up the pace a little bit. He was more than lackluster. He's almost got as many kills now as he did in the whole Inferno.
Not quite. That's a bit harsh. He did pick things up a little bit towards the end. I think he finished on around 16, 17 kills, but it just wasn't enough for a full 30-round game. And it wasn't enough to bring them over the line either. A couple of rounds that really could have gone either way. And, I mean, I don't think we want to talk about that round anymore that Isurus threw that basically gave SKADE a free win, crippled their economy. They lost the force by in a dominant fashion. And here we are onto the second map, the map pick of SKADE themselves. But it is a promising start. Isurus do put that first on the board, and LA, that's a freebie onto Rainwaker. Actually does get dinked in the process, though.
Right.
And as the A1S user, he might want to swap that over with Destiny on the MP9. But Deco, in the meantime, has allowed Dreamer to slip on past, but Nuke has now spotted him. Easy kill for Deco. And yeah, the Glocks and upgraded pistol on ships should not be getting anything done here. Yeah, clean 2-0 to Isurus. Unless Bubble can maybe catch this MP9 player. No, Destiny drops the bomb. Ships.
By Gafolo.
Yeah, exactly. Ships is just edging his way downtown.
Downtown. Ships is gonna die downtown.
That's not the song I was going for at all. But you know what, Freddie? You do you.
But very nice so far. It's good to see Deco get some kills on the board, just kind of bump that confidence. And the odds actually haven't really changed at all.
Yeah, and thankfully you were out of tune enough that we won't get copyright strikes.
Exactly, that's what I'm doing. I'm just helping Pinnacle out right now. But it is, yeah, the map advantage of SKADE, and if anything, it was the map pick of Isurus as well that didn't go their way. So onto Overpass, which is the map pick of the Bulgarian. It's their statistically best, like the highest win rate on the map. They haven't played, it's their third or fourth most played map, so it isn't there, and it's actually quite quite into amounts. So, SKADE have this really weird thing of they have like loads of maps played on Inferno, but kind of are a bit shaky on it sometimes. They have a really weird, like sometimes they're really good on it, and sometimes it gets a little bit shaky, like last time. Got a little bit shaky in the last map. And then Overpass, they've only got 16 compared to the 27 of Inferno, but they have literally only lost it twice. Recently, though, most recently on Overpass, being demolished by Eternal Fire 16-2.
Yeah, that was awful. I don't know what happened there. And it seems like SKADE are allergic to best of ones. Bubble. Moving on quickly, though. Does find a nice entry towards middle. Bathroom's control has been taken by SKADE and quickly stolen back by Gafolo. FAMAS nonetheless. This is the bonus buy round for the Brazilians here. They've got 2 rifles. I don't include the FAMAS as a rifle. It doesn't deserve the title. It's terrible. Deck onto an MP9 as well. And a 4v4 situation. Gafolo.
They've made a lot of noise. Dreamer knows it to the right. That's the only problem.
Yeah, he's heard him jumping off the bin.
Yo, oh, Gafolo with a FAMAS. As much as you hate it, it is going to grant himself a first kill. Ale quickly traded out. Very nice reaction from Denislaw there. And all Deco right in with the flank. Downgraded. He's actually given his org over to Destiny, who's coming in from bank. 6 seconds of time is ticking down. The bomb is not in his grasp. Deco just has to survive. And that's exactly what he's going to do. Denislaw now has the worry of dying after time.
No.
And oh, that is perfect. Deco. He is doing better than he did in the whole of Inferno combined right now. No, hate it as much as you want. He's had more impact in these 3 rounds than he had in the whole of Inferno. And I don't care what you say about that.
I mean, I will clap back at you and say he did have a couple of nice rounds. But again, yes. Or if you go over towards the CT side, he was able to hold down the A bomb site.
No, he died every single. He died every single round.
That's why I call them the double Ds of destruction. It was Destiny and Deco holding down in the round where the flashbangs were raining through, and it was 2 kills to each of them. Anyway, I shouldn't have to need to give you these examples, Freddie. You should be scribbling them down in your notebook. In this 5v3 as Isurus go.
Lost the game. That's what I'm being ignorant here.
The,
one round out of many. 1 round out of many. Does not make up for it.
Shush yourself again there, was Isurus. Well, they silenced SKADE. They forced the upgraded pistols back from whence they came. And yeah, losing in round number 3, your AK after time, that's going to hit hard for Denny Slaw. And it already has, clearly, as Isurus are able to climb quite comfortably onto 4 in a row. Bubble and Denny Slaw looking to try and get something sneaky. Round in the back lines of A long. But up towards tree he doth climb. I don't see him getting much further. I know, what can I say? Ali. Oh, he's just jiggling. The pistols are taking their precious time, and there's actually a decent amount of utility on Bubble. Part of that is expended, and yeah, Bubble is also expendable, it seems, as Gafolo cuts him down. LA follows up. Pretty plain and simple stuff there for Isurus.
This is a very good start. So you could look at their economy as well. They didn't sustain a single loss last round. So Gafolo's sitting nicely on 6k. Everyone's gonna have a bye next round regardless. And then over on SKADE, Dreamer is yet to frag. It's only very early days, but he's definitely a player on this SKADE roster that I would be looking to frag, and it's going to be a 4-man boost. I'm not sure it's going to catch anyone off unless Destiny goes for the jump peak, which he might actually be going for. Yeah, he just gone for the jump peak.
Oh,
but the brain
no.
has come at the worst time. Wait, aren't you supposed to be able to see jump peak from here?
You saw a pixel of his head as it came up, I think, in the bottom left. But otherwise, yeah, the train blocked up anything else. That's
very unfortunate. But the problem, yeah, the 4-man boost, I've always been wary of its effectiveness, because you can see here they've got a little bit, because look at the minimap. Ale has pushed all the way down long. He's got loads of information there, and they had 3 players at the A bomb site early on, so they've allowed a rotation down. No SKADE, the IGL, has joined their comrades on the B bomb site. Very nice nade, does just chip down Deco. He's really playing anti-flash here. He's waiting for that flashbang, and I think SKADE, they kind of have to commit to the B bomb site. They've put all their eggs in one basket. All 5 players outside Monster, but they do have quite a fair bit of utility to get them onto the site, though.
It's safe to say that SKADE is clearly rattled. They did not expect such a fight from a Tier 2, Tier 3 Brazilian team. They've not played... I don't think this roster's played in EU before. I mean, the IGL might have some experience after 5 years of playing, but I agree, the flashbang's fantastic. But Bubble can't find the opening frag. Deco catches another, and Chips finally claws one back, ships it with a double. That's massive. I don't know what Noxie's doing. He's just waltzing around in water doing nothing. That is just awful from the man. The IGL, a couple of incredibly questionable decisions. That's Gafolo, not again, surely. Brilliantly done. A nade frag, a headshot. He does have a kit. He can just tap this. He can attempt to stick it, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Pros don't fake, ladies and gentlemen. And Gafolo has proven time and time again that he is a pro, a clutch master, and he kills Denny Slaw. Added measure. That is impeccably done by the young gun. 5 in a row, and Isurus, my faith is renewed in them. Pinnacle, clearly not, but my God, I'd have to disagree.
I just want to see the face cams. That's all I want to see, because you can see him just tap his scope.
Show me the face cams,
I want to see the face cams. That is Tom, that was amazing. He's just like, these clutches. That's his second clutch, right? He's got a 1v4 and a 1v3.
Big, second massive clutch. And whilst you're busy hating on Deco, I mean, I've got a few words to say about Noxe.
He played really well that round.
I don't know what the hell he was doing in B short water there. B site water. He was just dancing around like a madman. Doesn't fire off a single shot, I believe. Even though both of his teammates had just fallen, he doesn't go in for the trade. He's just rendered completely discombobulated. And that's not the first time it's happened. He's very slow to react. I don't know if it's because he's talking loudly, trying to give calls. He's too focused on other things. But it's happened on Inferno as well. He's just standing in mollies, not shooting at all.
B bomb site,
dying
yeah.
with util. Yeah, the B bomb site. It's quite an easy round to recall back to because it was so costly for this Isurus roster. One of those many rounds that could have gone very much the other way. The ships. Oh, his headshot angle's being watched if he decides to jump up here for info. Destiny. His head's just been spotted as well, but look at that. Gorgeously done there by Deco. The double dinks come on down, one apiece for each, but Destiny finds yet another frag. 5v3, and SKADE cannot break out onto this bomb site. They can try as they may, but Rainmaker, he does finally catch Deco. Bubble another. Destiny needs to go huge here, and he's not given the opportunity. I can't believe they spun this round so quickly in alley. Oh, he's going to run straight through that smoke, catches a reloading player. That's gorgeous, but it's a 1v2 now. Oh, that's a lovely flick down to Velocity. Oh my God, goodness, alley! They've done it again! Isurus, the clutch ministers, a lot of them. Sharing the weight between them. This is astronomical from Isurus. My God! Where was this towards the latter stages of Inferno? Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, look at the gloves on that man. As much as skins might not give you skill, they do at least make you happy. And hopefully Dreamer's cheered up a bit by those gloves because he's in a dire situation right now. Ladies and gents, if you want a 40% deposit bonus when you top up with cash over at CS.money, head down to the banner below in our description. Thanks to our partners. And, goodness me, what an incredible round from LA. Gets lucky with the first on the timing, but great balls to push through that smoke. And, oh, look at the finisher. It's gorgeous. Bubble Crab walks into his demise. It's no rave. It's just an endless pit of misery. Technical balls comes on him.
Water spilt. SKADE spilt some water.
Deary me.
But to be fair, what I'm interested to see is that, so Isurus, they're playing out of their mind individually. It's quite hard to sustain these, just like the fact that they're winning clutches and it's working, but they need to kind of go back to what they were doing at the beginning of the, at the beginning of the game, where they were just playing, they were winning just Team CS. Like it wasn't individual, you know, you had people playing well in the rounds, but by and large, it was really good. It was really good CS. Now it's kind of like, okay, two really good back-to-back clutches.
I mean, it's
hard to rely on. It's hard,
scrappy, but think of how mad SKADE are right now.
I'd be like, because also the clutches were really good clutches as well. Like it wasn't even like they were bad clutches. They were genuinely
they were great.
Yeah, both of them better than, like, they were both 1v3s. Both like shouldn't have been winnable. And finally, we do get the face cams. But I just want to see like an after clutch face cam of just them, because like look at them, they're all there together. I can imagine their reactions are just priceless.
Yeah, I mean,
I want to see a face cam for when they win as well. If sorry, not when they win. If they win a map or if they win the series, I really want to see their face cam.
I mean, we will see their face cams because they display them at the end, but I want to see them when they win a clutch round, because 2 in a row, my God, I know what Brazilian fans are like. The Brazilian players are like, they go crazier than almost anyone else.
Bad News Eagles.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Let me try and find the clip of the. I'm trying to remember. Was it Tempo? Wait, which major was it? 'Cause it was one of the major qualifiers. Was it Tempo Storm or INTZ?
Tempo Storm had not made a major. It was INTZ who made 2019. That roster was Cello.
It was Cello, yeah, wasn't it?
I honestly can't remember the names of the rest of them. You know, you're really racking my brains here. I can't believe 2019 was 3 bloody years ago.
I'm gonna see if I can. So, what? Yeah, it would have been INTZ. Let me just look at events. God, what would it have been? What majors were there? I'm pretty sure it was. Oh yeah, it was the Star Ladder major. That was one because they had the really quirky little booths.
Yeah, no, I really liked the layout for the Star Ladder minor. It would have been.
Yeah, back in the day, like that's when they had the really cool.
They had 2 desks facing each other, and it looks like they've called for help after the water's been spilled. Oh no!
What's happened?
I don't know. One of the SKADE players knocked something over. I mean, I don't think it's affected the PC because the camera's still running, but clearly they've made a considerable mess. I mean, I'm sure we'll get some updates in just a second. But honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if in a fit of rage, a glass has just been flinged off the table. I mean, I think the worst I've ever done. The worst I've ever done is I've hurled a headset onto my bed.
Oh, that's rookie plays.
That's rookie. Oh, I also accidentally stepped on my headset to the point where I snapped the top of it out of place.
Stepped on it on like
yeah.
Purpose, or?
So no, I'm an idiot. I forget that I have a cable attached to my microphone coming straight from my headset, and I also forget that it's less than 1 meter long. So basically, I stood up. The headphones are dragged off my head by the microphone, and then I just step on them. So I had to get a new pair over Christmas. It was deeply tragic, but I had them for 4 years, and the right ear didn't work anymore. Well, not properly. So it was probably a blessing in disguise. The universe telling me I really needed a new pair of headphones. But yeah, that's my pointless story about headphones. As SKADE look as if they're filming a DIY YouTube tutorial.
I'm not even looking. Yeah, what's happened? Who is that? Is that?
That's...
Oh, he spit on his mouse.
Oh.
That's unfortunate.
Oh dear. So that tracker won't work.
Yeah, that's really... Yeah, that is quite bad, isn't it?
Yeah, that's not the best. I don't recommend spilling water on your mouse. I have my water dangerously close to my keyboard. But, right, do you reckon you could play CS with the on-screen keyboard?
On-screen keyboard?
Yeah, the pop-up keyboard you can bring up.
I really doubt it. But yeah, that's an interesting one, because I doubt, like, if his mouse doesn't work, well, they can't cancel the match.
Well, they'd have to forfeit this map and get him to run to the shops. Because it's not a computer issue, it's not a server issue, that's purely...
his
fault. That's on him. Is
that Rainwaker or Dennis Law?
Let
me check. I think it's
asking me the wrong questions here. I should know, but I think that's Bubble.
That's Bubble, yeah, Bubble. Yeah, it's Bubble.
Yeah.
I mean, he looks like he's back on his desk. That's Ships.
Oh. Seeing the whole Discord.
Oh no, that was Dreamer. I have the HLTV. I have the HLTV pictures next to him. Like, okay, it's this player.
You what? It's definitely not Dreamer, the one that spilled water on the mouse.
Bubble drew. Yeah, Bubble spilled the water. It was just Dreamer with his head in his hands there.
Oh, poor Dreamer.
Poor Dreamer. He's like, why have I joined this team?
Oh no, don't be like that.
I'm really trying to find this.
Dreamer with a 1.12 rating.
What was it? The Brazilian team that it was INTZ. I can't find it on Reddit because it would have been on Reddit, wouldn't it?
What's your question that you're asking me?
I just want to see the video, to be honest.
The reaction video of INTZ when they qualify from the minor to the major.
Yeah, it was a really
type in INTZ minor qualifying moments, and you probably will get it on YouTube because. Vlad Rappard has been going for like 5 years now.
I used to watch him when I was like 15.
Yeah, he still posts daily highlights on like 3 different channels.
Does he have like a team that Does he have a team that like he must surely have like a team around him?
He likes Na'Vi. Oh, a team around him? I reckon he probably has editors, but I can't imagine he makes too much money because it is basically just
he gets a lot of views.
Well, he gets a lot of views because he posts so often. So I mean, it's clearly a profitable business model because he's been doing it for so long now. But yeah, we are live again. Hopefully, the mouse issues have been fixed. But yeah, that's a complete momentum shift for both sides. But Deco still gets away with one bubble.
Alec.
I mean, clearly he's fixed the mouse.
Dennis Law knows he's there. You can see Dennis.
That's a double kill, though. It's a 4v2 already, Freddy. Oh, my goodness. That's a third for the IGL. Looking for more, and it's just Rainwaker in a 1v4. Perhaps the momentum hasn't shifted. Instead, SKADE were just allowed to mold for even longer.
What just happened?
It's hard to analyse.
That game, like that round.
Oh, my God.
So Ale pushed balloons, I think, and went into party. Got spotted. Gafolo got... I don't think he even went 1-for-1.
Gafolo got one tapped.
Yeah, well, he like threw a smoke, really unlucky as he was backing away. Decker got a kill towards B, I assume, and then SKADE just kind of appeared out of nowhere and got 3. But it was that double kill that he got momentarily. They've only sustained 1 loss there, would have been then.
Yeah,
so
they only lost 1 player.
Money's still looking pretty good. It's not the best, but it's still looking pretty decent. SKADE, on the other hand, not so much. They're going to be forcing back into us, which is like some Deagles and Pistols. They've got enough utility to sustain somewhat of a rush. Wainraker's not going to eat that nade as much as I thought he would, and he's actually slipped the net. Oh, dearie me. Ale, you really got to be looking at connected there. There's going to be 4 players towards the bomb site. Look at this. This is superb. This hold is going to be clinical, and they are not going to let anything get through them. Ships only good for 1. Rainwaker doesn't even get that spam, and it will be eliminated in the back. 8-0, and a very nice read indeed from the Isurus team.
Yeah, you said they're not going to let anything through. I tried to chime on him, and then I got completely ruined by the fact that Rainwaker misses, 4 Deagle shots onto a player not looking at him, and then Ships gets mullered. They lose 1 player again. Wow. Just impeccable CS right now from the Brazilians. And I know Overpass is one of the favourite maps for the LATAM region. I seem to remember, I think one of the best casting clips of all time I've ever seen is where a falling no-scope on a B-site retake from a CT lands through the box onto the planter, and the commentators scream the house down in Portuguese, but that makes it all the more fun.
I have no idea what they're
saying. But yeah,
my god.
It was one of the best casting moments I've ever seen. It was a hell of a lot of fun.
Portuguese casters just at a different level and we can just never.
Yeah, I mean, we yell a lot, but it sounds better in Portuguese.
Oh, he's missed a shot, but he goes back and he does land the headshot. Gafolo is smoked out from toilets, goes in front of that Molotov, and he still is alive. Deco, though, on the other side. Wait, Dreamer's just got 2 at Monster.
I don't quite know how that's happened, but
neither do I. Ale could get caught off guard. That's the only problem here. He needs to be really aware that there could be a player behind this smoke. He seems though that he is. He is going to drop down. I don't think they're going to hear the sound cue because he's so far away. But the B bomb site is going to be enclosed here. Ale is going to have to go huge here because he has no support anywhere near him. Gafolo has done well enough to just survive and get a kill, to be honest. He has to deal with Wainwaker first. I feel like that's imperative. And then he can put his direction over towards the B bomb site. But the worst thing he can do here is full. Destiny might edge his way over. I'm looking at Destiny. He is going to come over and rotate in now. Ale is going to leave his gaze on Connector and start wrapping around Monster. He has caught a mega timing here, it appears. Destiny coming from Heaven. That is huge because all the attention now is on towards Heaven.
Oh, the timing.
Look, the timing's everywhere. Gafolo in towards Connector is going to die. Ale in towards Monster is going to be walking around. He needs to have triggered something here. He can't shoot when he sees the 2 players, and that is beautiful. The trigger, he doesn't even need trigger to spend. They're just both in front of him. They know the players in towards Connector. Both of these Isurus players have a kit and just going to body block. And Ale, he's holding the smoke down. He's the guardian of the bomb. Isurus 9-0. A 3v4 goes their way just because of Ale and Destiny's brilliance, and the AWP doesn't get saved. Rainwaker didn't save the AWP.
Isurus now calling the timeout. Probably to calm themselves down after winning 9 rounds in a row against SKADE on SKADE's best map. I say best map. We have seen them lose 16-2 recently on said map against none other than Eternal Fire. I mean, looking at the stats right here, nothing should indicate this level of success for Isurus. I mean, the actual distribution of T to CT rounds, it's 54% of SKADE rounds are won on the T side of Overpass. And that's already out the window. There's already 9 rounds for this Isurus squad in a row, uncontested almost. Even in the clutches, they've looked shambolic. And I just don't understand it at all.
Yeah, neither do I really. And this has been... It's like a different team. Both these teams are like different teams than what we saw on Inferno. And Isurus, they are impressing me so much. A change of a play right now from Dennis Law. He has just gallivanted in towards shore, but will not face anything. All 5 players for SKADE pretty much are by B. And this B defense is held strong with 1 player. I think it can hold strong with 3. They're going to get tested. That nade not actually doing as much as I thought it might do on ships. But Dreamer, oh my god, he is a monster demon. 3 kills in 2 rounds, all from Monster. They're going to get flashed through, and this could get a little bit precarious. Very nice counter utility from Isurus. He's actually just going to force them back.
Smoke.
That is beautiful.
Yeah, they've just smoked off Monster as well. Isurus are on point with everything on this CT side. And SKADE have been powerless in fragging, in utility, in strategy, to do anything back. Noxy does get cut down by Bubble, though. Denny Slaw catches 2 towards Monster in total, and this should be a said and done round 2. Isurus finally let one slip through the cracks, and Gafolo wisely chooses to go away and save that orb. Only $750 in his back pocket. If he saves, they can full buy into the next round and see if they can deal yet another killing blow to SKADE. And opting for T-Ramp, it's going to be a difficult spot to save from, especially as they look to come through Connector and out from, well, through the fountain. He will have his back turned to them if they come from the long side. Bubble edges his way into T-Spawn. Yeah, Gafolo's in a bit of a tough spot here. Lot rests on this AWP save. Huge amount of equipment on this man's back pocket. He's about to get checked from the long side by 3 separate players. But the flash falls short. One comes down. And Gafolo... Oh no, he does actually get spammed through the wood.
That's really unfortunate.
Very, very unfortunate. Expects him to flank him from both sides, but the 6 HP player is just not there in time. Instead, SKADE will at least be happy with that small victory. Around 5 kills in it. And now Ale, is he just going to be on the deagle? That's a bit rough for him. He's actually dropped Gafolo over an AWP. That's a Sanji-esque play there. And in round number 11, well, still a chance for Isurus, but SKADE are looking far stronger.
Yeah, they are indeed looking much stronger. Oh, what a nice AWP shot from Dennistor there. I find this mad that they've got 9 rounds in a row and Ale's on a deagle. And that, I think, comes back to my point about all those clutches they were getting, is that it's really great they're winning the rounds, but it's not sustainable in both, economically and just recreating it. Little bit of a difficult scenario here, but either way, 9 rounds is still good. I feel like Isurus, 1 more round here, it won't be good mentally, but just on pen to paper, 10 rounds is good.
Yeah, 10 rounds is fantastic, but I reckon these guys should be pushing for 11, if not 12, but they should also, well, keep their feet out of harm's way, as that's a lovely bit of spray control towards the top railings player in B-Shot Water. Noxe decides to use the last remaining piece of utility for the Isurus side, and it's honestly a complete waste of it. Why throw that flashbang if you're not even going to swing and check Monster to clear it afterwards? Ale, though, oh, he's made a step. That's such a big mistake. Gafolo lost alive again, finds 1 on the AWP, but not anything else. Almost not worth saving it, or almost not worth forcing into it in the first place. And now Isurus call another timeout. This thing start to go awry.
Is this their 3rd timeout called?
This is their second, and we had 1 tech pause.
Yeah. I'm still very surprised that the Pinnacle odds are like really in favor.
I think they might be frozen because they've not changed.
They've been. I was gonna say they've been exactly the same since the beginning, or maybe it's just exactly the same. I was surprised when they changed map. The odds were neck and neck still, or not neck and neck, but they hadn't changed, and they were still what they were from the beginning. And the one thing I'm scared about Isurus is that like they're in a weird spot, right? They're not meant to win, but they've had 2 in a row now where they should have kind of won. Inferno, where they had 13-10, and everything was going their way. And then now they've got this 9-0 lead. Like, they're not meant to win the games. They're definitely the underdogs. Everything is pointing towards them being the underdogs. They're playing against the team that won the last tournament, yet they're still kind of should be winning. So they're in a really weird mental spot right now. And I hope this somewhat, like, it's unfair to say inexperienced. It's just that they're inexperienced to us because we haven't seen them in the EU circuit. We haven't seen them play against teams like this. So I'm scared that they might get in their own head. That's what I'm worried about. And we saw that especially on Inferno with just some of maybe, what we fair to say, just dumb rotations.
I tell you what, this is actually one of the lowest seeded teams in the tournament. The only the only team ranked lower in HLTV is Eclot that's made it through to the playoffs. So the fact that they're putting up this much of a fight against the top seed of SKADE, it's actually incredible to watch.
Yeah, because like even if they do say lose Overpass, they've put up such a good fight, and I feel like the score lines in both games wouldn't even come close to depicting how close this game has been and how well Isurus has played. Like you could make a frag movie out of this team from this series alone.
Oh, 100%, yeah. Especially some of these clutches. Ships, though. Yeah, he's fed up with clutches, fed up with losing to ecos, and will quite promptly spray down 3. Can't get the conversion with the Deagle, and Ale can pick up this rifle now. They can save that over. Oh, well, okay, that was short-lived, and nothing gets saved. SKADE just saved their own hinds as they pick up 3 on that T side. But this is where we need to see more from Isurus. I don't think a 9-6 will be enough. I think they need to get 10 minimum, 11 definitely preferable, and 12 is still possible, but I doubt with the momentum SKADE's picked up now, that is really on the cards. Deco onto the FAMAS here, despite being one of the top performers on the Isurus side. So it is going to be an interesting little debacle towards B.
Oh, we go
for the 4-man boost again. That's KOVA back to the top. Fragger for Isurus. Massive frag to find. And did he have an AWP in tow, or was it just the A1S?
I actually didn't even see. I was so focused on the 4-man boost.
Oh
I
my
wasn't
goodness.
That is, I mean, because it's one of those things now where Isurus, they had to have a very quick reaction against this, and they haven't. They have lost a man. Even though they've lost a man, they've got confirmation that there's one other person around the map. So they had to do something quickly. They just didn't. I think because they had so many players towards B, they should have maybe done something quickly towards Monster and taken some control there. So unfortunately, they've got a man deficit and they have really little control. They've got a player touching connector and they've got a player jumping back site. This is not looking good for them. This could potentially be a round where SKADE just has to get a 3K 1v3.
Yeah, as they slowly encroach on his position from long, he's going to jiggle peek it, and that's going to be his demise. Denny Slaw so quick with that big green, and Ale,
I think they saved this.
He's just cleared out B, and well, you say you think they might save it. Ale still looks like he's hunting for something. But yeah, okay, they definitely saved this one now. They realise their economy's in a messy place once again. They've lost 2 of their more valuable weapons, and yeah, SKADE, they're snowballing things now. Picking up 4 in a row. Took them long enough, but at least they're finally putting something on the board. We may well have a competitive series, at least more competitive than versus Eternal Fire. Okay, Deco and Ali successful on the save, thanks in part to Destiny distracting. SKADE can't afford to give away 2. Okay, yes, they can. I just realised Denny Slaw's on 12k, Dreamers on 9. They can absolutely keep hunting this. They can destroy the CT economy.
Got to throw literally everything they've got at them. Destiny should be able to protect his teammate. Oh,
lovely stuff. Just
and
about.
Slaw on 1 HP. Now that is a long day.
Oh, Deco almost catches one more.
That's
devious
the
position.
Third timeout.
Third timeout.
No.
In a yeah, or
yeah,
2 in a row and then 1 with 2 gap in between. Yeah, very tightly
this is
called.
very tightly gapped, and they got to be careful they don't use all of them at once. Because if it's a team that needs to use timeouts, you don't want to express them. I think they're talking now. They saved 3 over, but they can't really drop. I don't think they can go for a buy here. I think they wait, what? 9. Ooh, I don't know.
MP9s. Just take the MP9s.
Deco's dropped over an A1S.
Yeah, FAMAS is on the floor, I think.
No,
oh no, they've gone full A1S.
They have surprisingly actually a lot better buy than I thought they would be. Ale is the only player that looks somewhat weak. So also ironically, one of the players that saved. But I think Isurus, these next 2 rounds could be Like I think they have to be they have to win them.
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
It's also like, okay, 9 rounds, grand. Mental side, you just lost 6 in a row if you're 9-6. You went from 9 in a row to 6 in a row. This is a CT-sided map. Isurus are favored on the CT side from their dispersion of rounds. They normally struggle a little bit on the T side, so I am worried for them if they don't get a good enough lead after they just had such a good start.
I mean, they're clearly struggling with the mental game, because calling 3 timeouts in that smaller vicinity, yeah, they're worried about what's happening, and that's good from Gafolo. Gafolo does get things down, though. That finds 2 before he falls, but Ships
choked that so much.
Yeah, Ships manages to get the bomb back and both frags. Into a 3v3 we go, and that's going to spread the CT defense very thin. Not to say... I mean, they've left him alone on this A-bomb site a lot, and he's definitely not been the most practical keeper of the site. But now, with only 1 timeout left for their T side in Isurus, I reckon they're going to start struggling sooner rather than later. As you said, absolutely they need to pick up 11 here. If they don't, things will start crumbling down around them. 30 seconds left, though. That's a great smoke by Deco. He keeps it incredibly long into this round. He also... Oh, no, he doesn't have a Molotov. That will be Nocte on the A site. The rotation does come back towards B, though. Nocte with his flashbang. Oh, wait, no, he is on B now. They've read this actually very well as the Molotov comes on down.
Oh my god, it's perfect. They have to go through it. They can't. 10 seconds. Smoke lands. There's going to be 2 defenders here. They don't know where it's here. He lines them up. He doesn't get a single kill. 6 seconds. 5 seconds. The time is ticking down.
Wait, there is time.
The bomb can go down. And it just about planted. Destiny in this 1v2. There's 1 player on site. Will he full find the 1v1? But he doesn't know where Dreamer is. Both players on half HP. Destiny has a kit, but neither have utility. He spots out in water. Swings out. He gets the wall bang. That's 3 clutches in 1 map. Isurus, they are still somehow in it.
Okay, calm down, you're hyperventilating.
Destiny grants them double digits. Not SKADE. He had the chance to own them. He lined up 3 in a row, and he didn't get a single one. The bomb goes down with milliseconds, and the economy... It's just as I said, it's not sustainable to rely on clutches. Look at the disparity between these 2 economic sides right now, Tom.
Man, it's rough going into the final round with a FAMAS and MP9. They do have good utility, though. That's something I can compliment them on. And they have 3 kits. They've got their priorities in the right place. But, oh my god, no, not again. Almost. But they thankfully drop out of heaven in the nick of time. Very impressive speed at which they can assemble that 4-man booster on SKADE. They're clearly well versed in it. But Gafolo, this is such a 4 position. No way do they expect him to be here. He just needs to play it cool. Do not make a step.
Oh my god, I love this. Oh, no, he looks away.
He looks away, but he still gets one. The tray comes back on in. 4v4 ensues. Minute 20 on the clock. They're not going to let the time tick away as fast as they did in the previous. But Ali... He's not going to let them get out T-Ramp either. That's a big frag to find. Dreamer to trade again, but he's being pushed on down by Destiny. Flash over the top. And Destiny, he doesn't push through. He bides his time, and he just misses the opportunity. I don't know if he's able to hear those footsteps rotating or not, but if he can, that's big information to his team. Oh, the double long huge play.
But the thing is,
that's massive.
Oh, no, but look at the reaction, though. So they've seen the 2 players. Ships has gone into short, and he's taken that space. But they don't realize that. This is a weird thing, though, because Destiny's flanking.
The bomb.
Yeah, no, but he's not going to get spotted out. Destiny's flanking, but the only problem is that it's coming to the point where the flank is going to come expected. They're going to see no one on the B bomb site and assume they're going to assume a flank is in place somewhere. And look at the hesitation and the tentativeness of Isurus right now. LA is going to lead the charge and is going to nade onto site. It doesn't actually hit anything. And out from heaven, not SKADE hits the first kill. And oh my god, he spammed through smoke. Isurus on 11, just as we said they needed. They will get that scoreline. And SKADE, they're going to have to pull a masterclass with a CT side now if they want to pull this one back.
Also, Freddie, the chat is saying, please take a breath. They don't want you to go down with the ship of SKADE. Oh, I'm having a great time. They're having a great time. Isurus should hopefully now be having a great time after only letting the people who've picked the map pick up 4 on the opening half. And my goodness me, if they pick up this pistol, it'll be an insurmountable mountain to climb on the side of SKADE. Butterfly knives flexing all the way through. As they look to send 4 out towards middle. Dennislow will be here to receive. He spots the first, and my god, what a shot. Gorgeous stuff. Chips now coming in for more. Picks up the second, and the third falls with him. Bit of a disappointing pistol round here from Isurus. They can't use the momentum of the previous half to catapult them in on through. And Chips, well, an icebreaker it seems, as he's bursting through the wall of Isurus with considerable force. Deco stuck behind a wall. Oh, and a knife from Dennislow. I think that's the 5th knife we've seen today.
3rd.
4th knife we've seen today.
We saw a
knife.
vanilla one.
A vanilla, a slaughter, a butterfly, and another butterfly.
Yeah, I can't remember the 4th, but that was definitely 3. I could be 4. Either way, can you hear SKADE have won 3 out of the 4 pistols now, and the one thing we saw that went well for Sinners did win, yeah. Sinners won all the pistol rounds in the whole game.
Yeah.
So it's like it's not a uncommon trend where if you win both pistol rounds, you will be doing well. Brazilian CS as finest, we're picking up the pace, but it isn't looking like it's getting any success. Buffalo, last player alive, will fall. Very nice hold from SKADE. And have you heard Zoo's lore of, like, you know,
Zonic's lore?
No, Zoo CS. Vu CS.
The
whole, so if you win both pistol rounds, which SKADE did in the first game, and you go 16-14, was it really a win?
Well, tantalizing question there. Wait, they won both pistol rounds on Inferno SKADE, really?
I think so. My eyes. Yeah.
Damn.
No, so they won
enough.
pistol round, and then Isurus
my.
won 6 in a round afterwards on the second half.
Just quickly stopping you there. The fact that they are now a man up on just these PT50s, that's pretty impressive.
And
They go for an Astralis stack towards Monster, and poor old Dreamer has been wiped clean. As Noxane needs this Deagle headshot, otherwise it will be all over. Rainmaker and Bubble, they're keeping it clean. Spraydown comes through. Rainmaker's farming stats. 4 kills to his name, and that's a lot of money.
It feels like on SKADE right now. Would it be fair to say that no one player has stepped up as well as Isurus? And this was the problem
Definitely
I was
not.
saying with when we were watching the Wisla Krakow Sinners game. Is I was like, right, you've got a player on Sinners going 30-8, and I look over to, and you've got Deco as well going like 20-10, and then you look over on the other side, and it's like, is anyone else gonna get more than 13 kills in 20 rounds?
Oh my god! Gafolo, mid-air jump
has-
throw for utility, and Rainmaker is plucked from the sky. He's gone clay pigeon shooting in middle, and he's hit the bullseye on the first attempt. Good lord, that's incredible.
Tom, you do that set of utility that Rainmaker just did not to die.
Yeah, and he dies anyway.
The whole point of that is that you're not going to get seen by an AWPer. Guess what?
He gets his head taken clean off by the AWPer.
I don't make the rules.
Oh, Gafolo, that's a double entry. My god, this young Brazilian talent is on fire. Actually, just to double check, is he Brazilian? Yes, he is. There's 2 Argentinians on the team of Noxay and Deco. And Noxay, the Argentinian,
oh my God, look
the
how much
captain
damage
takes Chips.
did though.
Oh, it's a lot. 3 players are a tickle from death, but they're going to save on B. They're going to save. They don't realise how low they are. And why would they?
I'm sorry, but Isurus, my mentality right now is, Tom, if they went 1-3 in the RMR, what else is South America hiding from us? Obviously,
9Z were hiding for years before they showed up in Blast.
Yeah, obviously Furia, so they got beaten by Furia in the RMR. Obviously we know who Furia are. Obviously Furia are really good at this game. They are a tier 1 team. They're top 10 in the world, granted.
I mean, they've placed top 8 at the major as well. Like, they're the reason NA has a legend spot.
Yeah, and then, what was I going to say? MIBR as well went 3-0 as well. So it's like, you've got these 2 teams that are considered genuine decent teams. And then it's here. The top
Well,
four.
MIBR is not considered genuinely decent. They just sold their blast spot for $2 million. It was amazing that they came out 3-0.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you, but yeah.
I'm just reading like the people. So Furia, MIBR, and Imperial, the Brazilian teams all came top 3. Furia, obviously we know them. MIBR, fair enough.
Imperial, of course.
Imperial came
as
third.
well.
Imperial came third. They've been invited to the LAN, Sweet LAN, or
the Pinnacle Cup Championship.
The Pinnacle Cup. Yeah, sorry, the one that's literally on screen right now.
Yeah.
As I'm talking about it, and maybe we'll see you there. Maybe we won't. Quite exciting. And then Complexity and Liquid 4th, 5th. Obviously, they've got millions of dollars behind them. And then 9Z comes 6th. And then you've got, it was EG didn't even qualify. The American RMR was actually pretty chunky. The fact that Isurus also lost to, they only lost to South American teams in the NA qualifier.
Oh, but Danny Slaw doesn't fall for the same trick twice. Finds the opening ult kill onto Gafolo. And down goes the Young Gun. That's a brilliant entry for SKADE. And if they can keep this up, I think Isurus lose out. They've not been good on their 4v5s here. Especially when they're not running in like madmen. The slower pace is good for Isurus. But as I said, if they're not getting the opening kill, they default back and become near obsolete a lot of the time. They're not good at adapting on the fly in a lot of these situations. And for now, they're just, they're eating up a lot of SKADE utility, which is good. They still got 2 smokes and a molly versus 1 smoke on the side of the T's. Now they might try something with the flashbangs here. Will flash straight through the monster's smoke, but that's not where they'll be finishing. Instead, short control is what's on the cards.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if the hold can come out right now. They've only got 2 players here. I'm pretty sure Ships is on this A bomb site. This could be quite difficult for SKADE and quite good for Isurus. Bubble actually gets a really nice timing of actually flashing that flash, but it does not matter because Destiny with a gorgeous opening frags. He does get finally traded out, but Deco is there to save the day. 2v2 now ensuing. Rain Waker has a kit, but it's onshore. Dennis has a kit right in front of him, and okay, I can't tell if he's saving or going heaven. Either way, Dinosaur could do a picking up that kit if he did go through CT. He's going to reposition towards heaven now. The bomb is ticking down, and there is very nice retake. The flash going to come in, but they actually gets dodged. Not Scare's going to take him down, and Rainwaker is still going for this. He's trying to spam through. He gets the first kill, almost gets the second, but Notsuke is not revealing himself. The time is ticking down. He has to get on the bomb very soon. Notsuke wins the 1v1, and Isurus, they're on 13.
Props to Isurus again. Literally, I spent half the round talking about how they're bad at 4v5s, how they slowed down to a halt, their defaults don't work, and then bang, a double entry towards Monster. They destroy everyone on the B site, the retake comes on in, it's almost successful, but no clutches allowed for SKADE. Isurus are the only ones who can win 1vx's, and that's what, the 5th, the 6th clutch they've had this game? They are destroying in the 1vx statistics, and they're still 6 rounds ahead of SKADE. Beautifully done through and through. And Denny Slot is only on the scout this time. Gafolo can't trade back any damage, but at least he's not gone down. Still a 5v5 for the time being, and he can peek out long here and ascertain that it is completely clear, or Noska can just do that. Yep, that works as well. Rainwaker, tentative to push up top connector, and now falls back down by a Molotov. Brilliant stuff again by this Isurus side. And now as they hedge their bets towards long, they should hopefully soon realise A is almost ripe for the taking. Just a poor old Ships in the backline who has had very little impact as of late. A name I've not been saying at all. He's always in the wrong place at the wrong time. As yeah, Isurus, they do take that long control.
And yet again, we see SKADE with a 2-2 split. Ooh, not SKADE, getting a little bit over-ambitious there. Does actually just jump into the crosshairs of Ships. And I'm trying to figure out where Rainmaker and Con and Ships, he has to, I mean, it was all down to Ships there. Ships had to be the one to get at least 2 kills. He was kind of on, he was in the middle of no man's land. He couldn't play around the truck, for instance. And it's going to be Isurus most likely gaining themselves a 14th. Keeping 4 players alive would be really crucial here because yet again, another clutch. It was another clutch last round. That's the 4th clutch of the game, if I'm not mistaken.
No, 6th clutch of the game. 5th or 6th. 5th or 6th.
I've actually just I've forgotten.
Because there's 1v1s as well, if we're including those.
Oh, yeah, like, because that was a 1v1. So, like, it's the sixth clutch of the game. That's not sustainable. I'm going to keep on banging on about it, because look at the economy this round. It's
yeah, but look at SKADE, though.
Yeah, like, well, that's the thing. It's like SKADE are losing, so it's almost going to be bad. But if they won, it would have been pretty good for them. Isurus keeping 4 alive right now is so good, because you're winning the round and you're doing it for longevity. Gafolo on 7.2k. And honestly, I'm already in my head prepping a demo review of this guy.
Yeah, I'm not even prepping a demo review. I'm prepping a flight to Brazil. I want to see these guys on land. This is just so fun to watch. And it's such a... It's a unique style. Like, I don't know what it is. It's got a Brazilian twang to it. The Latam flair. They are an exciting team to watch, and it's good for us because obviously we've not casted much of this scene before. I think the last time I casted a Brazilian team was, God, I don't even remember. Ages ago.
I casted them in the Cash Cup when they came over. Do you remember when there was like a few, like it was MIBR and people, but I'm going to stop myself there because you changed up the pace. And Isurus, this is lovely. Look at what they've done. Wow. They've been playing so slow and so methodical for this whole game, it feels like. And then out of nowhere, on a full buy, they rampage onto this B bomb site. There were 2 rifles in play, and now there's just a P250. Rainwaker will actually hit a very nice shot onto Destiny. Fair play to him for that, but he will get instantly traded out. Yet again, 4 players staying alive. Gafolo's on 5 digits. And Isurus, they're on match point. Tom, I've just been doing a wee bit of research, just looking at their RMR. While, like, I didn't actually clock this, but where's the page gone? I've lost the page. Against Case Esports, Isurus, they got 2-0'd in the RMR. That was the 1-2 game. They picked Overpass against Case. Another Brazilian team with players like Steel and Honda on it. Case beat them 16-9.
I was going to say, it's fascinating how they're really struggling against Tier 2 and Tier 3 teams on LAN in the RMR, yet when they come out up against these EU teams, they are nearly unbeatable. I mean, I say nearly. Obviously, they could do with a little bit more practice. Closing out games especially, highlighted by SKADE on Inferno by that crazy comeback, and Rainwaker highlighting it again here with a 2k towards Fountain. Isurus won't likely be closing it in round number 23. Not saying there's any spiraling just yet. There's still plenty of economy behind this Brazilian squad to... Excuse me, I'm stumbling over my words. Plenty of economy behind this Brazilian squad to invest up into the next. But in this 3v5, despite the low health of a couple of players here, this should well be a bridge too far. Nice flashbang to keep people at bay. And SKADE can rest a little easier for a moment. But the Brazilians... okay, that's... The flashbang isn't there. Gafolo does catch Bubble, though. Gafolo does catch another. Is he on for a third? No, shut down by Ships. 8 on the ball for SKADE here. But yeah, they struggle against regional rivals, but when they come over to EU, I know it's online CS rather than on LAN, but yeah, they surprised everyone. I don't think there's any doubts about that. SKADE being on the receiving end of what has been a very well-rehearsed Overpass. Yeah, they're going to be upset. They're not going to be happy about losing this badly. And even if they do somehow bring this to an overtime, they're not going to be happy with how they played throughout this game. Far too close, and on their best map as well.
Tom, I think I have to cut you off here right now. It's going to be a rush B. There are 3 defenders here. The counter utility is being thrown in. The nades, the Molotovs is doing so much damage, but it does not matter because Destiny and Deco, they want to end this map right here. Ships, however, could be a thorn in the side. He almost gets 3 there. Very good. And it's all just down to Denislaw. 1v3. 2 players have got combined HP of 24. This nade could do a bit of damage, and it does. One of the lowest HP player has been knocked down. He jump peeks and spots out Notsuke, but he does get inflicted a lot of damage. Gafolo, he peeks out. He gets the last kill, and out of nowhere, Isurus have just taken down the Bulgarian super team of SKADE on their best map statistically, and I can't wait for Mirage. I know you guys can't wait. Don't go too far. We'll see you in about 8 minutes, and we will see you after the break.
Paying online with AstroPay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose AstroPay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with AstroPay Wallet, good for you, select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
shit. Hey guys, and welcome back to one of the most unreal series I've ever watched. Probably the best series I think I've ever had on Relog. Tom, how are you doing today? We've got the South American Giants coming, well, not even Giants, like underdogs. They lost in the RMR, they went 1-3. They've been battered down consistently by regional rivals on LAN and online. They come to EU and they're going head to head to one of the best teams in Tier 2. See, people like SKADE literally won Pinnacle Cup 3.
Yeah, they did win Pinnacle Cup 3. I'd say battered down by regional rivals is a little harsh.
Okay, a little harsh, but...
They did come second and first in a couple of lands. Admittedly, one of those was in December. But yeah, online they are starting to struggle a little bit, which is why it's refreshing to see them performing so incredibly well over here in EU. And, well, not only do they win the second map, they've also won the 9th round for the 3rd. So they will be starting on that coveted CT side. And if they can pull off even half the performance of what they put up on Overpass, then I am quietly confident that there could be the biggest upset of the past couple of tournaments here. Now, looking at the stats, in fact, no, we're not going to look at the stats. We're going to look at Noxy, because he is in underpass. If he hears any of these footsteps, the game is away. And as the rush starts to come on in, he'll call over the rotations. It is happening now, and it's happening fast. Any slow first man down on the site. They're jumping around. Deco frantically trying to find a kill here, and it will be Gafalo to find the first on his USP. Rainmaker in for a trade. Desperately finds one back. It's a flurry of fragging again on this B bomb site, and eventually whittles on down to a 2v2. Noxy still on the rear flank with the dual Berettas, needs to pick up the pace here. Deco can only survive for so long on 2 HP, but my god, he's doing a fantastic job of it. Deco even finds one more. But Deco, oh my good lord, it's a 2k on 2 HP from the man. This is beautifully done. Making up any ill will felt towards him from Inferno. One on the board to Isurus now. And SKADE, I feel like for their mental state, they needed to win that pistol round. But we are straight out the gate swinging again with the El Clasico Brazilian flair. Force up, obviously coming on in for the CTs. And SKADE, they're going to be left wondering, where the hell did it all go wrong?
Yeah, because they must be very disappointed. They won't know that Deco's on 2 HP, but God, if they did, that would be head in hands moment. But one thing that we've been talking about is that SKADE have won, coming into this map, they'd won 3 out of the 4 pistol rounds. They won both of them on Inferno, and then won 16-14. So, like, was it really a win in their books? But it's really, like, this is really good for Isurus to get this pistol. I feel like that's the problem they've had, is that they haven't been able to get the pistol rounds. They've been good at converting afterwards, but it's like, it's a good place to start. However, Ships, though, he has a deagle. He's got 2 kills. He's looking pretty dicey.
No bomb,
I mean, surely he doesn't get this kill as well. It's going to be the FAMAS, a weapon you do not enjoy much of, Stu, Mr. Tom, but he will do it at long range. And Isurus, they get 2 in a row. It's a good start for them, but incredibly early days.
I don't think it's just me who dislikes the FAMAS, though. The spray pattern is awful, and why does it have a burst fire function? Who's ever used that? Other than accidentally or to troll your friends by dropping it with it pre-bursted. FAMAS enjoys... You're going to take a lot of convincing here. I'm a Galil preferer. Galil is just immensely better than the FAMAS. And Ala, well, he doesn't care what weapon he's got. He's playing anti-flash, he's running up top mid, he's going to see one on close left. Can't quite find the spray transfer bubble. We'll trade things back. A flashbang rattles on down, and Gafolo, well, he's decided that it's not really worth his time to continue committing towards top middle as the A-site execute comes on in, and that's great utility usage. Fantastic, in fact. The grenade rattles on down, and Gafolo, it's a good job he left middle as he's picked up a 2k. 3v2 now ensuing, and SKADE, they are bringing both players over to try and retrieve this bomb, which is a little bit sticky out in no man's land. Dreamer in from Palace, though, continues to keep on jiggling, but no one's going to give him anything. This is perfect from the side of Isurus. Other than that, Deco, though, brings it back to the 2v1 and seals the deal nicely. 3-2-0 now. And man, this is just incredible. I love this Brazilian team. And SKADE, no answer just yet. But if you want an answer to, well, online payments, why not try out AstroPay? It's an online payment brand accepted on over 1,000 sites that allows you to pay in your local currency easily and securely. Go check that out down below in our stream description. Thanks for AstroPay to being one of our partners. But thank you also to Isurus for giving us probably the most entertaining of Counter-Strike I have casted in many, many days.
To be fair, Tom, we have had some really good, like, I feel like every time we cast, we get a pretty exciting game. Do you remember the, God, what was it?
I mean,
it was
SKADE Club Bruges was very fun to watch.
On my birthday as well, and I got a sick clip from Dennis Law for my highlight reel. Thanks, Dennis Law. But it was, also one thing I want to talk about is, we've mentioned this of how SKADE, it's good that you play that, you know, they played 105 maps. Grand. The problem is, in a weird sense, that also then gives teams more to know about you.
And
just
as
for
I said, a lot of burnout.
Yeah, there's also a lot of burnout. The duality of it is that Isurus, they probably have, to be fair, a lot more games in officials, just like not on HLTV, because in South America,
yeah, they got a couple of Liquipedia ones.
So a bit different, but just looking at HLTV for now, they've got 4 in the past 3 months. 4 of them, and then all 4 of them are actually in the last month. They have lost 3 out of the 4 of them. They've only won once, and I think that actually was, if I'm not mistaken, that actually was on, actually is on LAN.
Bloody hell, Gofolo.
Yeah, Gofolo just farming. Oh no, it was online. Like all of them, and then one at the minor. They played Case, so Case beat them 2-0. Once they beat them on Overpass and Mirage. Both the maps we're seeing today, and they've already done better on Overpass, whereas you see on the duality of it, SKADE, they look flipping unbelievable. In their last 9 games, they've won 8. They've only lost once against KOVA 16-13, who are really strong in Mirage side. We've seen them against EC Club Bruges, where they beat EC Club Bruges, and like they've been against pretty good teams. They've beat Tricked twice on it, Mouse NXT, and Bad News Eagles on Mirage, who have just qualified for the major. So like, and then like the Gamer Legion, like, these are serious teams that they're beating. And but then the same thing is that like we're talking about it on Inferno and Overpass. SKADE have more maps played on Inferno than Isurus have on HLTV. Isurus, it's hard to prep for Isurus, and I think it's showing.
Yeah, certainly so. I mean, they've been knocking about for a good while now. I mean, obviously, the fact that Noxe has been... Oh, God, his name is hard to pronounce. Noxe has been part of this lineup for over 5 years. It clearly shows he has a wealth of experience. And for the most part today, he has been letting that shine on through. The fact that they've so perfectly, basically anti-stratted SKADE in a lot of these rounds... Excuse me, and you can really see it coming through on Inferno, like the real nitty-gritty stuff, the over-rotations they cause SKADE to pull off, the little executes they would pull off as if they were Na'Vi at the last second. This is a well-rehearsed team. They've done their homework, and obviously there's a lot of homework to be doing when it comes to SKADE with 105 maps played, but ignoring that for a second, that's a big round for SKADE here. Isurus actually killed their own momentum with a timeout. I'm not entirely sure for the reasons behind it, but I'd say it's questionable. Normally these teams thrive off of just fast plays, fast momentum, but they have now let SKADE get that one down. Gofolo's not willing to let them walk away with an easy round, though, as he comes back in on a nice AWP frag. Can Noxe on the secondary AWP pick up anything else? And actually finally seeing Noxe properly as that secondary AWP IGL.
I think best just to save here. Their money's not that great. They don't
just got to save.
Double AWP retake is not very good. They've got a kill already. I think leaving 3 players alive and going into the next one with a full buy is just best case scenario. It's going to be I think even then a tentative buy. They're going to have 1,400 loss. So Deco, I think, is going to be the only player that's really in a bad scenario. It might even be worth Gofolo dropping him an MP9 so he can get utility. It kind of depends what he wants. Does he want A1S, no utility, or MP9, or FAMAS, even though you hate FAMAS? The Pinnacle odds, I think they could be glitched.
Well, I'd say...
They
FAMAS,
haven't changed.
Obviously, I'm not going to call someone out for buying a FAMAS. It's just... It's worse than the Galil to the point that it's annoying.
Yeah, the Galil is great. The Galil is super feasible, that's the thing.
Yeah, because I happily buy Galil in gun rounds if I want to get full util on the majority of maps I play. I think the only time I'd ever go for anything other than that in order to get util would be just the Mac 10. It's very versatile. It's cheaper than the FAMAS as well. Higher rate of fire. The list goes on. The Dreamer, yeah, he's bored of listening to me talk. Ships as well, they burst on out. Brilliant entry frags, and Gofolo, that's a huge risk, but thankfully saved by a flashbang. Not sure if that was a team one or not, but Noxe does catch ships on the cross. Deco is coming on in to help out, and Denislaw, the back of the head hitbox is a nightmare to hit, but does eventually get cut down by Deco. 3v3 ensues again. And this time they could go for the retake if they wanted to. They've got utility. In fact, 2 Molotovs, 2 smokes. That's perfect for a retake like this. One over onto Rainmaker's position to start things off is what needs to come in now, but it needs to come in quickly. And Isurus are very tentative here. They're playing a little bit too scared, and it's a far cry from what we saw from them over on Overpass and Inferno. Big dink onto Rainmaker, but the time is too far gone. They can't go for this anymore.
Bubble is... Wait.
No,
they're going for this? It's not part of a dreamer. They are going for it.
Oh my
and he's
God.
going to get the fuse. Tom, you held your horses too early. You let them go. And they didn't save the AWP either. Dreamer will be last alive. That is going to be the round going to Isurus. What an absolute blunder for SKADE there. I feel like consistently Isurus, they are making us feel silly with their plays. Literally, with milliseconds to go, they get the fuse off, and they're going into this round with a very, very precarious buy. But Gafolo has that all. Not Gay on the A1S. 3 FAMASs. I know you're crying right now, Tom, but oh my god, what a good start for SKADE. Dennis scored a wonderful upshot onto Nuke, and the reaction is Bubble just bounding out middle. They know there's no connector player momentarily. Little do they know, Ale is sitting right here with Gafolo, and it's going to be an A hit yes again. Gafolo, don't turn your back to Palace. They're in there.
I'm not crying. I'm merely dumbfounded. I mean, I don't know how the hell they pull off that retake with such little time left, but they do it to perfection. And oh my god, the flashbang from Destiny is huge. Ale swings wide, gets one. Destiny finds a second. Dreamer, he's out in the open. Oh my good lord, it's so fast. Everything Isurus do. I said they were going too slowly. I said there was no chance of a retake, and they proved me wrong. And then they just amalgamate into the middle of the site. That's not even a word, it's amalgamate, but they come and collect in the middle of the site and just clean up shop fantastically. As you said, clinical. And SKADE, they called their first timeout in quite some time, as there's just no answer from them here. Their economy has been dashed again. They've got a lot of loss bonus, but if they buy up into the AKs, of course, that's a lack of utility. Chips and Bubble are not doing too badly, and Dreamer can drop one over. And that might be the plan here as Wainraker buys up full utility in a Deagle. I just don't know what the answer is for SKADE here. Everything they do, they're running into the brick wall of Isurus. And man, I'm just loving every second of it.
It felt... I mean, Isurus are playing really scary CS. They're flashing and re-peeking a lot, and it's making me very scared. But I think the problem they're scared is that they didn't really move. They kind of waited for the rotations, and I think that's just like it's as simple. Like it sounds so crude and so like redundant that they just didn't move, but like they didn't. They had the opening pick and they had a nice reaction where I think it was shipped in towards middle, and yeah, that doesn't work out. Unlucky, kind of GG go next. But yeah, okay, no, I like this. A little bit of a different play. They took a pause. They're speeding up the process. They're going in towards middle, and Isurus actually have 3 players towards the bomb site. They didn't block the vents, so that's actually info for SKADE of where they could be. And look where Ships has done. Ships has got so far forward.
It does also mean the CT players are safe though, which is good because there's 2 with no help from middle right now.
But it's like, what do SKADE do with this now?
I guess they got a collapse on A here. They've been alerted to B presence from that grenade now. Ships can't see anyone, and Gafolo, is he exposed from Palace? I mean, he's got a player covering it, but you know how things go. Teammate holding a smoke bubble, though. Oh, this is incredible. That's a huge play from Bubble there, and off that, the round collapses in on itself. Isurus, I don't think they should go for this retake. Just save your weapons over. Yeah, they got no money. Noxe goes down. They've lost both of their AWPs now. This is... Oh my good lord, where's Ships even coming from? He's just playing around the back lines now.
This is a... Don't know how... Yeah, not quite sure how that round has just gone so drastically against Isurus, and the 3-man setup towards B is quite bold, just on the basis of Isurus have been defending the A bomb site every single round, and they decide to go to B. I understand the mentality of like, oh, they can't go A again, but like, you have no reason to go to B there. I feel like the 3-man setup to A would be much more valuable, or they've had good mid
put more
control.
Presence in mid, yeah.
Yeah, no, the thing is, like, I don't know why they've changed. They're just working. And now they're in a really awkward position where they have a saved MP9, they're on double eco, so they're going to have to buy, and they've just kind of got deagles.
Yeah, I mean, weird decision making there, especially going for the retake in the 3v5. I don't know what that was all about. And the stack towards B was certainly unwarranted. I guess they were just trying to read into it that, yeah, they have gone A lot, and they've not had much success, as you said, but yeah, that should never be a reason to send that many players towards B site, and nobody in towards middle as a compensation. Destiny and Gafolo, though, that's pretty big fracking from them. Down to the 2v3 here, and Dreamer is going to dash a few Dreams short, no doubt, as Noxe. That's very risky plays here. They might be paying dividends. No way! Down to the 1v1 again! Isurus are clutch masters here. Forget Zipex. Jesus, this entire squad is built different. Bomb now making its way back over to A, though. And the rotation from Noxe. Yeah, it could just potentially be the demise of this round for Isurus. If he stops short there, plays CT, maybe some hope, but no. Bubble is revved this very well. Doesn't go over towards the B site as his teammates take the fight. Bomb never left T-spawn, in fact, and with that information, yeah, that's a pretty safe plant. And Noxe will be waiting for nothing over on B.
Does he go for this
as
still?
he now has to fight back. I mean, he may as well. They've got to bind the next regardless.
Do they?
Well,
They don't.
just about.
No,
well,
they're on double eco. They were forcing this round. They're gonna have 1900 bonus next round. They're gonna be on pretty much a hard eco then, and they'll buy in the round after that. So not scared.
Yeah.
I'm considering.
well, he has a smoke.
He has a smoke. It's planted for Palace, and he's in Palace. He's tapping it, but the thing is, look where Bubble is. Bubble is so far away. He's gonna be peeking out. Not scared.
Oh, it's not quite far enough.
And there's no time left.
He doesn't
has
have a
got
kit.
the kill though. He's gonna pick up another AK. Sure, but like the fact that he's got all those kills, it's keeping the economy tight of SKADE. He's saved over this AK, and it's still a possibility where they, I mean, they shouldn't buy in this round. It'd be pretty tomfoolery to buy in this
you're
round.
right.
You just buy
I
a
misread
deagle.
the lost bonus.
Yeah, you just buy a deagle. He drops over a CZ. Very unfortunate. He did really well here to put it in a position like this. Sadly, he just had the wrong read. You know what? I'm casting out the clutch.
I mean, you can count it as a clutch all you want, but unfortunately doesn't have the kit, doesn't have the time.
No time even.
Very
in
impressive display regardless. Yeah, he had time if he had a kit.
No, I
which
don't
is
think he
just
did it.
even-
Like it was too far gone. But look at this setup though. There's 4 players towards the same bomb site, and it's yet again just gonna be this A bloodbath. Bubble in towards connector. It's gonna try and luck in through. That's a very nice opening few frags for the Bulgarian side. Nothing really going their way whatsoever. Noxe already tagged down. Gonna get hunted by that Mac 10, and look at the HP across the board. Everyone's so tentatively low, but unfortunately, there is no kill accumulated by any of that.
Yeah, I mean, Deco could try and swing, take a couple of these guns away, but obviously he's not going to know just how low these players are. It's unfortunate they didn't have enough utility to really build up anything as they came out ramp. If they had one grenade or one Molotov, half of those players would be dead, and this round could be a different story. But no, it was not to be. And instead, SKADE could well get away with a flawless round here. Yeah, there's no way he gets this Ninja. Oh, he could get an AWP, though. Then he starts looking the wrong way.
He could genuinely get a few frags here.
Yeah, he spotted them. That's big. Only one, though. And the AWP will be retrieved.
Just look at the HP across the board. That's so unfortunate. I hope Isurus have finally clocked onto the fact that this is just an A defense simulator, and I'm just interested to see if SKADE will do anything else.
I mean, very quickly chiming in, Mirage is a pretty good map for SKADE. I think we can agree on that. 16 played, 63% win rate. On the flip side for Isurus, 4 played, 25% win rate.
We were talking about this earlier, yeah.
And they win 61% of their rounds on their CT side. So if they don't get realistically 9, 10 maybe, I think SKADE can still run away with this regardless at the half switch. Their T side is just not confounded enough on Mirage. And as you said, I believe they lost this map against Case previously.
And Overpass as well against Case.
Yeah, so I don't think they're going to be allowed to run away with this map as well. SKADE should still have this in the bag, especially if they can win out this round. But Destiny, that's a good pick. That's a bomb, and Ale chimes on in as well. 4v2. And there is still a fair bit of hope here for Isurus in round number 11. Ale keeps the spam on down, but Rainmaker causing carnage, can't kill Deco. And that's 3 left alive for the CTs. That's great for the economy and great for the round count.
That was a dangerous round from Isurus because, I mean, there wasn't... I'm pretty sure every single fight there was just like a 1v1. There was no utility. There was actually very little trade trade availability on a lot of those fights. So very scary that that's how the rounds are being played. I got very tensive there. I was like, a lot of those fights, especially I think it was the Deco Rainwaker fight, I was like, if Deco loses this fight, it's probably going to be a round over. That is a little bit of a nice difference. Bubble quickly traded out, but Gafalo, the AWP, there was 2 AWPs in board, so Not Scared's got 1 AWP in towards, where has he got the AWP? He's rotating from the B bomb site now, but they're out of ramp yet again. I mean, surprise, surprise. The only problem right now is that Rainwaker, they might not suspect him to be coming from underpass, and he could be the thorn on their side. No one's really holding it for him right now. Deco is in towards middle, and I don't know if he's going to see him or not. This is going to be the kill. Deco isn't checking for it. Deco is checking for it, but Rainwaker's going to find that frag. 2v3 now in favor of SKADE, and they're going to run away. The bomb is in T-spawn. Destiny's going to hear this, but I think Destiny might have been heard as well by Dreamer. He's going to see Rainwaker jumping around the corner, and he needs to just shift here, yeah, because Rainwaker's going to come back.
This is massive.
And he does get the bomb in his grasp. He does not know where Dreamer is, but Dreamer with 50 seconds left is in a very sticky situation.
They can grab this AWP and just hold them a long angle, and Dreamer is very unlikely to be able to compete. I mean, I know he's a great rifler, but even then, that kind of range is a tough one to deal with. Destiny has head armor too, and I believe that's just outside the one-tappable range of the AK. Okay, regardless, he's closing down the distance, and they've got a nice crossfire here. Oh, and it's almost a round for Dreamer, but Destiny spins on in. 4 kills to his tally, saved over the AWP, and Isurus are on to 8. Freddy, this could very well be a historic moment. Isurus could be taking this against SKADE. I don't want to jinx things, man. This is a very exciting prospect. The SKADE, they will be calling a timeout. The last time they called a timeout, they were able to put 4 more rounds on the board. Hopefully for them, it's a similar reflection.
Oh my god, that was very, very close there. I really thought that 1v2 could have potentially actually gone in favor of SKADE there. But the economy is still lasting. They still do have a bye going into round 13. And this is kind of a must-win for SKADE, because if they do win this, the economy, yet again, a 1v1, that's a clutch. They have such a fickle economy. It's not sustainable. I feel like I'm repeating myself, because I am, because it's the same thing is happening every single time.
I mean, yeah. Isurus dancing around SKADE at this point. And somehow they've got a double up set up with MP9s. They've got barely any utility left, but thankfully for them, SKADE don't have much either. And Jesus Lord Noxka, what a flick on downwards. Beautiful fragging of Destiny.
Oh,
manages to kill Bubble as well. I mean, oh, Gafolo, I love this kid. He's fantastic on the AWP. And Molotov to stave off the attack. 4v2 and SKADE, they may just want to save for the penultimate round of the half, honestly. It's getting kind of ridiculous how dominant Isurus are looking right now. And on their worst rated map as well of Mirage. They win.
I mean, I feel like I'm just going to ignore HLTV for Isurus and just go off how they're playing.
Yeah.
Because none of their stats, because it's also one of the things where, like, if you've got 4 maps played on a map, you can't, I don't think that's just cause for any stats to be taken off. Like, you've got SKADE who have enough maps to be played where I can go, oh, okay, this is actually like just straight up correct.
Well, it's good for an example though, because it says here they win 49% of their CT rounds and 36% of their T rounds across all 4 maps. I think 4 is a good enough sample size to give you an idea. So CT side is clearly their stronger one. I am a little worried about their T side, but if they can keep this momentum up, then my God, SKADE are in trouble.
It was the same with Overpass as well. Like, we were worried about their T side, and they were better. Not better, but they were cleaner on their T side than potentially CT sided. So I'm going to be interested to see what happens. This round should be going the way of Isurus. The bomb is all the way in apps, and there's 2 players in towards this B area. Deco with the AWP actually taking it off Kafolo's dead body, but Very strange. Dreamer's gone walking, and not SKADE could get caught off guard if he's not careful here.
Oh, he's definitely going down.
Yeah, not going to expect. And that's the AWP being saved as well. That's actually huge for SKADE to save with that AWP. But I don't blame not SKADE. Why on earth would he know that Dreamer's below him?
Yeah, I mean, that's just unlucky timing there. Dreamer gets fantastically lucky in being right in the right place at the right time. Here's the AWP jumping up, and that's all he needs in order to convert the kill. 9 rounds for Isurus now. We said this is a bare minimum for them. Heading into the penultimate round of the first half, they can pick this up as well. Then SKADE still in serious trouble. 2-11 4 halves in a row. I mean, it's an astronomical achievement in itself, especially up against this level of opponent. And also, even in the backs of their minds, knowing this could and should have been a 2-0. Most teams would be upset about this. It seems to have given the Brazilians even more drive. And the fact that Gafolo's had another entry frag on that AWP is going to keep his confidence brimming and keep SKADE just down in the dumps. This is one of the most miserable performances I have seen from SKADE in quite a long time.
Yeah, SKADE definitely not looking as good as they normally are, but on the duality of it, I think it's just that Isurus is so good.
Yeah, they're
it's so hard to prepare. Like, a big part of CS in this circuit is preparing against your team, and like, how can you prepare against a team where there's nothing to prepare against? And Rainwaker and Bubble right now, they've just kind of stuck in this 2v5, probably going to die very soon. Isurus are going to get double digits, and Bubble could just honestly go save this AWP. He's going to miss a shot.
No.
Quickscope does not land, and Isurus, they're going into the last round of the half with a substantial lead, and the money is really awkward for SKADE because 2 players survived after time in round 13. There's like 2 players with a kind of a tentative buy. There can be no AWP, AK, and mostly full utility up against just the biggest of buys on Isurus.
It's tough. It's very tough to sum up what you just said for SKADE. And, well, I mean, their utility is somewhat limited. Bubbles on a Galil. Isurus have everything they could possibly want and more. They've got 10 rounds on a CT side. They're looking for their 11th here. I reckon it's definitely an achievable goal. Destiny, so confident that he stays out in middle for this long, and SKADE don't want to push anything because they're so worried about getting fragged. I mean, it's crazy. A minute 20 left on the clock. The Molotov rains on down towards top boxes. They realise now that it is clear. And slowly but surely, very methodically, they're clearing out all these angles. They rotate back off of middle to the A side of the map. Flashes rain on down. And Bubble will be blinded as he peeks up ramp there. But what looks like a fake execute comes out early. Flashes, smokes, and they will be sending out Bubble. Hopefully not to his death. He should be at least able to get one here.
Oh, look at this. Gafolo's peeking towards Connect.
Oh my lord, we catch the edge of the kill. It's such a nice flick. And
it's just perfect.
It's all crumbling again.
Isurus have read this round like a Harry Potter novel, because this is like, no, this is like, they've like memorized the Harry Potter novel at this stage. This is absolutely perfect. It was kind of obvious this was a fake, but actually, wait, okay, just so I'm praising them, Rainmaker and Dreamer have actually put us back into a 2v3. It's still a very hard situation, but Gafolo's gonna be careful here. He's been so instrumental so far in this round, and Rainmaker's actually just gonna tap the bomb. It's gonna allow Gafolo to peek out.
That's huge.
Denies it. A tag, everything. Dreamer, he will lose his life. Gafolo's gonna 4K in this round. How's he been allowed to do that? I love this. Okay, that was such a beautiful round by everyone, but specifically Gafolo. There was obviously the one thing about SKADE is that they've gone A so many times. Isurus, I think, know what to expect. Just simplicity. They know that no one's coming out. They hear one Galil shooting off in ramp, like, obviously that's a fake. They know it's a fake. Gafolo straight away looks towards connector, and what a read it is. He gets that first kill, goes window, gets a second kill, goes back around towards A, denies the bomb, gets the 4th kill. That's actually just CS at its finest.
I've been so fixated on names like Try, like Mulbs. I mean, you can look at some of the up-and-comers on the Godsent lineup, but Godsent is a team we completely forgot to mention. They're Tier 2 Brazilian. They've had, you know, quite a few saves over in Europe. Republic Season 2, they managed to make 4th place. But yeah, it's just insane what we're watching right now. The fact that, okay, that's a nice entry from Ships. Gafolo taken down early, but they've drawn so much presence towards mid and A that the B site is basically open for them to jump on and plant. Destiny fighting from the back of bench is a risky game against these USPs, but Denny Slaw and Bubble are dinked already. This is a very even fight right now. And the boost will be coming up onto the boxes. They just need to tuck into this site and hold. The defense has been completely split now, and that's a flurry of fragging. And look at this, they start pushing out from short. Noxka finds not even the first. Oh my goodness. Okay, SKADE, that's exactly what they need. And Isurus are denied a pistol.
I think everyone got goosed apart from ships there.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's to be fair, very. So we've seen 6 pistol rounds in this whole series. SKADE have won 4 of them. I really think that does make a big difference. And we saw it on Inferno; they won it. And then both on Overpass and here they've gone 1 for 1. And what is good though about Isurus here is that they've lost their pistol round in a very this is a good thing though. They've lost pistol round on T side. They're gonna lose one, lose it on T side when you get the bomb down and you've had 2 kills because Destiny's got the hero AK. You've got 2 Galils, a scout and its eagle. This is almost as good of a buy as the SKADE roster, but look at what SKADE are doing. They've got barely any utility and they've invested into 4 A1Ss. I think this might come back to pay them because they're up against the rifles. It's evenly matched in firepower, but SKADE just don't have the utility. So there's going to be an execute going on to this A bomb site, and I don't know if anyone's going to be able to stop it. Echo spots the jumping player of Bubble, and they will be bombarding onto this bomb site now. Utility will be flying out, but as I'm saying, they need utility. Wayne Raker, he gets a dink. He's got 4 kills. How has he been allowed to do that? That's absolutely wonderful. The AK does not get saved, but SKADE, they're on to 6 in a very magnificent and just simplistic manner on the basis of Wayne Raker's brilliance.
All I'm going to say, T-side. T-side, I brought it into question. Again, very, very early doors.
2 rounds.
But the fact that it goes so badly in that second round, when very easily they should have been able to clear out Rainmaker with the spray down. The initial 2, very hard to avoid as they come out of apps. They do line up. That probably should be addressed. Destiny, my god, with the pistol. But yeah, the players coming out ramp, they weren't blind at that point. There were 2 of them. They both swing on in, and all of them missed their frags onto the one-man top stairs, who was in the most isolated position on the site. So yeah, that's a very, very bad round for Isurus there. I meant to say Palace instead of apps as well. But other than that, Destiny, props to him for getting a nutty long-range pistol kill. Denny Slaw removed again, and he's not had much impact this game. And we've not said his name this series as much as we normally do. Nice B-hops from the Brazilians, but, well, Alley does a lot of team damage to Destiny, and Dreamer is cleaning up shop. Dreamer finds 4 eco-frags, not quite as impressive as Rainwaker's previous, but he'll at least be happy with the stat pad, as he's going 21 in 10.
Yeah, I honestly didn't even realize that, actually. It's incredible. Dreamer is definitely a player, especially in pretty much every single league they play, and I know especially Elisa, because I know the stat off the top of my head, when they won the Elisa League, it was Dreamer and, if I'm not mistaken, Rainwaker who posed a 1.35 plus rating on across like 6 maps, and this was against some of the better teams in Europe. So genuinely one of the best signings I think a team has made was Dreamer going into the season. And then Bubble as an IGL obviously has had such a big impact because of how well they're doing. And SKADE going into round 19 is already on a deficit, and we barely even started Deco, a player that's really been quite slow. Even though he was so good last game at the beginning, he did fall off and just steady on as the series went on. But look at what Deco's doing. He's clearing so much space, and he knows that there's a player probably a marker. So this is really, really nice by Deco, though. He's holding the rotations really securely. And Isurus, they have played this round really well. And I told you, Tom, to hold your horses. 3 players left alone, and I think they might even just save this.
I mean, Deco single-handedly wins that round for Isurus. He cuts off 2 rotations, sneaks into the backline, and distracts them long enough with his presence that they're unable to retake because the time is too low. Already a 3v4. They want to keep that AWP on ships, and honestly, they can't afford to be losing it. Great round again from the T's, and I was so distracted by Deco, as was SKADE, that I didn't even realize it was a B apartments rush. Their util was fantastic. They triple flash over the top.